We are live and recording, dude.
Let's do it.
Fantastic.
How
Another
do you feel?
week. Dude, man, dude. I feeling a bit kicked.
Why? Your birthday boy.
I vomited, dude, my birthday dinner.
Why?
I don't know. I have no I'm puzzled about what happened.
What'd you eat?
Prime rib. I had some steak, and all I had was steak, potatoes, and then I had some guacamole to start it off.
Are you transitioning?
Transition? No, what do you mean?
How could this be? You got sick from meats?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I think I might have had like I might have ate just a bad cut, dude.
That could be.
Dude, it was, or it just might have been like severe indigestion. So I woke up at 1 o'clock. I had a great time. I'm always a little bit of like a bummed out on my birthday.
Yeah.
I'm always just kind of like, and I've actually thought about it today. I'm like, I think it's just because it's the middle of the winter. And like my body just like all the sunlight and vitamin D leaves my body.
Maybe. I don't know, because I get the same thing. Mine's...
Oh, you're in November, right?
No, mine's...
December. Sorry.
Man, we're not even fucking tight,
December,
dude.
sorry.
This is fucked up.
Excuse me.
It's December 11th.
Yeah, sorry. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, never forget. When I was a kid, I used to get sick every year. I used to get the flu every year.
Yeah.
Which I think just timed with flu
True.
season. But it's always uncomfortable. Like going to a party that's for you or like a gathering that's for you. I don't know. So I get weird too.
Yeah,
I get very uncomfortable with that.
It weirds me.
Like it.
I was telling Brittany today, I was like, dude, I'm like actually jealous of like, who was it? It wasn't Matumbo. It was someone else. Manute Bol. Like dudes like Manute Bol who like don't know their birthdays. I'm like genuinely jealous of them.
Yeah.
Because you got to watch too, because a lot of bays, if you're not much of a birthday brat.
You're jealous of Sudanese African immigrants.
Yes. Specifically them not knowing how old they are.
Yes,
or
guys
like,
from Chad.
I'm jealous of guys who have like completely been cut off from the context they've come out of.
Yeah, like I could be 58. I'm just living. I have no idea.
Dude, they estimated Manute Bol was in his 50s when he was playing.
Really?
They would just put scratches.
Yeah, you ever see that picture
in
of
your
him
head.
swimming?
No.
It's him swimming underwater, and it is hilarious. He looks terrifying.
Is he nasty?
No, he's just fucking.
I'm saying,
8
is he
feet
nasty?
long.
Is he nasty
He looks
at swimming?
fucking insane.
Is he nasty at swimming?
I don't know. He might have been drowning. I don't know what he was. He was at the bottom of the pool.
You know I think the people who like in Sudan whenever
You looking at Manute Bol swimming.
What the fuck?
It's so spooky. I think he is drowning.
He might be the only person. If pool hopping, they'd be like, "Hey,
Oh my god! You would believe it was an alien.
Dude, that's scary as
Pool
fuck."
hopping. Pool hopping rules. All right, so you had some meat. Your tummy hurt. You turned 34?
35. Jesus, man, I'm 35.
Whatever.
I'm kidding.
I'm like Manute.
11, 12, never forget. Dude.
I'm like Manute Bol.
Or 12, 11, never forget. Yeah.
I have no
I'm like
concept.
Manute Bol with everybody else's birthday.
Yeah, dude, I don't know one birthday. I don't know one. I know my sister Katie's because it's before, like right before.
Yeah.
Mine. I don't know anybody else's.
Dude, at the pharmacy, every time I go to pick up Brittany's medicine, they're like, "And what is the birthday?" I'm like, and like, it takes me a second. I fucking spaz internally, and then I go, "Here it is." But yeah, dude, the.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what?
ahead,
You know
yeah.
what it's compared to? What I would say the birthday thing's like. Whenever I do a show at Helium, and everybody's hanging out to see me, I
Yeah.
get very like, this sucks. Very uncomfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's the exact feeling. This year wasn't too bad because
It's like I failed at turning off the heat.
It's all good.
It's tough.
I shared the
I have a
birthday.
very strict rule of never touching another man's thermostat. So
That's a
took
good
lot.
rule.
That took a lot out of me.
Well, you at least you
I went
talk.
over there. I tried my best. He's got one of those future thermostats.
I know, dude.
It's crap.
Very linked into the surveillance state. Me personally, I'm not putting any kind of smart
device?
smart device.
Hell
within my home.
no.
They could shut off the fucking deep state could shut off his heat at any point. I'm
I
surprised he gambles.
my Peloton.
Dude, they're gonna shut you down.
You see what they were doing with Biden's Peloton?
What?
They're like, he probably can't. First off, me and Biden have a Peloton. That's
awesome.
my president, y'all.
Heard that.
Fuck, if I had known that, I wouldn't be ragging on him so dang much.
He's on the Peloton.
Yeah, it's only for elite athletes like me
Is
and
his-
80-year-olds and women.
I also heard Biden had an 8-inch penis. Not his son, who we've allegedly Confirmed. There's someone on the internet. I mean, unfortunately, the person delivering this news claims that Joe Biden, our president, raped her. But she was like, I can tell you exactly what his
It's not
dick looked
Tara
like.
Reid, is it?
No.
Never forget her name.
Who's Tara Reid?
The lady who Biden fingered at a party, I think.
No, not her. No. Allegedly fingered at a party. This is a lady she came out and was like, "I'll tell you what I know exactly what his dick looks like."
She could pick his dick out in a lineup.
Yes, she said it's.
I couldn't pick my dick out in a lineup.
I could definitely. I wonder.
It'd be tough. A lineup.
Now, all right.
A lineup.
Now we're on an important issue.
A lineup of similar penises.
I could spot
remotely
mine.
Similar penises.
Yeah, could you pick it out? That's a good question. I might start like an RV tournament version of just birds, and you got to find yours.
Oh,
that'd be awesome.
I'm all Pelotoned up, dude.
Go ahead.
You want the smallest penis on earth?
I've read O'Connor talking about that.
Oh, what was he saying?
He said the Peloton penis is unrivaled.
Where did he say that?
Twitter.
That little fuck.
Did he steal your?
He rode my fucking Peloton once. That little weasel.
So he thinks he has the audacity to say that he shriveled his penis more than you.
No, but he was the. So I've had this Peloton. Obviously, I'm not friends with any chicks, so nobody's shared the experience of the Peloton with me.
Yeah.
So O'Connor got a pair of shoes for himself so he could use mine. And the first time he got off, we commiserated on penis. I haven't had the penis discussion with anybody because you're sitting there, you penis up hard. It's like it is like post practice.
Yeah.
Dong, and then you got to stand up and pedal forward, and your dick goes in your own body. Sitting
on a bicycle seat specifically diverts blood from your genitals.
Really?
Yeah, that's a side effect of people who are like marathon bike hard.
So that's what's going on.
One of the things they.
So that's what the fuck is going on.
So one of the side effects of extreme cycling is kind of like it just like diverts stuff.
I've got all those
from your penis.
And every side effect of extreme cycling I'm experiencing. I cycled today, dude.
Really?
I woke up at like 6 a.m.
How's your libido?
It's through the roof. I'm all.
That's good.
Thinking about coming.
I think that's it. I think that's why they wear spandex on bikes, because otherwise, if you wear regular and ones, all the blood leaves your genitals.
I've worn regular and ones. It's impossible. You just look like a fucking dick. I wear.
What do you Peloton on?
What do I wear?
Bad, yeah.
I have worn those Lululemons you got me.
They're little birthday. I bought you some undies, dude.
Damn, dude, I'm wearing Lululemons on a Peloton.
So your libido is through the roof right now. You're wearing Lemmys, dude, on the Peloton?
That's tough.
What?
Admitting publicly I'm wearing Lululemons on a Peloton.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, the Lululemons
are. Apologize to everybody out there.
Unbelievably expensive underwear, but they
rule.
Someone put me up to it. They're like, just try a pair, and I bought them. I'm like,
I wore them once on the Peloton, and then I was like, I don't want to do that because I don't want to ruin them by getting them ball sweated out. So I do have just compression shorts.
They're Lululemons dealing with like snatch drizzle, dude, from yoga pants. They can handle some ball sweat. They're dealing with like heavy yoga discharge. I feel like
my compression shorts get fucking ruined.
Dude, imagine being a girl in yoga. Some guys like, oh, not like this, and they're just like, oh my god. Girls are probably like so horny during yoga.
Or just my mom at Zumba.
I mean, dude, unbelievably.
Just dancing to Carole King.
Dude, women in exercise classes are just absolutely horny. It's as horny as they get.
For sure.
Trust me, dude.
Yeah.
They see me come in in the cut sleeve, snake tat.
Shirtless?
They're just like, sometimes.
Shirtless back when you were a little chubby?
Oh, yeah,
You're
for
fit
sure.
now.
Chubby with a little bit of fucking like pimples on my belly. Snake tat, dude. I think I was making the class.
They must have honestly been like, who the fuck is this guy?
100%.
And you had like a mullet a lot of the time?
Yep. Yeah, I did. I had a bit of a mullet. I was a little bit chunky, and I had the snake tat.
Man,
and I'd wear cut-off sweatpants. So like,
where's that Matt?
He's
chubby mullet, chubby Matt.
I'm going through something of a psychic puberty right now.
I hate that you're improving.
Can't help it, dude. A mullet wouldn't stop me at all.
You could still rock a mullet.
This is the thing too. I've thought about growing my hair long again. It's too much fucking maintenance. I'd rather cut it high and tight. Dude, it's like every day your hair's all fucking like knotted up and tangled, and like it just gets. I can go with like 3 days without showering. Nobody notices. When you have long hair, it's instantly apparent that you haven't showered for 3 days.
Yeah, it gets greasy.
Dude, it gets stringy.
I like.
Start looking like Trent Reznor.
I like your greasy mullet, dude.
You want my greasy mullet?
I like it. Getting me going again. Sorry, I rode the Peloton today. I'm rock hard.
True, you're fucking hard. Your blood is completely.
I cannot wait.
Your blood's back to your genitals.
First chance I get alone, I'm going straight at my dick as hard as I can. All right.
Dude. No, it's important. No, it's important we cover that because That is something I do want to start that RV tournament. It's like find your bird.
Find your own bird.
Throw your bird into a sea of other birds. Can you find it? You might not encounter your bird for like a year.
Especially
every day pops up.
You know how I would definitely never recognize it if it was a dick pic that I've sent to someone.
Yeah.
Where it's like great angle, huge donger.
Yeah.
If you sent, I would have never. If I saw my dick pic, I'd be like, that can't be my dick.
Damn, dude.
You know what I mean?
Imagine that, though. The one day you go, no, and the app's actually like, you have found your penis. And you're like, that's mine?
That's mine? That's
is my fat
hog?
I think that would be a good app. Every day to just see a stranger's penis before you start your day. Just to know where you rank, dude. It takes all the mystery out of everything. Or, dude, an app where you snap your bird and it just goes right through the database and it's like, here's where you sit in the bird realm. Let's cut all the fucking mustard. Here's where you lie.
Well, here's where I'm gonna punch a hole in this. Yeah. The guys that are gonna stay in that have dongers.
True.
The guys that put it in once and it's like you're ranked 848,000th.
Not bad out of 7 billion.
Delete the app and be like, I'm never telling anyone about this app.
No, you gotta then you say, all right, that's not my strength.
I've been in enough locker rooms. I know where I stand, dude.
Yeah.
I don't need no damn tech.
I
don't need Silicon Valley getting involved. I don't need big tech talking about my
there are
dong.
people who have bird delusion and hold it down like they have hogs. And they'll just be like, dude, I mean, yeah, we used to
How
live.
nice would that be?
We used to live with a kid. I mean, I had in high school. I just assumed I had a huge dick. I was like, definitely have a huge. Are you kidding me? I definitely have a huge dick.
Yeah.
I remember the first dagger of reality, dude. My girlfriend at the time being like, yeah, the guy's dick I used to be with, it was like that big, and I was like, what? Like, yeah, that's cool. And I remember just absolute crab swirl, dude. This lady used to she would hit me with like soda can. She would be like, yeah, this one guy. It was like wasn't that big, but it was like a fucking soda can.
I'm staring a soda can down right
literally,
now.
dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right.
That's what she claimed.
Yeah, right.
I got tortured by a high school girlfriend was this app for me and ranked me. She was like, look, here's where you stand.
Yeah, she was like, you're 48,000th.
Dude, I used to like leg up, fuck, just like it was like I had the biggest dick in the world. I was like, yeah.
I feel like I used to do that too.
Dude, it was crazy.
I've been humbled. Sexually, I'm much more humble.
Oh, dude, I've definitely adopted somewhat of a parallel value system. Before it was just like huge dick, awesome. That crumbles. You're like, I kind of like playing guitar a little.
All right.
That's something that's a good thing to talk about though, man.
What, get rid of any bird delusion you may have?
Yeah, it's just a whole different life. Or act as if you're on the bottom of the bird pyramid. Always.
Yeah.
My friend used to do that. And I think it's a good tactic. He would always tell, like the whole time he was courting them, he'd be like, I got the fuck. He would call it his 2-inch power bone. He's like, he would just constantly trash his dick and he would pull it out and they'd be like, it's not bad.
I don't mind that.
Not a bad move.
I don't mind that one bit.
Not a bad move. Just start stealing micro penis fat. But no, I have micro penis. Like, just have an average penis, but it's micro penis.
Some guy gets you in line at Annie Ann's, like, oh yeah, let me see your penis. So you go to your birthday.
Go to my birthday. It was a shared birthday.
Family's there?
Yeah, whole fam.
It's just fam?
Just fam.
It's not friends?
No friends, just fam.
Better not be friends.
No, dude, I would never.
Because I was up by myself, home.
You were
sick to my damn stomach that I wasn't at this birthday party.
We did a joint one. It was a joint celebration of mine and my father's.
You and your father's lives.
We have we're linked astrologically. We're close. I think he's not like an Aquarius like me. He's like a late Sag maybe or Cap. I forget what it is. He's like early January. I think he's a Cap maybe. But anyway, I don't know. Lemaire, what's my dad's astrological sign?
What comes? Yeah. Well, Lemaire, you're black. What's after Sag? I'm a Sag.
Lemaire, what's my horoscope?
I'm a Sag.
Aquarius.
Know that.
Aquarius is after Sag?
Oh, well, today's Aquarius.
What's his birthday?
16th. I think he's a Cap.
Yeah.
I think I've yeah.
Yeah. Dude. Get that camera on the dopers a little bit. Show the dopers. This is what we're looking at, dude. Look at this. This crew. Dude, how's your hog, Noah? We've never discussed your penis.
Let's take bets, actually, before we even get into it.
I think I know Noah well enough that he's going to be humble, but I got a feeling he's got a
sign of a hog.
Short, fat hog.
Really?
Not a complete chode, but I feel like it's thick.
You think you're talking about like
I think a flaccid thick.
An upgraded average bird, basically?
I think Noah has a flaccid, thick dong.
Spade's
short.
Spade's got the wedge.
Spade
He's got it's I've heard. I've heard from people who have experienced it. It's the fucking parking cone.
Yeah, it gets in you. Spreads you
It's
out.
the wedge, dude. Yeah, so Noah, what's and be honest, if you have a micro penis, just say it. It's a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Lengthwise, we're talking about on a great day, we're talking about 7 1/4.
Ew, I knew you were gonna be disgusting. Ew, Noah. Ew, dude, I knew you were gonna be fucking gross.
What kind of width are we talking about? You don't feel pressure to answer this, but it'd be nice.
Pretty thick.
Dude, good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Pretty thick.
You can look at him and tell that guy's got a thick dick. He's real easy going, quiet, huge dong. He's got nothing to prove. Lamorp.
Mister, I think we cracked the code on this.
Doesn't he have a black penis? Don't you have a black penis, which is still a good dong?
All day, dude.
Yeah, but penis for black.
Yeah.
Still a good dong. You should be proud of it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think black guys ever have small penises. They have more curve. I think it's always
Very interesting.
from my like amateur cream pie footage that I've seen. Whenever I see it, it's always like just very hard slice, dude. They're in the rough, dude.
I'm Lashmi Singh. This is NPR. The CDC has released a recent study that black guys don't have penises; they just curve. I don't know why. Lashmi Singh has been on my mind all day.
Lashmi Singh.
I'm Lashmi Singh. NPR. Donald Trump still doesn't get it. It's like, oh my god. All right.
Yeah, dude. That shit's fucking great. I've been taking in some news, and it's like, especially when you read the debt book, we are absolutely being like, without a shadow of a doubt, it's just pure propaganda.
Yo, I got one for you.
What?
You ever read the Turner Diaries?
What's that?
No, don't read it. I'm kidding.
What's the Turner Diaries?
It fired up a lot of domestic terrorists. Don't read it. I was just joshing.
You're just joshing on it?
I was just joshing on you. But
Shane, right now,
just watch.
as a nation, this is like the snippet I got from the Atlantic. We should be looking to heal. We should be looking to heal, but we have to have riot sympathizers answer for what they did. And I'm strictly talking about people who stormed the Capitol.
Yes.
Nothing else happened in the summer. Strictly talking about, it's just not even mentioned. They call the people who stormed the Capitol riot sympathizers. And while Biden wants to unify America, because right now it's just abysmal in terms of how we're relating to each other, we shouldn't right now. We need. Yeah. They're basically saying like, we need it. The Atlantic is someone at least, and they're calling for a show of force, and then we can worry about trying to unite people. Dude, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Like I didn't even think about that. Somebody said it. I listen to my Spotify Daily Drive, dude, Matt. First off, wake up at 6.
Yeah, you got up early.
I couldn't sleep. I don't know what happened. Oh, it was because I slept for 30 hours on Sunday.
Did you really?
Oh, I was.
You fucking. I was partied,
so goddamn cool on Saturday.
Dude, I saw the footage.
I was in the fucking Wigger Mansion. I was just surrounded by tight influencers. Of course, I got in, dude. I have fun.
Yeah, Brittany showed me the footage. I was just sitting there cooking. She was like, Shane was at a party.
Yeah, I had a couple. Yeah, I had so many, dude. I don't know what happened.
That seemed fun.
It was very fun. All those guys rule.
Yeah.
But Sunday,
So you were in the tomb.
I was most in the tomb I've ever. For real, I've said that every time I've come on here hungover. That was like
compared to New Year's years ago when we both had a wicked hangover. How bad was it?
I don't even remember that.
Really?
I was drunk until like 4 p.m.
Damn,
I was drunk
dude.
the next day forever.
Oh,
it just wasn't going. And then O'Connor abandoned me while I was in my tomb.
What?
Yeah, we were watching football and I just kept falling asleep. Mm-hmm. And then he just got up and went back to Connecticut. I woke up and he was gone. I was like, Chris?
Oh,
Chris? And then I texted him. He didn't answer. I was like, what an asshole.
He got a Connecticut hangover?
Yeah, the turd had to go home. He had to go sleep on his parents' couch. I get it. He lives close. I would too.
Fuck, man.
So yeah, dude, I slept all day. Went to bed. Oh. I must have went to bed at like 10. I woke up at like noon the next day, dude. It was crazy.
Fuck, man.
It was bad. Dude, it was bad. It was I'm back on the wagon again.
You're back on the wagon?
I'm back on the wagon.
Back on
until
the
San Antonio this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's gonna be party time.
Yes, I mean San Antonio.
True.
Obviously.
100%. You're gonna go. Is that close to Mexico?
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah, I think the river. Yeah, that's
it's not like El Paso.
Well, that's where the Alamo is. So yes.
You gonna visit?
San Antonio should be on the river walk. Where's it? What's going on here? Stoners, help! I don't know where one city in Texas is.
Really? San Antonio.
It's like very much like the middle of the state.
What is it? Okay, so it's not on the border of Mexico.
No, it's close on like the west side of the state.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know El Paso is on the border. I know Houston's closer to Louisiana.
Really?
That's kind of really all I know.
Yeah, I don't know shit. I know El Paso is just because I walked to Mexico from El Paso.
Sick.
Didn't know about Juarez at the time.
What were you doing down there?
I talked about this before. I was down there for an internship in college. They sent me down to.
You walked Juarez.
Yeah. They sent me down. The one dude.
What year?
This was like my sophomore year, so
was this like 2009?
2008, 2000. Oh no, it would have been like 2007, 2008.
Bad time to be. I mean, Juarez is never great, but that was a rough time.
Dude, I didn't know. I was down there with this guy. I had two bosses, and then I would always convince both of them that I was super. Because they were both remote, so I'll tell the one like.
Dude, you were down there for like El Chapo's war.
Yeah, I walked in there. I didn't know about it. I didn't know about that. I was sitting there, and I came down. The guy flew. He was like, "Look, man, I need my intern down here." So because we talked, we were like, we're going to have the party because I like knew one of his cousins.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I need my intern.
So he brought me down there.
I need my bro.
Immediately tasked me with finding weed for him. So I had to go and find. I like asked around his bar, found him a half ounce of middies. Yeah. He was like, oh no. I'm like, I'll get you some weed immediately.
Yeah.
Found him some middies, and then I just went to meetings with this guy and watched him try to like take advantage of old people and like buy it for like a week or so.
Yeah.
And then he was like, all right, dude, just chill here. Like, take the day off and relax. And then he's like, I was like, I don't know what to do. He's like, just go check out Mexico. And I was like, all right. So yeah, I walked into Juarez, dude, and it was scary, dude.
Yeah.
It was like, I remember being like, dude, I didn't think Mexico was this fucked up. And then I talked about this before.
Yes.
Some guy came and was like, get over there. Took me to the plaza, dude, and I just bought like some bullshit and went home. Like, fuck, that was terrifying.
Bought like a Scarface T-shirt.
I literally think I bought a sombrero. I like didn't make the flight home. I think I bought a sombrero and I was like, all right, let's go.
I like your travel purchases.
Pretty tight. I think I bought some chiclets too from the poor little kids. There's that's the thing in going to Mexico. Little chiclets, dude. They sell them. They have the pharmacies too. You can go in there and buy. That's what people do. They just buy pills. Dude, you can walk into. I don't know if it's like that now, but you could walk into Mexico, buy like as much pills as you want, and just walk right back. Now I think they hankered down. They bunkered down on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that used to be the setup.
That's sick.
Yeah. But that's not what we came here to talk. Dude, here's what we came to talk about, dude. Big bash, dude. 35, joint birthday celebration. My pa, me, just being honored by the family. Ate some prime rib, some taters. I didn't eat that much. I had a couple little, cashew butter cookies my mommy made. A little bit of cake. I actually made icing. It was pretty delicious. But yeah, so I didn't get that full. And dude, I wake up at 1 a.m. and I just go like, oh, it wasn't food poisoning. Feels like there's like, have you ever had food poisoning before?
Yeah.
You know how it feels like your stomach gets crampy? This wasn't crampy. It was just like, oh my God, my stomach feels like it's about to explode. It felt horrible. And I woke up and just was like, and do like 1 minute burps. And then I just like leaned over the toilet for like 30 minutes, dude.
Naked?
Yeah, I was naked, obviously. I sleep naked. So I'm leaning over the
Just want
toilet.
the viewer to know that you were naked throwing up on
100% naked.
after your birthday party.
100% naked. 1 o'clock in the morning, dude. It was just sitting there all quiet. And, I was just sitting there alone. I didn't want to wake up Brittany, so I'm like all quiet in the bathroom, just fucking like sitting there. I'd burp into the toilet, smell my burp, and go, ew. Ew. And I'm just hovering up like, please make me throw up. So finally, I feel like I'm about to throw up, and I just dry. Dude, my body refuses to throw up. Like, it won't. My body fights me. Like, I have to throw up. My body will fight it. It's the craziest fucking thing. So I'm sitting there like, bleh. Then Brittany comes in. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, dude, I'm fucked up. I don't know what the fuck I ate. I feel so fucked up. So then this is a great time, especially for a bae, when, like, dude, they are so good at throwing up. Yeah. She was like, here's exactly what. She walked me through it. And, dude, I like fucking.
Yeah, they're dogs. They throw up. They're like, I had chocolate. Diarrhea.
Yeah, throwing up doesn't faze them at all, dude.
They have little kid belly.
They do, dude.
They just puke, just sitting in class. Dude, kids used to just puke. Just be talking in the middle of like 4th grade. So be like, just like, holy shit, what was that? You just get to go home.
Puke on the carpet.
Some poor guy, the poorest guy in town, comes in and throws wood chips on it. Some guy whose level of poor you didn't know existed in your town.
Dude, the dude in my grade school, so the janitor's son went to our grade school, and he lived right on our street. So we used to, me, my cousin, and the kid who was...
We've talked about this.
He used to steal from Goodwill.
Yeah. Hold on, I want to hear it.
We used to like go, and we would go to Wawa to like steal Black and Milds, and then every single time we would be like, let's take turns, and every single time like, yo, it's your turn. So we would make the kid
I
go.
hated if it was my turn.
Dude, I would like, I think I stole the Black. I was more of a candy thief. I would go in there and I could hit the candy aisle crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Just all lined in my N1 waistband. But the tobacco thing had that like display where there used to be like just floor level, and you can just grab them right next to the thing. So we used to be like, yeah, I think it's your turn. And he would steal just like packs of Black and Milds. Philly, we would just fucking cheap Phillies blunts too. It was sick.
That's
dude.
awesome.
Awesome. But we went to Goodwill. We cultivated a thief, dude. Then we're like, all right, let's go like just fuck around and see what Goodwill has and like walk around in there. Dude went for broke and stole a pair of Eddie Bauer cargo shorts.
The janitor?
Janitor's son.
The janitor's son?
Stole a pair of Bauers, dude.
Oh.
He couldn't resist them, and we didn't even know. He didn't even tell us.
Ocean's 11.
Fucking-
There's a heist.
Dude, the lady came out. Someone came.
Janitor's son's like, we're going to break into the homeless store and and steal some gym shorts.
Dude, he went in. I mean, it was thieves. It was honor code, dude. We would go in there, maybe buy like weird T-shirts or like just buy like.
Did you guys
bullshit.
like talk cool like they do in Ocean's 11? Where they're
100%.
like,
There's the demo
little
guy.
suave.
There's the demo guy. Some guy was like, yeah. No, we would just have this kid steal stuff, and we would all smoke cigarettes. That was always the plan. We would just like steal a pack of cigarettes or some Black and Milds and smoke them. But he got ahead of himself. And we're like sitting outside of Goodwill, just eating all of our stolen candy. Be like, oh, it's gonna be tight when we smoke these cigarettes. And the lady came out and was like, you. And this dude just fucking booked. And we were like,
Janitor's
like,
son took off?
yeah, she's like, he stole.
Damn.
We were like, no, he didn't. Like, he stole a pair of cargo shorts, and then we saw him rocking them the next week. And like, you motherfucker. He's like, dude, these are too nice, dude. I couldn't give them up.
Fuck yeah. They were had to be $4.
At the most.
Yeah.
At the absolute most, dude.
So fuck her. If
That's
you
what
work
I'm
for
saying.
Salvation Army and someone steals, you got to be like,
Yeah.
definitely take it. We got that for free.
You would think they had like a no chase. A lot of stores have no chase policies. That was Ajax was the one who told me about that. He was working at Sports Authority, and he told me, he was like, I'm not allowed to chase. He's like, once I leave the
he
store,
would love it.
I have to stop. You have to fully freeze. You can't chase someone outside the store.
And I don't want to besmirch that man, but he does suffer from, though he would follow the rule
yeah.
to the T.
He was a renegade as a bouncer, dude.
Oh, would he like assault people?
He got talked to a couple times. Well, he would just physically pick people up. And
Yeah, he's a big
pull
guy.
you out of the bar. People like, put me down. He would just be like, nope, and pull you and just pick you up and just physically remove you. It was, dude, too funny. They had to tell him, like, dude,
Damn.
gotta fucking. He was too hot, dude.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than that.
Ajax, get in my office. He was like a rookie cop, dude.
Yeah.
Get in my office.
Hand me your badge. Put your black T-shirt down. It says staff. I worked as a bouncer in college.
Did you really?
I did. I didn't card one person.
You were laissez-faire?
I was very like, yes, you could. Somebody would hand me like not even their fucking Westchester ID. I'd be like, come on, man, do better than this. But the guy I worked with like just started doing jujitsu, and he was early at it.
They
that
should
was
screen
like
for that,
2010 jujitsu.
Yeah.
So he was like especially nuts,
And nobody knew how to do it.
He did get in trouble. He fucked a dude up one night.
Did he really?
Yeah, he took him out back and like beat his ass.
What?
Yeah, he was doing moves.
Yeah, you can't do them.
He
dude.
did moves to a drunk college kid that was like just loud.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also the perfect job. It was the guy when I was doing jiu-jitsu, he like saved the funds for his jiu-jitsu studio by bouncing. So he was just like full on like boxing and training, and he would just fuck people up like constantly. And then like he finally got enough money from fucking up drunk people to open up his own studio.
It's the dream.
I think it's a fair deal. We should let bouncers go a little. We should give them like a little more
Respect.
Definitely lethal force. We should give them lethal force for sure. I think so. I think
if you drink too much, the bouncer it should be allowed.
It's like international water kind of stuff.
He can kill you.
He's not going to, obviously, and we're going to try to not have that happen. But in a scuffle, if you die, it's just going to be the bar owner gets to look into it and be like, no, you just buy the book.
Those are pretty rough. Those suck.
What?
You ever see those like videos of people getting killed by bouncers?
No, dude, I never.
It's terrible.
I didn't think
it's
it
like
was
a drunk kid. Yeah, it happens a lot.
What?
Bouncers will like push a drunk kid, they'll fall and crack their fucking head. It's crazy.
Can they sue?
Yeah, and I think the bouncers go to like jail.
Really?
Yeah. It's anyway.
Damn, dude, that's just the next level.
I'm half talking out of my ass on this.
I'm not sure. They probably
I don't know the laws.
True.
But
also think about that in terms of like the bouncer archetype. There's no better guy to get locked up for doing the right thing than to be fucking big in jail.
Yeah, you get to be.
Just have to continue like pushing people.
You get to be Nicolas Cage in Con Air. You get to be like, I'm in here because I got in a fight outside of a bar and things went too far. I'm not like you.
Some drunk kid called me a fag and I slammed his head into the wall.
I crushed a guy's head off of a booth in a bar. His head exploded in the bar. I kind of ruined the vibe.
But I don't want to talk about that. Dude, that's sick. We got to reach out to bounce. If you're a bouncer and you're in jail right now, please reach out to us.
You obviously listen to this. This is the #1 locked up bouncer podcast.
It's just him. He's just like celled up with a guy who like was just over the limit and ran some lady over, and he's like, I shouldn't be in here either, brother.
Dude, a montage of the hits that bouncers killed people on.
Oh, fuck.
Just a dude full speed checking somebody into the booth, just killing a guy.
Bouncers, they always have like hog wrangling body too. A good bouncer, you don't want like a ripped. You want like hog wrangling.
That's what I was, dude. I was a complete. I do have the body of a hog wrangler. If I tuck in a t-shirt into jeans, I look exactly like every hog wrangler. I look like every guy who does like county fair pig noise competitions.
I think Butterly calls it cow strength. Yeah. You have cow strength.
One night, I was standing at the foot of the steps at Ryan's in Westchester, which is where I bounced. And
damn, do you at Ryan's? Mm-hmm. I've been kicked out of there.
Probably one of me and my band of brothers, dude.
I think I've been kicked out of almost every bar in Westchester at one point.
This kid came flying down there's upstairs. And I was standing at the foot of the steps. This dude left his feet probably at the top of the steps and just dove. He was parallel, and there was a wall at the bottom of the steps because it was like the side of the bar downstairs. Head first, just while I was standing there. It was like a Wednesday night. Oh. Although that was wing night. That did rule.
True.
Ryan's has the best wings. I love Ryan's wings, dude. I might go to Westchester tonight.
You should. Just go sit there and be like, what are you doing? Be like,
just reliving the glory days.
I used to work here.
Back in 11, we would have shut that shit down. None of that bullshit would be flying here.
Oh,
like, who are you, mister?
Who are you, mister?
Nothing, don't.
Yeah, the 50-year-old bartender's like, who are you, mister?
Hey, mister. But yeah, dude, this kid, I've never seen anything like it. He was ambulance came in. This kid like died. He was like,
fuck.
It's crazy. And it was next to me, and I was just standing there. And the rest of the bar was pretty empty. All of a sudden, this dude flew down the steps, and like it was so loud. And I was just like, holy shit, that guy just died. But I didn't care. It was weird. I didn't there was no part of me that was worried.
Well, you were in fucking.
I was literally just looking at a guy that just died, and I was like, we got called. That's all I did.
You should have fucking held him down just in case.
I should have put my knee in his back. Be like, stop resisting. That type of behavior is unacceptable. You can't die in here.
Yeah, it is funny that like for some reason bars get to hire their own like weird low-wage private security. Yeah. It's kind of it just gives you a glimpse into like the world of alcohol and the effects of it. Anywhere like you don't need bouncers anywhere else than like drinking establishments.
Of course.
You need to hire a dude who can like kick somebody's ass. It's like someone who it would be believable to look at them that they could kick everyone's ass in the establishment.
Yeah.
In order to have a bar, you also need like a strong dude.
Yeah, you just need big guys. Because that's the only thing, if you're hammered, that's the only thing you're going to respond to.
Well, the scrappy dudes get fired up. You get the scrappy dudes.
Well, those are the dangerous ones.
That's what I'm saying.
The tiny bouncers, you got to watch out for.
No, I'm saying I used to have a roommate in college who was a bit of a scrappy dude. He's like a shorter, stockier dude.
Yeah.
he would get drunk and his fucking like elbow, and I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah.
He would just be like, "He's fucking mad." I'm like, "Dude, you're fucking scrappy dude mode."
That's how Nate gets.
Really?
Nate Marshall?
Yeah. He's scrappy dudes?
Nate Marshall's a big time scrappy dude. That's so funny. He's a complete scrappy dude. Like he's a little tiny, not tiny, but he's nice and he's sweet all day. He's very funny. And then I'll get a couple drinks in him. He's like, these fuckers are looking at me wrong. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Dude, I'm telling you, I had a college roommate, wrestler. He was a wrestler. He would get in there, dude. And
that's why.
5 rum and cokes, and all of a sudden he was wearing the spandex again, dude. He'd be in there like
he's getting on all fours in front of people. Like, you go first. Assume the mount or whatever.
Yeah, dude. It was, huh?
Shayner's kind of a scrappy dude.
Is he a scrappy dude? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but I don't know. He doesn't seem to. He never gets actually scrappy with anybody.
He's more of a forlorn scrappy dude.
Yeah, he gets. You can get him fired up, but he doesn't. He never fights any of us.
Well, luckily he drinks enough to like kind of neutralize himself. So,
he drinks so much he can do nothing, dude.
Like he goes from scrappy dude to like laying on the floor. It's quick enough.
Dude, he does. Last time we went over to Fennell's and played poker. Oh, so fun! You would have loved this. This was right up your alley. I kept trying to get Shayner because Shayner was blacked out.
Yeah.
I kept being like, "Yo, Shayner, you're gonna let O'Connor talk to you like that?"
Oh.
I kept trying to get Shayner to fight O'Connor, and O'Connor would be like, "Don't you see what he's doing?" I'd be like, "Don't let him talk to you like that, dude. You can see what I'm doing. You know, like you don't have to have him." And Shayner would just stand there and be like, "You fucking, what did you say to me?" We'd have to like kind of push him away. Just getting him to fight O'Connor is the best.
Oh fuck! What's also
O'Connor be like, he's doing this to both of us. Oh man!
It's also funny for someone in a blacked out state to like you somehow being able to like get right into their brain and be like, "No, this is what's going on." He's like, "Shane's right. Fuck O'Connor." You might be parcel tongue, dude.
For sure.
How Harry Potter can talk Slytherin.
I've been into the world. I've been into the upside down. I know how to speak that language. I was there Saturday, dude. I knocked over. I had a clock above my door in my room, above my door frame.
Yeah.
It was knocked over. I'd somehow knocked it off the wall.
You Captain Hook, dude.
I have no idea. I heard the ticks at night.
You have no idea how the clock fell down?
Oh my god, this bruise. This is terrible. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Blacking out, dude. I'm 33. Blacked out.
Knew that.
Blacked out.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, dude. It's not ideal.
Anyway, I got this. Can you see
Although
this
your Instagram
wicked
story
bruise
was
on my
what
wrist?
the fuck, dude? Somebody accost you?
This must have been during the clock incident. I'm not sure what happened.
You hit it.
Bruise. If
You hit it where your hook would be.
Entire.
That's where your hook would be.
It's so fucking. I'm waking up like, what the? Well,
I mean, also, the getting a bruised wrist is the gayest possible spot you can bruise yourself.
What did I hit? Just,
Oh! Or somebody gripped your wrist really hard.
True. Schultz might have accosted me. Man.
Dude, I laughed. I was with Blizz in the car, and I like. He was like, "Yeah, I listened to your guys' podcast last week," and the part about fucking you talking about the way Dorian looked at you before going to bed. I forgot all about that. He specifically said he was in his room like laughing out loud, and I was like driving a car. I almost had to stop. I started laughing.
I haven't heard from Dorian. I thought he would have reached out after that and been like, "Yo, chill."
Just him playing Super Nintendo, being like, "Huh?"
Never mind. I'm not gonna.
Dude, but dude, man, I'm telling you, man, I've gone through something of a psychic puberty, dude. I'm like, I go down in the morning, I have like I used to talk about being a systems man I'm actually, I can say it.
You're doing it right now?
I was not stealing systems valor. I just was like, I couldn't really keep it up.
I had a feeling you were stealing a little systems valor, but I'm not going to call you out on stealing systems valor. I had a decent.
My heart was in the right place.
I know
dude.
it was.
It was like I wanted to get in the military, but I had flat feet.
Of course.
It was that kind of setup. Which,
Yes.
by the way, if that's the case, you should fully be able to wear. Like, dude, I tried to get in.
Yeah.
I was too much of a threat. But yeah, dude, I'm on. I swear to God, it's the funniest fucking thing if you. Because I used to do all kinds of wild shit of like trying to kind of like stabilize my mood. If you get on a basic routine, and nobody wants to hear it because it's not like the sexiest thing. It's not like, oh, dude, I did like, I drank a gallon of ayahuasca and ascended. It's just like, no,
Yeah.
I literally just made myself a schedule. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, all your anxiety goes away because you're not like, what am I supposed to do? Dude, that's like one of the biggest, this year of like sticking to a routine has been, I think, my godsend through all this
that's
bullshit,
awesome.
dude. It's been fantastic.
I have not, but
You're having a good
Things
time.
Are good. Yeah.
That's the other thing too. It's always everything's different for everybody else.
Sure.
There's no need to kind of like.
No, I wasn't. I didn't take it personally. It was weird though because Sunday I didn't have anxiety. Like I just had fun at this party.
That looked fun.
Like it wasn't like I woke up like, oh, I wish that. I was like, no, that was great. That was
Dude.
so fun.
You could be onto something too.
Just chugging beers with my buddies.
If you're drinking, instead of trying to quit drinking, just try to have the maximum amount of fun when you're drinking.
You have no idea how bad of an idea that is.
No, dude. You have
so
to just
bad.
make that a night to remember. Every night has to be a night
Every
to remember.
night, dude. I live for the nights I won't remember.
100%,
And the
dude.
people that I won't forget.
No, that genuinely looked awesome. I
it
felt
was
bad
really
for
fun.
McGregor, dude. I was really pulling for him.
Oh, I know.
Got
It's
fucking
sad.
crushed.
It's sad.
It's starting to be like, before
Yeah, he's done.
he was on that like he could have a sick comeback thing, and now it's like,
I know. The problem is it is UFC, so you can get knocked out.
yeah.
Like anybody, for the most part, can knock out anybody other than Khabib, for the most part.
Yeah, what's he up to?
He says he's retired, but
Really?
yeah. McGregor was trying to pull him in, but now McGregor's out.
I mean,
I don't know. He'll have to fight. Yeah, he'll just fight. I think I've been watching his Instagrams, just Khabib playing soccer. I think he wants to play soccer.
That's nice.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Him playing soccer?
I don't like when guys retire and do something they want to do.
Really?
I was watching that Tiger Woods.
You want him in the
fucking wrestle.
What's Tiger up to?
Did you watch the Tiger Woods doc at all?
No.
Bro.
What's he up to?
Bruh. I have never felt I know I've told you this before. One of my biggest regrets was being a chick about Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
Disgusted. Now I came around like that year.
When you were pissed at
Just
him
one
for
South Park episode
being
and I was like,
adulterous.
"Oh yeah, I'm being gay as fuck about this." But the Tiger Woods doc on ESPN it's fucking awesome and it shows like his dad. I mean, Tiger started golfing when he was like 1.
Yeah.
He was like on Carson golfing. He was on like the Tonight Show.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy. But his whole life, he was going to be the best ever. His dad like forced him to be that, and then obviously he became the best ever. And then it turns out he fucked a lot of chicks while he was a, billionaire, best athlete in the world.
Yeah.
And the journalists, like I'm becoming the guy who hates journalists. Not that I have any underlying reasons, but
Yeah.
but I remember when I was younger and I watched Green Street Hooligans. You remember that? They're like, "You're not a fucking journo, are you?" And
Yeah.
I was like, "What the fuck is their problem against journalists?" Now I'm fully like, "Yeah, journalists suck."
Yeah.
These guys from the National Enquirer followed him. He was fucking this waitress, a Perkins waitress.
Ooh,
Tiger's a-
come on now.
He
bro.
was fucking everybody.
Ooh, hold on a second. That's just something to be said for that guy's fucking libido, dude.
Perkins waitress.
I mean, who doesn't go into
Also,
fucking...
he was going to Vegas a lot
Yeah.
with Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan. The three of them would go out in Vegas.
Yeah, dude.
And they would. What do you think those guys were doing?
I mean, dude.
Just hanging out with the fellas?
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine. It's got to be something of like the game Paperboy for Nintendo? It's got to be something of like a Paperboy route for those guys to like not get
Snizz?
pussy.
Oh
It
my
must
God.
just be like, you must be falling into it.
Yeah.
It's got to be honestly annoying to the point where it's like, dude, like,
Yeah.
enough.
Anyway, this is the craziest part. So he's been fucking this chick. People from the National Enquirer, I think was what it was, followed him in their car. And they went and fucked in their car behind a building.
That's low.
She took her tampon out and threw it on the street. One of the journalists went and picked it up for proof.
It's pretty tight, actually.
What a
Go ahead.
disgusting weasel. And then
Yo.
they brought it to Tiger's team's attention. What happened?
They took the tampon.
they were like, we have the fucking tampon, dude. We know you fucked the Perkins waitress.
He fucked a Perkins waitress who was on her period.
Because he rules.
That's tight. No, I'm
Isn't
telling
that
you,
nice to know?
Yeah.
That even Tiger would fuck a Perkins waitress.
Do you think he fucked someone who worked at Baskin Robbins 31 too?
Almost definitely.
Do you think if he went to the KFC Taco Bell combination, he was like, I need one of each employee?
I'm sure that's where you're starting to get to the line.
KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, he was like, I'm going to have a foursome, dude, with a representative from each franchise. That's fucking... So he fucked a Perkins waitress on her period.
They bring the tampon to Tiger's team, and they say, hey, we got you. And then they blackmail him into doing the cover of Men's Fitness, which is the owner of National Enquirer also owns Men's Fitness, or did at the time. What? So they were just like, all right, well, we won't release it if you just do this for us. So he had to do this thing for them while they blackmailed him so they could make money on. Like, it was...
Yeah, exactly.
And then he has a fucking press conference.
Yeah.
Once he got caught, eventually he got caught. But
yeah,
eventually the hose couldn't keep it,
Yeah.
They had to yap.
It's a house of cards, bro.
You're not going to... And in their defense, I'd be pussy bragging too.
Yeah,
and
dude.
which is what they were doing. They were dong bragging.
Yeah.
It's a good dong to brag.
It's also, too, kind of a thing where I think on some level he knew what he was doing. It's like he wanted to hit the old reset button on his life.
I think so. Yeah, for sure. And they kind of alluded to that in the documentary. But he gets in trouble. Then he has to have a press conference for like 80 people.
Yeah.
Just sitting in this room, and everyone's very like, this is so sad.
Yeah.
And it's like, he's like, I got pussy? I don't know what that noise is. Anyway, what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
He was an adulterer. Who cares? And then, well, look, it's bad.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's not the nicest thing.
Yeah. But he got into, like, being a Navy SEAL for a little while and, like, doing his own thing.
Fuck
He
yeah,
loved,
dude.
like, scuba diving and trying to be a Navy SEAL. And it was like, no, dude, golf.
I
don't like when they start to retire and want to do other things.
I support it, dude.
No.
Tiger, dude, doing Navy. First of all, the guy, nobody wants to come as bad as him. So that's the only thing. If you can't come like you used to, SEAL training.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
He was
dude.
going like in their like training facilities, like door to door, like breaking in,
Fuck,
like
dude, the
clearing
fucking
houses
rules,
with
dude.
them. Yeah.
The guy's trying to live it. He's had his life dictated to him his entire life by other people.
Yeah.
He fucked his way out of it, swag, and then did SEAL training. Awesome.
And then
he comes back and he's
comes back and won the Masters like last year.
Dude. Yeah, the dude rules, man.
Yeah, I hate myself for ever doubting him.
You couldn't help it. You were in a heavy household.
I'm very Catholic, and when I
Exactly.
hear somebody commit adultery, I hate it. Matt, I'll tell you what. When I heard about your divorce, it made me sick to my damn
dude, I'm
stomach.
telling you. I think my dad judges me, I think.
Does he really?
not to my face, but he'll be like, that guy, he's on his third wife, obviously. And I'm like, I'm on my fucking second, bro. What the fuck?
A second. Chill.
Come on, bro.
He said third to you before?
He's like, the guy's been married 3 times, obviously. Fucking I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man?
All right, whatever guy who's been married 3 times. All right, what kind of insult is that?
Dude, it's like my dad just like constantly talks to me about how annoying girls are, and then he's like, this guy's been divorced like 3
Yeah, yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
It's like, no,
I get his point. I get his point.
I'm
It's
sorry.
like,
I shouldn't have brought up divorce. I was just joking.
no, dude, I don't care at all.
Gerby's
I don't care at all. But
just falling. It's all right.
Gerby's is like, I'm fucking out of here.
That's all right. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is fun. I've noticed my dad has a tick. That's one of his ticks. If a dude had multiple wives, he's just like, weirdo.
Yeah, he didn't stick it out like the rest of us. Went through hell.
Yeah. They still battle, dude.
Of course.
They still battle.
Can you imagine?
It's so fucking funny. Watching them go at it is just like what is there to fight about?
Bill told me about a fight recently.
Yeah, man. Billy stoked the flames.
Yeah.
They got my mom fired up. I don't know, dude. It's like they'll like both fuck around. Him and my brother Tom will fuck with my mom, and I'm like, dude.
I know. Well, that's
why?
a bad thing I do. I fuck with my mom.
I can't,
too.
dude. No,
I
way.
I can't. Well, the way she reacts,
Yeah.
I can't not. And I do need to definitely.
Billy
stop.
got a spaz out of my mom. Apparently.
Yeah, when you get a spaz, it's terrible. It feels
dude.
horrible.
Got an F word out of her, dude. Dude.
Really?
She doesn't really curse like that.
Yeah,
But
I guess I did stop. I did stop messing with her, but I will. Whenever I'm home and I see her doing wild shit, I'm kind of the only one that'll be like, "What are you doing?"
What's she up to?
Just kind of nagging people, enough that it's like, leave him alone.
Yeah,
Like
that's
she'll
true.
come in and be like, "What are you doing?" Like my dad, and I'll be like, "You know what he's doing?
Yeah,
Like,
let
he's
him
doing the
be.
same thing he's done for 60 fucking years. It didn't change today."
Yeah, man, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, don't
Pardon
be sorry
me.
at all.
So you and your mommy and daddy are fighting as well.
Nah,
you and
they
me,
just-
I feel sick about it when my
What?
mommy and daddy fight.
I never see it, but
I've never, yeah.
Apparently he fired. They have more kind of issues around like my, it's a family business. So my mom will be like, "Here's what we should do." My dad will he literally the face he makes, he goes,
Yeah, that's it every time, dude. Yeah.
he just drops his neck and he's like, "Mayor, just let me," and then he'll just be like, he does this.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Well, yeah, that's all you can do. You can only appeal to heaven.
Yeah,
You
literally,
can
yeah.
only just be like, God, take this burden away from me. I can't hit her, God.
I remember when we were teenagers, we were all in a conversion van. He was like, "Your mom's a fucking psycho." It was me and all my brothers, and we're just like, he's like, "She just fucking reinvents history." And then we'll be sitting there. He's like, "I never changed a diaper in my life. I had 6 kids." And it's like, all right, well, fucking.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could do it.
Yeah.
I could turn a nice wife into a bit of a fucking
Start to
psycho.
nag on you a little.
Oh, I would kill somebody if they didn't help with that.
For sure. My mom's big family is everything.
I would
too.
never help.
What do you mean?
So I'm criticizing. I would say from your mom's perspective, I agree with her. From your dad's, 100%. That's what I will do.
What? Just never help?
Almost never help. I can tell you that's headed down the pipeline for me.
Yeah, it's
No,
one,
I'll do it.
it's one way to do it, man. Just to be like, nah, I don't do that kind of stuff. In terms of like,
True, kind of like Wood.
Household
Wood
duties.
in South Bend. Just like, no, I made a deal with
Made a
myself.
deal
I
with-
wasn't going to do anything. All right. Where are we at?
but yeah,
Where are we at?
we got plenty of time right now because
Good.
we're on a hard out for you.
I have a hard out. I have to do an interview with ESPN San Antonio. They want to talk about my illustrious.
football career.
No, they don't want to talk about that. I'm just doing a show. San Antonio, Texas, this weekend. Please come.
Spud was telling me that ESPN is just all social justice now.
Holy shit,
It's
dude.
that's all it is.
If you haven't seen it lately, it's like
Yeah,
it's
I don't
crazy.
Want,
I watched it this morning. And they were like, I guess in the Super Bowl there's going to be a female ref, and they were just like the hosts talking back and forth were like, yeah, and the NBA's hired 6 women this year. It's officials, and they're like, the NBA is always the most progressive. That's great. Anyway, back to like they literally were like, they're the most progressive.
Yeah.
That's great.
Well, what are they going to do for like? Are they going to just keep them at either end of the court because they can't run with the men? So what are they going to do? Just have them cherry pick? Like they'll be, you take this half, you take that. They're going to give them like zone. They're going to have like
Yeah.
a zone refereeing.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they're going to handle this. No, they get some good.
No, they'll be
I'll tell
fine.
you what, basketball is the one I can definitely. I'm good with that.
Yeah,
Lesbians love basketball.
true.
They played it, and women can play basketball at a relatively. Like I watched a hockey game the other day with a female announcer.
Mm-hmm.
Took me right out of it.
Really,
I was very annoyed that a woman was.
dude? I know
It's like,
people.
dude, give us.
I know a girl who played hocky
Let us
for
keep
years.
hockey.
No way, dude. Oh, you want to keep hockey as
Let us
like
keep
a
hockey. Let the boys have
as a
hockey.
white patriarchal stronghold?
Yeah. What do you think hockey is? Come on, man. Let the guys have hockey. No woman is sitting down to watch the fucking Leafs versus the Wild.
Some girls like hockey.
Girls like hockey players. Hockey players are the cutest. And
Really?
they have the cutest butts.
True, dude.
You ever watch hockey guys and think about their butts?
No, I always thought they looked kind of more like faces of meth. Hockey guys are usually kind of like
When they lose their teeth
rough.
and shit, sure.
but when they come out of
Hockey players are very. You ask a good white bay,
Yeah.
she'll tell you NHL.
really,
Hottest guys. Soccer, too gay. They're the most beautiful.
yeah,
NHL, hottest.
wow.
I think that's just because they're the most normal looking white guys to them.
the hockey players,
Yeah, they're all like fucking like 5'10" white guys.
they got long hair.
Yeah.
True,
You couldn't look at Manu Bowl and be like, that's my guy.
dude.
See him slithering through the water.
I like him, dude. I like the fact that he went down there to try to straighten up Sudan, and they try to capture him. They try to capture all 7 feet of Manute Bol. It's like, dude, what kind of fucked up thing is this?
Think of him running away.
He got away.
Yeah, he's just
He brought
like Happy Gilmore's boss. He got out of there.
Yeah, the government of Sudan claims that, like, I don't know why everyone's leaving. They're just being babies about this. But we didn't attack them. Their government holds it down like liars.
Dude, I heard somebody just told me this because I was talking about Hotel Rwanda. Mm-hmm. The guy who's the main character in that's like getting arrested by that government now.
What?
The other government won.
Really?
or something. I don't know. And I think he was supposed to be like a humanitarian like hero in this movie. And then I think in real life he's being held captive.
What?
By the Rwandan government.
Yeah, dude. They're the politics right now.
Maybe Hollywood didn't tell the whole story.
Ethiopia's having problems too now. I think they're like starving.
Really?
They're starving.
Ethiopia's been hungry for a while.
Yeah, they're apparently like someone's gonna starve like a rebel camp. That's like what's happening right now. In Ethiopia, yeah.
That's no good.
Yeah, apparently back in the 80s when they were starving, when we had that like kick-ass concert for them,
yeah,
that was apparently a man-made like food blockade. Everyone, that's according to something I read. They were saying it was their communist leader.
Nowadays, they all are, technically.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Nowadays,
absolutely.
every food shortage is a man-made. Somebody was like,
yeah,
they don't need that.
Oh yeah, I mean they can all be shit.
Matt's gonna get cookies and steak and cake for his birthday.
To like throw up.
Those people? Well, no.
Yeah, dude. For sure. Dude, I felt like I get ashamed of myself when I throw up too, so I threw up and dude,
why?
I don't know. It's a weird. It's like a subconscious thing.
If you throw up from being sick, I get thrown up from a hangover.
The weirdest
part, like, what the fuck am I doing?
I usually just feel so relieved if I throw up when I'm hungover.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, thank God that's over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not like a thing that I think about. I was just like, the whole rest of the day, I was just like,
yeah.
I had to stick my finger down my throat.
Ruined your birthday,
dude. Well, I don't care about that, but it was just like dude. It just fucking sucked. Just be over the toilet and be like, yeah. It was, awful.
I just threw up.
Did you?
Yeah.
When? Or after the party?
It was New Year's. I
Really?
could have sworn I just threw up after a night of drinking.
Well, it's nice if you're blacked out and throw up and you kind of vaguely remember throwing
No,
up.
I threw up the next day.
Ooh.
And it was like I had just chugged a Powerade. It came back up cold.
A
It was
Powerade?
like still cold. Yeah, I chugged like a cold
I'm
Powerade.
thinking all sports. You chugged a Powerade.
Yeah. And then I
What flavor? Blue?
I think it was orange.
Oh, nice.
This is a nice treat on the way back up.
Yeah.
Now, before we keep this moving,
Yeah.
because this thing's flying,
100%.
Lamar.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Now, we discussed before the show a little bit that you have been trying your best not to come.
Yes.
Yes.
What a disgusting endeavor you're on. Why?
Why?
Has it become a problem?
It's not. Yeah. It's just.
You would say your masturbating has become a problem?
It's just been a.
Well, no. Repeat what I said. Would
my
you say
masturbation has become a problem?
ew?
How many? What are you talking in terms of time frame?
Just messing with you, man. Yeah. What are we talking about?
Oh man.
We're friends,
45 minutes to an hour.
Whoa! You jerk off for an hour?
You're really trying to find the perfect porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Is the camera on you right now?
Yeah.
It's on
All
Noah.
right,
It's
good.
on
I want
Noah.
that.
It's on Noah.
Yeah. I want them to see the sadness in your eye when you said, yeah.
Been there, brother. Yeah.
So you jerk off for an hour
I used to do that, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just greedily searching for. I'm like, this isn't the one. This
daily?
isn't the one.
Yeah.
How many times a day?
It's. Oof.
No.
Maybe like it's not like it was like it's like a couple times in the stretch.
Dude,
You know?
Lemaire,
What's going on here? What's the stretch?
What are you like?
Oh, you're multi-nutting.
Like I'll come.
You'll ejaculate out of your penis.
You'll shoot out of your
ejaculate,
penis.
Yeah.
You'll shoot semen
I'll
out of your
pulse.
penis. You'll pulse hard.
yeah.
Okay. And then, all right, so you'll jerk off for 1 hour straight
Yeah.
and then pulse
It's
once?
like watching a video.
Lemaire.
Lemaire, a flash of Lemaire's autism just holy shit, dude. I'm sorry.
Lemaire, you can
Never
put
mind.
it-
Forget about this. I'm sorry. You all right?
I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
No, it's okay.
Damn,
It's just coming back.
What is?
You're
Yeah,
fucking
just like the jacking off. I was just thinking about it.
treacherous behaviors, dude.
You have fucking flashbacks of jerking off? Obviously. Yeah, everybody
Your wrist,
remembers.
you went like, you
jerking
dig it like this. You're like, yeah.
off. Oh, no. All right. So you can't control your arm. Your arm's the problem. Once that thing gets going, you might have jerked off right here. All right. But just answer this. You're kind of dancing around this. So you jerk off for 1 hour and you finish once per hour.
Finish once. Okay, I finish once per hour, and then I'll stop. I'll watch something else, and I'll be like, I don't think I saw the video I liked, and I'll just go
Run it back.
Go back for another hour.
Yeah.
So now you're looking at 2 hours possibly a day.
It was like hour and a half, 2 hours.
So to put it in perspective,
You jerked off for 2 hours a day for how long? Because, dude, this is the craziest shit I've heard.
I used to do this, dude. I used to do long fast. I wouldn't do, well, the second one I would try to be like, let me run that back, but I would do more of a quicker one. But there's like a kind of a weird delight in ripping the second one. You're like, yeah, fucking I'm coming again. This is going to be awesome. I used to sit there and just, dude, I would be like, I'm going to jerk off and then take a nap. And I would just, dude, 45 minutes to an hour of just like, not that one, not that one, not that one. Dude, it's
kind of get the searching, but are you going at it while you're searching?
I'm just like kind of fapping quietly. And then like, if I would start to build myself up to the point where I'm about to bust my nut, I would be like, slow it down, brother.
Really?
Yeah, and I'd be like, that's Saint the one. Because there's nothing worse than when you're fapping and then you just like blankly come to the video. Oh, big time, dude.
Yeah.
But then if you're fapping and you come to like an unexciting video and you like kind of just blankly come, you're like, it's like, it sucks.
Man.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you're trying to fill a void, dude. You're trying to fill a deep, deep void.
I don't feel that way when
you don't have the void.
I just
you have something of a pyramidal value system, dude.
5 minutes.
You got the fucking you got your eye on the
Before
prize.
bed.
You got your eye on the prize, dude. If you don't have your eye on the prize, you start to just be like,
just while I'm reading about Pelelu, I'm like, well, these guys had it pretty bad. So you're jerking off 2 hours a day. How long have you been doing this?
A while.
How long would you say?
Maybe like
most of your adult life?
Yeah, not most of, like, okay, because sometimes I'd stop again.
It's off and on. It's off and on. It's off and on.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you look bad or feel bad. I'm just.
No.
I guess.
Well, just to put it, this is a perspective I'd like to put it in, Lemaire. And when you think about this, while you're jerking off in an hour and a half to 2 hours, again, which I used to do, just think there's a person out there who's enduring like an hour and a half commute back and forth from work. It's a weird way to think of it. There's a guy in his car just gripping the wheel,
just jerking off,
and
on
you're
a
just
Greyhound.
you're just in a fucking screen, just
jerking off on a SEPTA. That's what he's doing in between work. On his way home, he's in the back.
No, he's just fucking. He's just white knuckling some NPR, and the whole time during that, you're fucking.
He's white knuckling some Lashmi Singh.
Just funny thing about it, for a person's entire commute, you're just like.
That's a long sesh. So all right, so I take it back. I was a little critical of your no fap.
But sometimes after it though, after the long sesh, if you do find the right video after basically an hour of edging, dude.
All right, well then enjoy it.
No, dude, but then the time, dude. Look at these.
Fuck that. Who cares? I mean, obviously,
dude, fapping for an hour of your day.
Now that's you. You have a very busy.
I'm an ambitious man.
Yes, Lamorp. Take an hour out of fucking Capcom versus Marvel or whatever. Fire one off.
I think he doesn't. I think he doesn't want Capcom versus Marvel. How much Capcom versus Marvel do you want, Lemaire?
Not a bunch. I got a little bit.
It's funny when you always got to fit a little in.
You got to fit a little in. I mean, come on. It's the point of fucking living.
True.
So you were on a no fab, and this is all just leading us to the story, but it's more important to get the.
5 days.
It's like you did 5 days no
5
coming.
days no fab. Yeah, I went to.
What's 24 times 5? 120 hours.
Why would you embarrass the whole group like this?
120
Make
hours.
all four of us like. I hope someone else gets it quick.
I think it's 120 hours. So you did 120 hours fat free.
You carrying the? Yeah, he's carrying it.
Yeah.
You can see he's doing the math.
120.
Yeah.
All right. So then you can do it. You can do it, and then just.
Yeah, but I was dizzy. Like I was like getting dizzy.
Really?
It's like, yeah.
Matt's talked about experiencing a bit of cum fever himself.
Yeah, man. I would do like a 6 day on like a 6, 7. 7th was like my limit. Now, I honestly think I could rock a 7 day. I mean, I think I like do it pretty regularly now. But at first, dude, I would go like fucking 6, 7 days, and I'd be doing push-ups, and like my heart would skip a beat. You get like that Red Bull vodka feeling almost. If you don't come for a lot of days, and your body's making the stuff.
Sure.
If you're putting in the orders.
Sure.
They're fulfilling.
The demand's there. The supply is building.
Supply is there. You got like wartime effort going on in terms of production.
Some guy, the factory in your nutsack's like, These were supposed to go out yesterday. What the hell are these doing here? So, Lamorp, you're an hour 120 of not jizzing, and you've been jerking off for 3 to 4 hours a day your whole adult life. So now, all right, so what happens next?
I go to the movies. I want to go see a movie. I will go to see One Night in Miami.
Okay, so now you're celebrating your heritage.
Yeah.
What's One Night in Miami?
I think it's like Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X and
Jim Brown. It's the Black
Jim
Avengers.
Brown. Hell yeah. Black Avengers get together and they're like, we gotta shut down this racism, y'all.
What the hell did Charles say about pulling up our pants?
Yeah.
They're just trying to stop Sir Charles, dude.
Jim Brown was the man. Also, I think supported Trump.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sick. I love to see it. I did not.
True.
Me? Not me. I could never. Do you hear this, AOC? Not me.
Sure, I'm telling you, man. They're like
They're rounding them up.
something has to give. There has to be a symbolic show of force against anyone who would dare storm the Capitol, dude.
I got one more for you after this.
Yeah.
Now, you got me fired up when I was asking you about that book. That'll definitely get this show flagged. I guarantee you're not allowed to say that word.
Really?
Yeah.
The book?
Yeah, probably. All right.
So you're in the theater.
You're celebrating Black history. You're
Yeah.
cum dizzy.
Which, to be fair, is the best
Now
way to
here's going to
celebrate
be my
Black
favorite
history.
part. What sweet treats did you get at the movie theater?
They didn't have any. They didn't
No
have
treats.
Any. No treats.
Did you tell him you haven't came in 7 days? I need some Twizzler nibs right now.
I wonder if one of them saw you walking around and thought it was like Five Nights at Freddy's, where like a animatronic bear started walking around. All right.
Yeah.
So you're snackless and horny.
Yeah. And
No snacks.
No.
And high.
And for sure.
Obviously doped up.
It's dangerous.
And no drinks? They didn't have drinks in there? You brought your own?
No, I had a water. I had it in my thing.
All
I
right.
always try to say strap of water.
Shame on you for not bringing your own snacks to the movie theater. That's
Yeah. Can't believe
But I
you
thought
did.
I'd be able to go in and buy some if it's open.
What snacks would you have gotten?
money
I
bags.
would have got a popcorn and some gummy worms.
Okay. Solid, a little sweet and salty.
Good
Go
order. All right. Cum filled. No gummy worms.
No popcorn.
Celebrating Black excellence.
Yeah. So I walk into the theater and there's this couple. It's just me and this couple. They're sitting up front, and then they just like walk. They get up and walk behind me, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna go fuck.
You thought that to yourself.
Yeah, because I kind of willed it. Like I was
I'm thinking you did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just
Maybe that cum in you charged everybody up. The endorphins you released.
You might have had a cum hallucination.
It's true.
Like a
You may
delirium-
have seen porn.
It's like the delirium tremens for cum instead of alcohol.
Yeah. That was your pink elephant. Isn't that what it is? A pink elephant?
no.
So wait, were they like audibly having sex?
So
behind you?
so you're filled to the brim with jizz, and this couple sneaks behind you.
Behind me, and I'm trying to watch black people talk on the screen, so I hear just like
Really?
like in the background, and they're just like gawks and.
Was it a white
slurps.
couple or black
She was
couple?
giving him head. What do you?
I think they're black. Yeah.
Yeah. No offense.
No, it was a white lady.
Oh, dude,
Whoa,
that's
this
the
guy got his dick
ultimate-
sucked to Malcolm X by a white lady. Holy shit!
Damn, dude. So you're just surrounded by black excellence at this point.
That's the most black excellence.
Oh, dude.
I thought they closed the AMC on Columbus Ave.
It was.
They did it?
It was the Rivers 5.
Okay.
Ritz 5, whatever. Yeah.
Where's that at?
Old City.
Damn, so a guy got his dick sucked by a white lady during one night in Miami? And now, all right, last one, I'm sorry. How hard were you?
True.
Dude. I couldn't focus on the movie. I
Well,
couldn't
that's
focus on the movie.
very understandable. If someone's getting their dick sucked directly behind me, I'm kind of...
Yeah, I mean, you're not talking. It wasn't Avatar, dude.
Yeah, true.
I would have called the usher and be like, dude, I'm sorry.
You'd
one of my
have
favorite
to,
movies.
or just move. You'd have to move.
No
down.
way, dude. You got to
There's no
stand your
way.
ground on that.
If someone starts getting their dick sucked right behind you,
There's no way I'm moving.
how long were they fucking?
The whole movie.
Damn, dude.
It was 2 hours.
Really?
Did
They
they
knew you weren't going to snitch.
I wasn't gonna snitch. I'm not a snitch. I did look back a bunch. Go like, hey, you guys.
So you're a pervert.
I am a pervert.
No, I would have definitely, dude. I would have moved behind them and been like,
True.
What?
Yeah. I wanted them to ask me to join. That's like, hey.
Obviously. I mean, she should have. It's kind of fucked up she didn't.
It's like, you guys are in the...
Did you clap at the end of the movie?
No.
Stand up and clap for them?
Yeah. They stopped... Oh, at the end of the movie, Sam Cooke started singing A Change Will Come, and they stopped fucking... It was real good.
Out of respect?
Wow.
Out of respect of how good that part is, yeah.
So there was, I was born. He's like, all right.
Yeah.
Enough.
This guy getting
Get off me, bitch.
He's like, hold on, baby. Watch this. This is beautiful. Hold on, baby.
In
One
a
second.
little tent. He just started crying. He's like, get off me, bitch.
So that was obviously the end of the NoFap. I know exactly where that led.
Yes.
Dude.
I've witnessed Matt fall from the exact
Same fucking thing, dude.
Oh, man, that was how nice was
Lemaire.
that? Me and Matt were at a friend of mine's house, and a nice young college girl. We only hang out with the youngest, most supple boys and girls. So we were young too. This was probably like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
So I was not even in my 30s. But you're allowed to fuck college kids if you're in your 20s. And we didn't fuck out. But
Your 30th birthday, they tear up your college ID.
yeah,
Like,
you're not
no
allowed
more
to fuck
fucking
college.
sweet college babies.
Can I
dude.
text them? Yeah, you can text them, but they're gonna tell on you eventually. What? They will. Fuck it. But
Yeah.
Matt's. We were sitting there, and this couple got up and went and just fucked in this room right behind. But you could hear her, and we had just been sitting with her all
exactly.
night.
We're hanging out, you know.
And it's like, oh, she's great. I'd love to fuck her. And then you just hear her getting fucked in the next room.
Yeah, dude.
And
you
Matt
didn't
was
know
on a
at
no
first.
fap.
I was on like a 7-day no fap, and I'm like sitting there. I think like people were playing cards or something.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
were
know what
playing cards.
And all of a sudden, I'm sitting here just being like, if my memory serves me correctly, she had some fucking big naturals.
She did have
She had some
heavy naturals.
Big naturals, and I'm on a 7-day no fap, and I'm sitting here just like, she's all nice.
You
and
know
this
those
and that.
naturals are getting knocked around just in a room right behind you.
Yeah, I can picture them clearly. Like I'm thinking they're like one of those like down and out kind of setups. So I'm like, oh man. So like they start doing their thing, and I'm sitting there like, I'm like, hey, I'm out of here. I had to
You got
go.
any more Yinglings?
Dude, I was just like, all right, well, I'm gonna get out of here. I listened to like about a half an hour, 45 minutes of it, and I was like salivating. Went home and just unleashed a 7-day, no porn, no anything. Just remembered the noises, and was just like, just a no fap all over my little fucking sofa bed, dude.
Damn.
Dude,
You guys got problems.
I couldn't do. What the fuck? That was crazy. No, I'm not even mad.
After what I confessed to you guys before this, I would never condemn you on this.
What'd you confess?
No, it was a confession off air, man.
True.
Jeez Louise, dude. Is nothing sacred?
True. But dude, yeah, man. I feel your pain. Although I do think removing porn from your life is a good move.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to be, but it's.
I'll
like
tell you what, I've kind of, well, again, not after what I just told you, but I've come around kind of naturally to not caring about it. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of the exact same thing every single time.
It is.
And I can't get weirder.
Yeah.
That's what's nice. Like, I can't, like, if I watched T-porn at all, not for me.
Yeah.
None of that's for me.
No, yeah, it is.
Every once in a while I can get like a real dark, weird one.
T-porn is the sign of when you're getting like voided out, when you just you're like trying to get deeper and deeper into it, and then and it's like, dude, I like stopped watching that shit.
You keep digging until you get to
I stopped watching that shit,
gay.
dude. And as soon as, dude, for real. What was funny is like you get that T-porn, something that can snag you, and dude, I think there's a lot more soldiers out there who are just like not talking about their
For
T-porn.
sure. Anytime when you and me talked about it on the when you confessed to it, first off, I had never even imagined it.
Yeah, dude.
I couldn't believe it, but as soon as I remember I condemned you.
Yeah.
I said, shame upon this.
I think
and everybody we knew came out and was like, oh, fucking, come on, man.
T-porn, bro?
What's wrong with you? Where, are you gay? And I was like,
funny.
what?
It's funny because it really should not be a big deal. It really shouldn't. If we're like, everyone's moving forward, we're doing all new stuff, it's not a huge deal. I'll say this is the thing, though. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. It should be something that is moved past. However, as soon as I kind of like got my ducks in a row, it just lost all of its allure. Dude, I'm telling you, it was the phallic mother. I think I was bowing before the phallic mother, and as soon as I fucking integrated myself fully, well, not fully, obviously, like 3/4 of the way, I'd say. Yeah, I've like pulled it up and just been like, ugh.
Yeah,
same thing. Dude,
well, that's how it always should have been. It should have always been like, oh, fuck.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
But if you're in the existential vacuum, dude, if you're adrift, the fucking sirens, dude, the dong sirens start calling.
The ladies
Come
with
here,
dongs.
pull your ship over here.
You're all right. There's nothing wrong with it. You're exactly right.
No, I'm telling you, I think it should be. I think we have bigger fish to fry as a species right now. But I will say, it's one of those things that I think if you're watching it, being like, why am I watching this? It's like you should probably start
Definitely
examining some things.
Yeah, I think if you were doing it and feeling guilty, I don't know. If I watched porn and felt guilty after, or something, then I'd be like, this is bad. Because I'm usually very easy to feel guilty about almost anything.
I do like if you watch it, you're done, you're just like,
Dude, 100%. Like, there's nothing to it to me.
Yeah, that's
I don't
good.
know. I put no stock in it at all.
That's good.
If I don't do it, I just forgot.
Yeah.
That's all. It's on my to-do list.
It's just like
It's
something
like,
you'll
I
get
should
around
jerk
to.
off.
Yeah.
Did I jerk off?
No, there is something to be said for like maintenance jerks. Like you do got to get it. You can't be running on too hot all the time. But I will say, in a relationship, you can get to the point where you start to get kind of like do vengeance porn. Not like vengeance porn, but like you get in an argument, and you're like, I'll just fucking jerk off, fuck you. And then you can start to get. I'm not talking about like getting into like come here bitch porn, but like I've never got into snuff porn. I'm just talking about being like, fuck you then. Just like, I'm just gonna fap, and then you just like fap for like 3 days straight. And then,
true.
Then Bae wants to have sex, and you're just like you can't. You fapped yourself into an empty B.
All right, yeah, that's fair. I've run into that problem. That is certainly an issue.
Sucks, dude.
Lemaire, sorry I stretched that story out so much. That should have been 1 second of you just being like, yeah, this couple fucked at a movie behind me. But I'm glad we got to the bottom of you jerking off for like several hours a day.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. It's
good you came clean and admitted it to thousands of people.
Well,
I feel free now.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You got to let it. No, dude, I used to do that all the time.
No, I know.
And, dude, so many fucking people do.
It's cool when girls do it.
Not even.
It actually is not, but...
To me, dude, as a father...
To me?
Nah.
Disgusting.
To me, when I hear about... I'm like, the fuck you.
If I hear about a girl masturbating...
I mean, if they're going to... For a quick one-off, if a girl's like, I'm laying in my room masturbating all day, I'd flip the bed. I'd just get the fuck...
Flip the mattress out?
100%. I told you I want to go back on Tinder on Slut Patrol. Go on Tinder as a married man and just critique women. Like, what are you doing? What the hell's this?
Do you know what that would lead to?
What?
You think you're gonna be able to, you can barely withstand the dong sirens, dude. What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen if you got on Tinder? You're like, yo, I'm just doing this. This is a little project I'm working on to help women. Actually, you're actually very beautiful.
Or just be a match.
The reason I was being so hard on you is because you're so sweet and beautiful. She matched with me? Oh.
You like Avatar: Last Airbender too?
We just met to get dinner to talk. I'm trying to help her out. Dude, I would fall in love so quick with that.
As soon as someone's like, "You're right," I'd be like, "I am." Like, what else do you want to know?
Do you want to just hang out and talk? All right, we gotta switch
Slide
over
the page, dude.
to the Patreon.
Oh man.
If you get a chance and you live near San Antonio, Texas, the 28th, 29th, 30th, and 31st, I'll be down there. That's a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday show. So some of those will probably be pretty light. Please come. The 4th, 5th, and 6th of February, I'll be at Raleigh, at Goodnights in Raleigh, North Carolina. And then I believe the 19th and 20th of February, I'll be at the Arlington Draft House in Washington, D.C.
It's a nice little stretch.
Little fun stretch there.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys for listening. Matt, do you have anything you want to plug here?
Dude, just my just like null. I got the logotherapy vids working. I'm doing them now, like kind of like documentary style. I throw like stock footage and shit. It's pretty fun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm getting into making internet stuff. That I did
those
one,
out.
but I'll have it done soon.
And that's
I'm
helping the bros.
It's helping the bros. Between that and Romos is getting the bros fucking on the straight and
Lamar,
narrow.
get on that.
Psych null is getting the mindset.
Get
right.
on the psych gnaw and stop masturbating so much, would you?
Yeah, dude.
No, tell him to knock that. That's weird, right?
Just knock it off.
He didn't agree that it was weird. No one masturbates for hours.
You know, sometimes.
I mean, dude, if you got that thick fucking root,
If I had a root like Noah's, I mean,
you gotta grip it every now and
socking
again.
that thing around.
Not every day, multiple hours. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta pull
All
it
right,
out
no,
for a little
we're
bit.
trying to end the episode, dude. Don't be
Okay.
a hog. Don't try to steal Lemaire's thunder.
Yeah, you might have a thick root, dude. You don't have to be a thick root, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Hogging out on the end of it.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding, Noah.
Thank you,
I love your
guys.
dick.
Thank you for listening. Goodbye.
Like, how do you? What are some of like the weirdest characterizations or whatever you've had, and like, how do you deal with that?
Well, they've applied everything to me. I mean, anti-Semitic, racist, talks of my dead ancestors, anti-vax, anti-science. I mean, we should make a list of them. This week it's that I have a brain worm, which was actually true.
I got you.
That is a tough one.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Brainworms, tough.
Yeah, that was I think 13 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was in a deposition when I for my divorce, and I think it was 12 or 13 years ago. And the New York Times went it back and dug up that deposition.
Wait, she brought it up in the divorce hearings?
You know, I don't know. It was in a deposition.
It's a good move by her.
For sure.
Yeah.
This guy's crazy.
Fucking brain worm.
Yeah, but I forget the context in which it was brought up. But at that time, I was having a lot of brain fog, and I was having trouble with word retrieval. And so a guy who was a buddy of mine, he was actually a guy I was in prison with for the summer of 2001. I was in maximum security prison, and he was my cellmate. He's the head of the biggest labor union in the country, Dennis Rivera. This was when we were put in jail for protesting Vieques, the bombing of Vieques, and I had been the attorney for the people of Vieques at that time. And we were good friends, and because he was the head of the hospital's union, he had a lot of contacts in the hospital, and I told him that I was having this trouble, and he said, I'm going to get you in for a CAT scan. He got me in for a CAT scan. The CAT scan showed a black dot in my brain, and they said it was a tumor. They said it's got to be a tumor. My uncle had died only a couple of months before from glioblastoma, which is a brain tumor. And my Uncle Teddy, had been on the chairman of the health committee in the United States Senate for 50 years. So we had really good contacts in the medical community. And we, at that point, because they'd all been involved, the best oncologists and neurologists in the country had been involved in treating him. So they were all on the speed dial and, family phones. So I was able to take these films and send them around to the best doctors in the world. And they all said, yeah, it's a brain tumor. And then I had to get surgery, and I was going to use the same surgeon that Teddy did, which is this guy in North Carolina at Duke. And I was going in to pick up my films on the Monday, and I was scheduled for surgery on the Tuesday, which I was not looking forward to. And there was a young doctor, an Irish doctor, who was sitting in the office where my films were at Columbia Presbyterian. And we struck up a conversation. It was about Ireland and stuff. And he said to me, what are you here for? And I said, I got a brain tumor. And he said, can I look at your films? And I said, yeah. So he put them up on the light board. And he stared at them for a long time. And meanwhile, we'd had literally the best surgeons in the world looking at these. And this is this young kid. And he looks at it, and he said, and then he turns to me and he said, I don't think you've earned surgery. And I was like, tell me more. And he said, there's something about this. I don't think it's a tumor. He said, what you should do is measure it really precisely, and then 6 weeks later, measure it again. If it's a tumor, it'll grow. If it's not a tumor, it's something else. So I went back every 6 weeks for the next 6 months, and it never grew. And then at the end, he said, it's probably this thing called neurocystic sarcosis, which is like a form of a tapeworm that gets in your brain. He said, it's dead. It's not in there, or you'd see it. But apparently it's very common in India, and I had traveled a lot in India, because of my work. It's also common in the hog industry, and I had been suing hog farms for 10 years.
Pig soon.
So I don't know exactly where I got it, but anyway,
what
it's
side
dead.
what part of your brain was it in?
It was on my left side in the front.
Okay, so I think
Oh, I
that
don't
part
know.
it's not super important from what I know about brains. Front is important, and like the bottom, pretty important. Sides are just like memory and
the worm-
balance. You don't need that. You don't need that.
The worm was, you couldn't remember words. It was eating the words. What was this, a bookworm?
No. I don't actually think the worm was causing me
I
any
sat on
problem.
that for 5 minutes. Pause.
So that was the theory, though.
I don't think it was. Because at the same time, I found out that I had huge mercury levels. So I had 10 times the amount of mercury that EPA considered safe. When I chelated out the mercury, all my cognitive issues were resolved. And so I don't even think that the brainworm, I don't know what the brainworm did. You know, I mean, a doctor told me at one point, he said, you could lose 10 IQ points and you'll never know it.
True.
He said, even people around you won't really notice it. So I don't know, you know, do you think you're as smart today as you were when you were a kid?
I don't know. I can't tell. I think I'm smarter, but I might.
You've gotten smarter.
I got Audible. Audible helped me a lot. I was pretty dumb. Now I can
I've
at least-
gotten significantly
Yeah,
dumber.
Audible is good.
Audible is good.
You think you've gotten smarter?
No, I've gotten dumber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
like-
that from the drinking? And
Yeah, probably alcohol, lack of sleep for a long time. That'll do
Stress.
it. Stress. It's incredible.
Well,
Stress.
I know this, that my kids seem a lot smarter than I was, and they
Yeah.
think they're smarter than I was. So
Yeah, they have the leg up though. They get, they have the benefit of how smart you are. Then you raise them with your level of smartness, so they get, more smartness. I went to school for psychology for a year. Well, here's a question. This always kind of cracks me up, but because I'm like been fascinated with like how you're portrayed and all this stuff. And the thing that really kind of cracks me up is when people are like, oh, like you're coming on these positions, you're grifting, you're trying to get supporters. But then the things they're hitting you for are like, again, vaccines, wildlife preservation. It's like if you were truly grifting, I feel like you would just be like, we got to fund Ukraine. We need more vaccine. Like you could rise to the top of the Democratic Party tomorrow, I guess, if you were like, I love Ukraine. We got to fund the war. We got to do this. We got to do that. And then you get accused of like
when I took my position
stuff.
when I took my position on Ukraine, which was the beginning of the campaign, it was 86% of Americans supported the war in Ukraine. So it was not like a proper position.
Yeah.
People recently started saying this about me because my official position changed on the abortion issue. And so they said, well, he flip-flopped on that. But, I don't think anybody really seriously accused me of being a flip-flopper for the reason that you say, that I've taken very, very unpopular positions and stuck with them. And what I say is, there's no way that you can change my mind by calling me names or by criticizing me or by marginalizing or vilifying me. You can always change my mind with facts. If you tell me I'm wrong about it, show me that I'm wrong about something, about one of my presumptions, I'm going to change my mind. And that's what happened with the abortion thing. So, my position on abortion was that it should always be a woman's choice right up to the very end. And my assumption was that any abortion that occurs during the, ninth month, you're basically killing a child, right? My presumption was that no woman's going to deliberately carry a child for 9 months and then 2 days before it's born abort it. Who would do that? So it could only be in instances where the mother's life was at stake, or there was some other, overwhelming medical issue involved. And that it shouldn't be up to a bureaucrat of the state to dictate the outcome of those kind of decisions. It should be up to the mother, her relationships with her family, her conversations with her pastor, with her doctors, etc. It's a very difficult decision. I don't want a bureaucrat making it. But then I learned I was wrong, that there are actually a huge amount, comparatively, of elective abortions at that time. And my belief is that, the state at that time, you've got a wholly formed, viable child, that the state has some interest in protecting that baby. So as you guys know, you come from presumably Irish Catholic families.
Yeah.
My family is split about this, about, right to life, right to choice. I've been a medical freedom advocate. I've been I've been the leading advocate in the country for medical autonomy, freedom of choice. So I think the woman should always choose, but in this case, if it's a fully formed baby, that the state does have some interest in protecting that life.
Yeah, but that's kind of, for me, that's kind of your charm, where you'll like wade into these very murky waters where most times it's just like a one word answer, like I'm for blah blah blah, and it's just like you're like kind of actually going into it being like, well, I support medical autonomy, and they're like, what about a late term abortion? You're like, all right, son of a bitch, yeah, fine, and they're just like, you blah, blah. So then they just run the story as like you love to kill babies. That's like kind of the angle they're going on it, and it's like if you look at it for 5 seconds, you say like every abortion is a tragedy. But I still want every woman to make the decision out of, a bureaucracy. And it's like, for me, it drives me nuts to watch that. It's like, damn, this is deciding the future and the policy. It's literally like, it's a form of lying to be like, this is what this guy thinks. And you watch it and you're like, if you watched it just 2 minutes before that, it's not that at all. But and then to say like, well, I saw it and, it's like, fuck, man, I was wrong. I don't like that. I don't think it's flip flopping. It's just being like, let me have all the, it's almost an impossibility to expect one person to have the right answer on every major issue in the country. And that's what the president is expected to do.
Start to finish.
Some people just lie. So then presidents just lie, or they just like research, get demographics, and they say, this is what I'm going to say. It's almost like if someone agrees with everything you think, they're probably just lying, So I do applaud your ability to like wade into those waters and be like, here's what I think. You get the data, you go, okay, yeah, shit, all right. I'll think about that, differently. I don't think it's flip flopping. It's like actually thinking issues through rather than having a team of people be like, say this about that, get the vote, and then, business as usual. So I just wanted to commend you. That's all. Give some positive vibes.
Oh, it's interesting living in that space where, where I'm getting incoming from both sides and just an tremendous anger and from people, and particularly from people that I, knew that I was allied with for many years. And then how to deal with, to internalize that, that kind of criticism. It's easy to deal with it from the outside because it's kind of formulaic about how do I counter this. But it's been interesting, and actually it's been an important experience for me to be in a world where I'm very isolated and where, nobody believes you. And to be able to find your own my own resources and say, it's not important what people think of me. It's not my business what other people think of me. My job is to do what I believe is right and then leave the outcome in God's hands and to try to be peaceful throughout that.
It's pretty difficult. So how do you do that?
I had an experience.
I could use that myself.
I had this experience when I first got sober. I went to a rehab for a while, and my wife came to visit me on January 17th, which is my birthday. And after you get a visitor, they test your urine. And I got a urine test, and it came back positive for alcohol, and not just a little alcohol, but like me walking drunk,
like Gardini Instagram Live.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened?
And then, so they shut down.
Good time, dude. Chill.
The golden shower.
They shut down the unit. So nobody could go out. Nobody could have visitors. They couldn't go to the gym. And then they sit in a circle and try to get me to admit that I had drank, but I hadn't drank. So the next day, so they had just like a marathon meeting, and I just said I didn't do it. The next day, they tested me again. I came back positive again. So then they went in and they took away everybody's perfume and their hairspray and anything that might have alcohol. And they were trying to figure out where is he getting that alcohol. And that happened for 13 days in a row. And at one point, I said to them, put me on suicide watch, because there was a glass box, where they can put you and observe you 24 hours. I said, put me on that so everybody knows what I'm doing. And then test me. And they said, no.
You just got hammered.
So they didn't put you in there. They just said, we don't know how you're doing it. The doctor said to me, 5 years from now, you'll come back. If you're still alive, you'll come back and tell us how you did it. And they asked me to leave. And I called up my brother and I said to him, here's what's happening. And he said, you just need to come clean and tell the truth. And then I called up an uncle and he said the same thing.
Oh, no.
So I was like feeling, okay, there's nobody in the world who believes me right now, but I'm telling the truth. And I just started laughing, and I was talking to God, and I was saying, it's between you and me, and that's all that matters. The only thing that matters is my integrity, and I have to be happy with that. And that incident just taught me a lesson that, it doesn't, what other people think of me is not my business. It's not my concern. What my concern with is if I have personal integrity, if I'm living a life of integrity, of character, and that then, we're all in the middle of a dream. We're all in the middle of an adventure. And ultimately, it's God's decision about how it turns out.
Nice. It's respectable. So how do you, okay, I have another question. So with all the, are you familiar with the deaths of despair and all the people who are just either killing themselves, overdosing, that whole phenomenon of the nihilism and how it's kind of spreading? So, and this is just from me watching you, you strike me as a president who also has a pretty directly spiritual view. It's not dogmatically religious from what I can tell. It's more so you seem to have a direct connection with a higher power from, I guess, recovery and all that stuff. As for being the president, or as president, what do you think, if you were to be elected, what would your role, or would you take it seriously trying to kind of combat the pervasive nihilism and how that kind of relates to the deaths of despair and all the overdoses and stuff? You think that's an important role, and is that possible to even speak to? It's not a policy thing.
I think it's absolutely critical, and we have particularly this younger generation of kids, Generation X and millennials, who feel completely disconnected. They're disconnected from any kind of hope for their own lives because they're not going to live the way that our generation lived. They know that. They can't afford a house. The central fulcrum of the American dream for my generation was that if you worked hard, if you played by the rules, you're going to be able to finance a home. You're going to be able to raise a family. You're going to take a summer vacation, and you're going to put something aside for your retirement, all with one job. There is nobody in my kids' generation. I have 7 kids. One of them is in a house. The 6 younger ones, who all have good jobs, all went to great schools, none of them have a hope for getting in a home. So part of it is, and there's this poll that was taken in 2013 where Americans under 18 to 35 were asked, are you proud of the United States of America? 85% said yes. The same poll taken 4 months ago, 18% said yes. So somehow that entire generation in the last 2 presidencies has completely lost faith in their future. And I think that's part of the problem, this detachment. But also there is the shattering of community bonds that's occurred, where people are being fragmented, they're being alienated, atomized, and a lot of it has to do with social media and the kind of decline of communication, the decline of social relationships, the destruction of Main Street, with the local, all of these little things that bound us to community, nature, the local store, the hardware store, the bookstore, the relationship, the Boy Scouts, all of the relationships that we had are now, that held our country together and that built this idea of community, are now being eroded, and we need to build those back. And we build those back by rebuilding our industrial base, by getting people into homes. Because if you're in a home, then you care about your community. You go to the PTA meetings, you go to you care about your police, your fire protection. You're part of a community. You're part of something bigger than yourself. But also you have equity, so you can borrow money. And if you have an entrepreneurial impulse, you can pursue it. And this generation, part of going from a nation of owners, from an ownership society to a nation of renters, we go from being citizens to being subjects. And they see that happening to themselves. And, all of this alienation and dispossession that you see in that generation is this confluence of economic factors and the social media that are just driving people apart, and all the bonds that once held together are gone. One of the things I'm going to do is start these wellness farms, and that's going to be my big Peace Corps program. Right now, the biggest industry in rural areas is prisons. And I'm going to start building these wellness farms where kids can go and reconnect with the communities, where there's no cell phones, there's no screens, people raise organic food. they can attend if they want 12-step meetings, but it's their recovery areas. People can get off of SSRIs, they can get off of benzos, they can get off of illegal drugs, go there for as long as they need to go and recover. I went to the model for this place in Italy called San Patrignano's, where they have 2,000 kids and it's about several thousand acres. They have a vineyard, they have kennels where people learn how to take care of animals for, as part of an employment. They have a bakery. There's a prize-winning bakery. They have a winemaking facility that's produces some of the best wines in Europe. They have a furniture factory. They have an apparel factory. They have wallpaper painting, and they have traditional artisans who are teaching these kids a trade. And when they leave, they have something. They're placed in a job when they leave. There's a place in Salt Lake called The Other Side, which is based upon that model, and they're doing the exact thing in downtown Salt Lake. And they have 300 ex-cons there, a lot of them drug addicts. And they run one of the biggest storage companies in Utah. They own a moving company. They own a lot of little companies, and they teach these people how to be reliable, how to show up on time, how to talk to other human beings, how to keep a bank account, all of the skills that you need to be part of a community and part of society. And we need to reparent this generation of kids and restore them. We're spending, right now over $100 billion on Ukraine, and we have a crisis in this country that is, that we're ignoring, and we're losing this generation of kids, and I'm going to put an end to that.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's something I always worry about too. It doesn't seem like it's going very well for a lot of people.
Yeah, but you love the Donbass region.
The what?
The Donbass region.
What's
Matt's
Donbass?
obsessed with it. That's why he keeps giving all that money to Ukraine. The last thing we want is Russia to get the Donbass region.
I am on a hamster wheel. That's all I podcast for, is to send more money to the Donbass.
And my son went over there.
Yeah, I knew that.
Connor.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
He's good. He's practicing law now in New York. I mean, in L.A. He's living with me, which is great. He's got a very, very beautiful Brazilian girlfriend who's a pop singer.
Awesome.
I think they may be getting married.
Hell
This
yeah.
is all private conversation, right?
So why can't we be friends with Russia?
With Russia.
Yeah. I don't understand why we can't just be
I think
friends.
we should. I think we can be. I think
it's important.
What?
I think it's very important.
Yeah, I think it's really important too. And that's, they lost the Cold War.
Yeah.
And, the most important diplomat in modern American history is a guy called George Kennan. And he's the architect of the containment policy after World War II. And he said, in 1997, when the Clinton administration began extending NATO to the east, to putting it in all these former Soviet bloc countries, he said, you can't do that. You're treating Russia like the enemy, and it is going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're going to turn them into the enemy, because if you treat them that way, they're going to have to arm and they're going to have to defend themselves. We should be inviting them into the market. We should be inviting them into, Western life. And I think we lost a big opportunity there. And I'm not saying Putin is a good guy, because he isn't, but the Russian people like us, and
Yeah, they love our culture.
Yeah.
I truly don't understand it.
The same is true of Iran, by the way. I mean, Iranians love the United States. I read this poll recently that the favorite television show for Iranian teenagers was Oprah.
Nice. That's awesome.
They're not exactly like American teenagers, but they have
That's
a
really
fascination.
There's like 40-year-old women.
Oh, they're like,
Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, it's like just open up trade and just be cool. I don't know. Russia for real is like
Russia scares me. I've told you, every night I've been listening to this book. It's called A Nuclear War Scenario.
yeah.
It's terrifying. It's the scariest book I've ever read, and it's like,
Yeah,
why are we
messing around?
why are we even coming close to the idea
Yeah.
of this? It's the end of the world.
And people assume that we've got the best nuclear arsenal in the world. And the Russians
do.
Yeah, I think they've got 2,500 more weapons than we do. But they have much better weapons. They have, they have better defensive
The
weapons.
thing that's really scary about the book is it talks about Russia's like Tundra, their early weapons. What's that, like early detection technology is like kind of subpar. So if we just launch any missiles, they have no idea, and they're like, that could be 100 missiles. It could be at Russia. We have to preemptively strike.
Oh no.
It's a nightmare. And I don't know.
But they
That's
got the best
nightmare. And
nukes.
then we
They have
have,
the most, yeah.
we have if they do launch, or if there is a mistaken launch.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
This is when Amaryllis, who's my daughter-in-law who runs my campaign, she was a CIA agent for many years. And she says, if that's at 3 o'clock in the morning and President Biden, they wake him up and he has 7 minutes to make the call. And he's got.
That's all I've been thinking about the whole book. For real.
He's got 6 guys pushing him through a tunnel at full speed.
And he has to make. He's
And
the one.
during that period, while he's still running through the tunnel, he has to make the call: do you fire back or not?
Do you end the entire world or not?
Yeah.
It's
That's terrible.
it's so scary, dude. The book's so scary.
I didn't even think about accidents.
Yeah, I mean that happened once. It happened in the Soviet Union. I think it's like in the 80s. This Russian guy, the Soviet guy, saw it was a radar malfunction, and he was like, "America launched," and I guess that it was only 10 missiles. And he was like, it would be more than that if they really wanted to do it. I'm not going to tell anyone. And he was right. There was no actual
Did he
launch.
get court-martialed or something?
I'm not sure. I think he eventually
One of those guys got court-martialed.
He got considered. Yeah, his nickname's like the guy who saved the planet because he did. Because
Just by
his
being like,
real
"Eh."
job was to say yes, they launched, and he was like,
I don't know.
"This is like a big responsibility to end the world right now or not."
Whoa.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Yeah, that's
And
terrifying.
I never thought that. It reminds me of that Trump speech. He was like, "It's the N word." You ever see that?
Yeah.
It's one of the funniest speeches.
What is it?
He's doing a rally and he's like, I guess Trump he came to the conclusion that it's very serious to even discuss nuclear weapons. And he's giving a rally and he's like, there's a new N word. And everyone's like, Jesus
Come on, man.
Christ,
Come
dude.
on.
And he's like, no, not the other one. It's like, God damn it, dude.
I don't know. I think it was 2 years ago. Your producer will probably be on top of this.
He's looking at girls on
was-
Instagram.
Where Hawaii
Yeah.
got
I
that
remember
notice.
that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that there had been a launch, that there was incoming, and everybody should run into their bomb shelters,
Yeah.
which
Which will do nothing. Yeah.
God damn. Yeah, that's kind of terrifying. But now, too, if we're friends with Russia, they might be like, you just like me because of my nukes.
True.
is what
They might just be like, you just like me because of my nukes. Russia might just be kind of like,
It is true, though.
You don't even
we
really
have to
like
like
me.
them. If they didn't have nukes, we wouldn't have to like them. But it's important we like them.
Yeah, that's what I worry about. I worry about the organization of the world at like the
That's-
highest of levels. It seems kind of terrifying.
That's what I hated about like when Trump went to North Korea and was becoming close with Putin and all that. It's like don't try to divide. Like that's good. I don't care. That's good. That's better than them having animosity towards
He should
us.
be a permanent diplomat to like
Apparently
totalitarian.
people like him.
regimes. Yeah, he's great. He's great at it.
If elected, will you send him to North Korea?
yeah.
Yeah, he needs
Good
to be.
idea.
Yeah, he needs to be friends over there. Send him and Rodman.
True. Ever experienced the agony of harsh smoke, throat burning, or coughing attacks when smoking cannabis? The struggle is real, but the solution is chili. That's right. I'm talking about the smoothest way to light up, and that's with Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, and bongs that are 80% colder than using ice cubes to chill smoke. The magic is in freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Simply pop the chamber in the freezer.
What?
I read it every week.
Don't laugh.
I'm sorry.
We're in the middle of a presidential
Simply
interview.
pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour, and the smoke passes through. It's instantly chilled by over 300 degrees, so every puff arrives ice cold and cough free.
That's nice.
It does, dude. They work. That's all I can say. I've done it. They're fantastic. American owned and with over 100,000 happy customers, Freeze Pipe uses the thickest glass and market leading glycerin chambers for a smoother experience you have to feel to believe. Ditch harsh smoke forever by visiting thefreezepipe.com. Use code DRENCHED for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code DRENCHED for 10% off. Shop today for free shipping and smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's important.
It's also funny. This is in the middle of an RFK interview.
I know. I was thinking that.
Let's take a break from talking to a presidential candidate and let's talk about Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million members. It is the most fun and exciting way to get in on the action. I thought you were laughing about something.
No.
While you watch your favorite sports and players, you just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this playoff basketball season is the most simple way to get in on the action. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks offers injury insurance so that your lineups they stay in play even if one of your players gets injured this basketball season. That's nice.
Yeah, that is.
If you have a player who exits the game in the first half and does not return in the second, Prize Picks will have your back and not count that as a loss.
Hell yeah.
Personal endorsement. I love it.
You got any more picks? You nailed it.
I mean, I nailed it last week with DiVincenzo, but Kyrie's at 22.5. Luka's at 28.
I go Kyrie.
No, you mean
More. My bad. Can't say that. More. I go more.
You're going more on Kyrie?
Yeah.
They're
Go
playing,
more.
who are they playing? OKC, that's right. What's Gillis Alexander at? Is he on there? Don't be sorry, Sean.
Yeah, check it out, man.
Jesus Christ.
They do points, rebounds, and assists, and it's 44.5. That's pretty good.
Can I take the line?
Oh.
Can I go some
I'm
more
going to go
or less?
Gilgis. I'm going Gilgis.
Gilgis.
More.
Nice. What
All
about
right.
rebounds? Can I do something else on rebounds?
Yeah, you totally.
It combines them. So you're taking Kyrie. Oh, wait. So Kyrie's 22 all combined?
No, they do just points as well.
Oh, okay.
That's the only option
Betting
they
on
have
some,
for
or
Gilgis
doing
is
more or less on some bounds would be nice.
You can more or less bounce.
I want more or less on some bounds.
He more or less on bounds.
Sean Bradley.
All right.
Kyrie for sure.
Download the app today and use code DRENCHED for a first deposit match up to $100. Again, download the Prize Picks app and use code DRENCHED for a first deposit match up to $100. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
Fantastic. Here we go. Oh, yes. Shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look and feel good no matter how we move. Elevate your style this summer with True Classic, where timeless pieces meet modern comfort. Our favorite sponsor, True Classic,
You have
is
a
here to
timeless
help.
piece.
Is here to help you make it a summer to remember in clothes that you will never forget. Say goodbye to old, worn-out tees and hello to True Classic's ultra-comfortable essentials range. From fitted t-shirts, athleisure, jeans, sweaters, outerwear, and more. Make it a True Classic. Whether you're hitting the gym, relaxing at home, or exploring the globe, True Classic has you covered. They've already helped over 2 million men look great in their apparel, and now you can save big while you do so. Dude, honestly, True Classic has been storming my closet, and they might be my favorite tees out of all the tees.
True.
Hand on the Bible.
True.
When I put them on, if I closed my eyes and did just like a field test, I've been loving True Classics.
Classic.
I've been looking for the most comfortable tee, I should say. I almost said most expensive. I'm looking for the most comfortable. And
It's
going
going to be important to find a nice and comfortable tee, especially down here in the Texas sun.
I've been trying different tees, and they're actually very, very comfortable. For a limited time only, get 25% off when you shop now with my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/drenched. Designed to accentuate your best features, True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit, snug in the arms and chest, with just the right amount of room in the midsection. The best part is that True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. Looking to dress up? Explore the short-sleeve button-ups for a relaxed yet polished summer look. Pair them with True Classic's authentic jeans for a laid-back vibe that never goes out of style. So if you're ready to upgrade your closet, shop now with my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP and save up to 25% off your first order. Discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now and elevate your summer wardrobe with ease.
Please elevate your summer wardrobe.
Also, I'll be in Indianapolis this weekend. Please come to Indianapolis. And then the Comedy Works, Denver. I'll be in Denver as well. Come to Denver and then go to mattmccusker.com for other places I'll be at doing stand-up. Please.
Yeah, ShaneMGillis.com for shows. And also May 23rd, Tires.
You.
Thank you.
That's got to be crazy, too, because, yeah, you don't really have, like, a broadcast home where, like, Trump was getting kind of defended by Fox for a while. Then, like, MSNBC would slam him, and Biden, MSNBC would defend Biden. You get attacked from pretty much every major news organization, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of these new networks like News Nation that give me a platform.
The Hill, I realize.
The Hill, they like me, but then they turned on me on Gaza.
Oh, yeah.
But I like watching them. I think that they're trying to play it straight. That they don't have an ideology really. But
Can I ask, what was it that they turned on you for Gaza?
well, they the woman who's on that show, Brianna, who was I think she was Bernie's press secretary, and she feels like she accepts the narrative that Israel my understanding is that Israel has no legitimacy in the region, and that it doesn't have a right to defend itself, and that the war is in Gaza is sort of a war of aggression by Israel, and that they should be out.
Right. Yeah, you caught a lot of heat about the Israel stuff. Again,
Yeah.
which goes to the, if you wanted to just read the room and just do the talking points, you could just be like, bam, bam, bam,
Yeah.
and get out and be the man.
That's a tough one. There's no real talking points on Israel.
Yeah. But if you were younger
It's
voters,
two clashing narratives, but
yeah.
the younger voters, the people of the anti-war movement, the left wing of the Democratic Party that was kind of starting to lean toward me, a lot of those people are believe that they're helping Palestine by supporting Hamas, which I don't think is a good way to look at it. I think you have to separate Hamas from Palestinians. I consider myself extremely pro-Palestinian, and I think leaving Gaza in the hands of Hamas is a non-starter. It means that nobody can really rebuild Gaza. It means that Hamas continues operating their kleptocracy there, and training the kids to hate, to kill, to invade Israel. I don't see that it's there's been 5 ceasefires, and every one of them Hamas has used to rearm, to regroup, to hoist the banner, and to attack again. And Hamas says that's what we're going to do. We're going to do October 7th, October 7th, October 7th until Israel's gone. Oh, they don't want any territorial concessions. There's nothing you can negotiate. In fact, in their charter, they have a number of provisions that say even negotiating with Israel is a violation of Islamic law. So I don't see how you sit down and how you just stop fighting if they've declared war. They've since 2006 they've shot an average of 2,000 missiles a year at Israel. This war has been going on for 21 years. It really started in 2001. And I don't see, that you just stop fighting. I don't understand it.
I heard a rumor that Netanyahu funded Hamas. You ever hear that rumor?
Netanyahu, Israel did not create Hamas.
Yeah.
Hamas created itself. But Netanyahu has approved the funding of Hamas through Qatar. At least $1.5 billion and probably closer to $5 billion. And you don't have to speculate about his motives. Part of his motives was to keep peace. And this is what he'll say. We were buying them off to try to stop them from attacking us. But he also said very clearly at one point that it's better to support Hamas because as long as Hamas exists, they can't. The Gazan Palestinians won't make common cause with the West Bank, which is, because the Palestinian Authority, which runs the West Bank, is antagonistic to Hamas. And to keep them apart assures that there won't be a two-state solution. So I think Netanyahu was, part of his motive was to sabotage a two-state solution. And people say, okay, well, that was what he was doing. And therefore, we should condemn all of Israel. But, he's one guy.
Yeah.
And, when George Bush and Dick Cheney were running this country, they did some pretty sketchy stuff, including invade a country that did nothing to us.
Yeah.
And destroy it. And yet, we don't all hate America and say that we have no right to exist.
Fair point. That's a pretty fair point. Yeah, it's one of those things. I always try to read about it, and no matter what I read, it's like swayed one way or the other deeply, and you're like, they get me all the time. But I know a lot of the independent younger YouTubers are pro-Palestine. But
yeah. The Dave Smith had a good one. Our friend Dave Smith, he's a libertarian Jewish man.
Oh, I know Dave Smith. I debated him.
Right.
I did an hour debate with him on Palestine.
He had a good tweet about it the other day about how the media now, like the media allowed, like the BLM, the protests that they got pretty wild. They were all supporting that, but the second college students almost entirely peacefully protesting Israel, they are condemning across the board almost. And he was like, the reason it's simple is because the BLM protests made Trump look bad. The Palestine-Israel conflict makes Biden look bad. and that's why the media is clearly. I don't know. I thought that was interesting.
That is
I don't
amazing.
think I have a question there, but
No, it was a good point.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I
Right?
think
Yeah, no,
Did
I read the
articulate
same
that, or
thing.
am
I liked it
foolish?
too.
Yeah.
No, I liked it too, and it is true. It is kind of nuts.
What do you think of that?
I mean,
that's-
I think people should be able to peacefully protest. And, that's part of the right of being an American. So, when, at some point, does those protests become across the line? If you block students from going to class, if you block Jewish students from going to class, if you're occupying buildings, if you're trespassing, the university has a right to, to discipline you. The rights are very different if you're on a state school campus, because the state really should not be censoring anybody on the First Amendment. But if you're in a private school campus and you have community guidelines that protect, for example, non-white students, the same protection should be given to Jewish students.
Yeah, it sucks because the thing they do that I don't like with the Israel debates, if you're like, I don't like what Israel's doing in this case, or like you're anti-Semitic, you hate the Jews, and it's like, dude, I truly don't. But that's the one trap I think they fall into, where it's like, you must hate Jewish people, and it's like, no, dude, I just think that one particular instance is kind of bad. So
yeah,
it's tough.
I feel like Israel is a democracy. It's the only democracy in the Mideast, and that part of the duty of living in a democracy is that you criticize your own government, and that we all have I don't know if an obligation, but we all have a right to criticize the government of Israel without being anti-Semitic. I think it turns into anti-Semitism when you're applying a double standard, when you're judging Israel by standards that you're not judging the neighboring countries or West Bank or Gaza. If you say, Israel is guilty of genocide, which clearly it is not. Israel, there were in 1948 when the Palestinians left Israel, 750,000 of them left. There's now 7.2 million. So it's the opposite of genocide. And if you look at the surrounding countries during that war, those countries expelled their Jewish populations. There's many of those countries, for example, Jordan, where there's not a single Jew. And the countries that still have, there's only, I think, 15,000 Jews remaining in all of those countries. And that is a genocide, and it's continuing. And those countries are also committing genocide, many of them against Christians, like real, organized, systematic, we're going to kill you if you don't leave. And that's not true in Israel. Israel, if you're a Palestinian in Israel, there's 1.8 million Palestinians who have Israeli citizenship, and they have all the rights of Jews. They vote in elections. They can run for the Knesset. There's 10 Arabs who are serving in the Knesset. They can run for prime minister. They serve on every level of the judiciary. In fact, 4 years ago, a district court judge who is Arab convicted an Israeli prime minister of corruption and put him in jail for 7 years. And that decision was upheld by an Arab judge on the Supreme Court. Nothing like that could happen in the West Bank. In fact, these protests, if you tried to do these kind of protests in the West Bank or Gaza, you would be killed. There's no free speech. There's no freedom of press. There's freedom. In fact, I think there's 27 states in the Mideast, and I think 26 of them have an official religion, and Israel is the only one that doesn't. Israel has freedom of religion. You can worship anybody you want in Israel without penalty. You can, people who are Arab or Druze or other nationalities and ethnicities, Shia or Sunni, have all the same rights as a Jew. So, saying that you're, saying that Israel commits genocide without talking about what's really happening around them is a double standard. And when there's no freedom of the press. There's no, in West Bank or Gaza. If you even talk about these things, about opposing the leadership, your life is at risk. If you're gay, you get killed.
Heard that. Yeah.
If you're a woman, you have no rights. There's,
Yeah, I've heard they're pretty tough on that as well. What did Dave Smith say?
Tough on crime.
What did Dave Smith say?
What?
What did Dave Smith say to all that? What did he say? Nah.
Oh, well, we didn't, Dave is a very smart guy.
Yeah.
He's, and that's why I wanted to talk to him about this. Because, I wanted to talk to him. I think he's probably the smartest guy out there on that, from that point of view. Oh, he avoided a lot of these. Our conversation avoided a lot of those issues. And I think it was much narrower conversation, I think.
Yeah, those debates spin off into like in 1942, the jurors, blah, 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 and they did this, and the Battle of blah, blah, blah. And like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, they should really, put that into more of a ceasefire. But it is tough because
it's hard to talk about the issue without talking about the history.
Yeah.
Because it goes, there's kind of an assumption that Israel is not a legitimate country somehow. And that all of those countries were created by the British and the French after World War I when they cut up the Ottoman Empire. And Woodrow Wilson had said to them, I will only participate in this war if the people who are living in those countries get to govern those countries. So Britain was given the leadership over the administration of the Palestinian Mandate, which was Palestine, which was one of the bigger chunks of the Ottoman Empire. And Britain made a decision. They actually went and interviewed people, and they interviewed the Jews and the Arab. There was a Jewish population and an Arab population, and the Jews are always been a second-class race. They were called dhimmis since Muhammad conquest. And the Muslim leader, whose name was Mufti al-Husani, the Jews had helped the British in World War I and World War II, and the Arabs had been against them. Oh, the Jews had taken Israel's promise that we're going to give you your homeland here. They said they were going to give them all of Palestine. Instead, they gave 85% of Palestine to Arabs, and they gave them a little sliver, about 10 to 15%. And so Israel, but all of those nations were created out of whole cloth, and none of them made any sense. I mean, Syria had a Kurdish population in it that was never given a homeland. The Christians were given a homeland in Lebanon because there's a lot of Maronite Christians, so they were given their own homeland. The Jews were given up a small, tiny little homeland in Palestine, which is, where there had been a Jewish presence there for 2,700 years. The Arabs were given most of it. And but there's a feeling among the Arabs that Jews shouldn't have any of it, and that's really what this dispute is about.
How could we end it?
Nukes. No.
Listen,
They keep bringing that shit up.
I know.
The thing is that Israel is at peace with two of its neighbors. When I was growing up, it was inconceivable that Israel would ever have a peace agreement with Jordan or Egypt. And it has peace agreements. Now you have the Abraham Accords that are three more nations that want to make peace with Israel. And it appeared that Saudi Arabia also wants to join the Abraham Accords. And, Saudi Arabia did something really interesting, which is after 9/11, because Saudi Arabia had a very, very radicalized population. And those were the people, I think 26 of the hijackers on 9/11 were Saudis, because they had these Wahhabi, this strain of Wahhabism, which is a very radical form of Islam and jihadist form. And the Saudi Arabian government had encouraged it. But after 9/11, they were critiqued all over the world. And they made a decision, we're going to de-radicalize. And they put in place all of these programs to de-radicalize their population, and it worked. And so I think the ultimate solution is economic development. We need, Gaza should be one of the richest, most pleasant places to live in the world. It has miles of white sand beaches. It's the beautiful bluffs. It has the richest agricultural land. It has a foot of topsoil. It's an oasis, so it has abundant fresh water. It has a port that is at the confluence of the Mediterranean Sea and the Suez Canal and all the trade routes from Africa Mideast, Asia, and Europe. It should be the Singapore of the West. And if you had people who are focused on economic development, this place would be thriving. But instead, all of the money that they get, they steal. The top guy at Hamas, Ismail Haniyeh, has a net worth of $5 billion, which he's stolen every penny of it. His two lieutenants have a net worth collectively of $6 billion. And all the other money they get, they spend building an underground city, 300 miles of tunnel. Imagine the innovative and the entrepreneurial and the resourcefulness of these people to be able to make 300 miles of tunnels under their city. And all that's gone to war. What if you put those, that resourcefulness to work actually building a society that people could be proud of, which is what the Jews did. The Jews took a piece of Israel, of Palestine, a little tiny sliver 9 miles across, and it's now got one of the highest GDPs in the world. And it was barren wasteland for thousands of years. And, the people in Gaza have that capacity. And I think if the world comes together around them and says, we're not going to tolerate Hamas anymore, we're going to create a Marshall Plan so that, you and your children and generations of children can thrive. This is what we did after World War II. The Nazis ran Germany. We denazified them, and now they're the richest country in Europe. And nobody worries about them going to war because we got rid of that ideology. The same thing happened in Japan. It's the richest. What is it? Japan, I think, third richest country in the world. So, I think you can de-radicalize them with good leadership. The problem is that there's some institutions there, including the United Nations, that have actually amplified the problem rather than trying to solve it.
That's a good answer. The regime
so
changes.
Far, is this your funniest interview that you've ever done?
Yeah, this is good.
No, that's good.
But the regime changes in Germany and Japan, that was a pretty heavy cost.
I mean, we killed 2 million German civilians.
Damn. Yeah. It's going to be harder. It's difficult to do that.
Well, but it's a much smaller country, right?
Yeah.
So, it did come at a heavy cost, but I think to me, you have to get rid of step one is they have to get rid of Hamas, because let's say Israel left right now. Israel left Lebanon, and and Lebanon immediately Hezbollah became the hero and the kind of the world, became 10 times as powerful because it looked like they had defeated Israel militarily. So if Israel leaves right now, it makes Hamas 10 times as powerful, and then they leave an enemy at their border that they know is just rebuilding for the next attack. And that it's not going to negotiate with them. It will not be satisfied with any outcome except the annihilation of Israel. So I think you have to get rid of that ideology. And, at the end of World War II, Roosevelt and Churchill met at Casablanca to decide what was going to happen. This was after the Normandy invasion. They knew that they had the capacity then to destroy Germany. And Churchill said, we should not do an unconditional surrender. Because if we do that, then every German is going to fight to the death. And Roosevelt said, if we don't do unconditional surrender and we don't denazify Germany, they're going to come back in 10 years and do it again. As soon as they get another generation, they're going to come back. You got to denazify them. Oh, I think the same argument applies to Hamas, is that you got to get rid of them in order to give the Palestinians a chance to really rebuild their country. And then the whole world has to come to their aid and start, incentivizing economic development rather than, the devotion, the commitment to all of their human and financial resources to a war machine. After World War II, we had, between 1944 and 1948, we did the Marshall Plan in Europe, and there were 17 countries in Europe. We rebuilt them all, and we rebuilt them. The amount of money that we gave for the Marshall Plan was $626 per capita per person in all of those countries over a 4-year period. And in $2023. So it was $42 at that point. Today it's $626. We've given over the past 20 years $8,600 to every Palestinian. And yet they're worse off than when we found them. Why? Because all that money has been used, either stolen or used to build a war machine. And so, it's just throwing money down a rat hole instead of building a society that makes people proud, that, makes people hopeful about their future, that gives them power in the world and sovereignty over their own destinies. And that's what we need to do for the Palestinian people.
Yeah, it's just tough now. Like in World War II, you could people go to war and they'd be like, oh yeah, whatever. It just is what it is. Now with there's footage, there's babies dead. It's all of it can just be spun into just you don't know what.
You're seeing it on social media.
Yeah, and you're just this is terrible. So like you were saying, if you have to, take military intervention to remove Hamas, Shane's yeah, well, you have to kill hundreds of thousands of people. It's I feel like people feel they see the effects of war more acutely now. So it just seems just
they do a good job of keeping the Ukrainian footage out.
Yeah,
you don't see that.
Yeah, I guess you really don't.
I think that's interesting.
I haven't seen. You don't see any of it at all.
Rarely, you see some drone operating footage, but there's really not that much online about what's going on in Ukraine.
That's weird.
Yeah,
compared to Israel Palestine.
There's videos. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I don't know. You know what? I mean, there's much worse wars going on right now than Ukraine.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's been 300,000 kids killed in Yemen.
Yeah.
And, we're supporting that war and nobody complains about it.
Yeah.
And, then there's in Syria, the same thing. What they did to the Kurdish population in Syria and Iraq, we killed 500,000 kids. With the sanctions and with the war, 500,000 children died.
Yeah.
To get rid of a guy who never did anything to us.
Oh, terrible.
So so we do have to ask ourselves, and there's conflicts all over the world right now that are worse than what's happening in Gaza. And why is nobody complaining? Why don't we have protests? Do we only protest when there's Jews involved, or do we care about all these other places where Muslims are being killed? The Uyghurs in China, all over there are slaughters taking place of Muslims and evictions taking place, and nobody's complaining about them. But it's just one place where they complain, and that's when it happens to be when the one Jewish nation in the world. And by the way, people say when they say Israel is an apartheid state. How can you say that when every nation in the region has actual apartheid rules and Israel is the only one that doesn't? Oh, the apartheid was in South Africa and there was 143 rules that were race-based and that punished minority races or give them, and Gaza has that. In the West Bank, it's the death penalty for selling property to a Jew. In Jordan, it's the death penalty for selling property to a Jew. Why aren't people complaining about the apartheid state in Jordan? Or,
they set the bar pretty low over in the Middle East. They set the bar pretty low in the Middle East.
And that's what really I mean by a double standard.
Yeah, it's bad.
There's a famous story about the guy who is the president of Harvard. His name Richard Lowell in the 1920s, and he was trying to get, Harvard was the first Ivy League school that let Jews in. And he was trying to get rid of all the Jews at Harvard, so he made the applications by Jews much, much more rigorous than the application process for other people. And he was asked, why are you doing that? And he said, because Jews cheat. And people would say to him, well, other people cheat too. And he'd say, you're trying to change the subject. I'm talking about the Jews. So that is the kind of level of conversation that you have when you say, well, Jordan kills people executes people for selling land to Jews. Stop talking about Jordan. I want to talk about Israel.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Because everyone, it's taken for granted. Like, oh yeah, they throw people off roofs and stuff. Like we all know that. Obviously.
Also, thankfully, Harvard has since changed their racial acceptance policy.
Yeah, true. They use it against Chinese people.
Real quick one. What's going on in Haiti? Are we going to help Haiti ever figure out what's going on down there?
I mean, every time we've intervened in Haiti. It's made Haiti worse off. It's the poorest country in the hemisphere, and it's in total chaos right now. I'll tell you an interesting story about Haiti. And Haiti was it was the pearl of the Caribbean. It was the richest colony that France owned, and during the Revolutionary War, France came over, sent armies over, and helped us win the revolution. They had a couple of battalions that were all black from Haiti that came over here and fought. And those guys saw what was happening in America, and they said, we can do the same thing. So they went back to Haiti, and they started a revolution against the French. At that time, there were Americans who were coming up the Ohio River into onto the Mississippi and invading New Orleans, which was a French possession. So there were Americans flooding into New Orleans, and the French were worried that the Americans were going to take New Orleans away. So it sent the biggest fleet in history over to New Orleans to get rid of all the Americans. And they said, on our way, we're going to stop in Haiti and suppress this rebellion. They stopped in Haiti, and the Haitians wiped them out, along with yellow fever. They destroyed the French army, the French military, and the French had to go limp back to France without ever going to New Orleans. And when they got back to France, they had bankrupted the country. And so Napoleon had to sell New Orleans, the Louisiana Purchase, to America for, I think, $28 million.
Damn.
And it was Haiti that really created, in that way, that played such a key role in creating our country. And the Haitians expected support from us because they were the second place in the world that had a revolution against colonialism. They were trying to start a democracy. But the slave owners in the American South were very, very worried about the example. So the U.S. government therefore boycotted and starved Haiti, and that was the beginning of the destruction because it was the richest island in the Caribbean in the world. And because of that, because they were being starved to death, they had to cut down all the trees, and the soil eroded, and you had this cycle where the U.S. then goes in and invades periodically with the Marines, and every time just takes a little more out of Haiti. So it's a sad example of U.S. foreign policy.
That's pretty terrible. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Haiti's. There's a good podcast on it, Revolutions, about the Haitian Revolution. It's pretty awesome. I know you're running out of time. I understand.
true.
I understand. But yeah, we should help them out. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta help our neighbors out.
yeah. That'd be awesome to do.
Let's work on those cartels a little.
So
Let's figure it out.
I have one quick question left. So I don't think you've never voted before, have you?
No.
Neither of us have ever voted before. How do you do it? How do we vote?
Yeah.
I know we got to fill out a form online to register. How do you actually vote?
I've never done it before. How do you vote?
Yeah.
How old are you?
38.
And you never
I
voted?
told you my generation is dispossessed. You don't make fun of me.
I'll tell you what. You don't need an ID.
You don't need an ID.
You definitely don't need an ID. That would be racist.
Yeah, true.
Wouldn't it be racist if you needed an ID? Anyway, I'm gonna go.
No,
to
I'm just
the bar.
kidding. We go online.
Those racist bastards better not check my ID at the
True.
bar.
True. I know how you do it. You go online, fill it out, and then go in there.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I'm going to do when I get into the White House is the first day I'm going to order the passport office, or I order the post office and the State Department to issue passport cards to every American who can't afford them. Because right now there's a lot of Americans who don't have ID. They don't have a government-issued photo ID. Mainly they're people, they're elderly. They're all Democratic constituency. They're elderly people whose licenses have expired. They're young college students who can't get a license. I mean, who haven't gotten a license yet. Because that whole generation. I mean, when I was, the day I was 16th birthday, I had my driver's license.
Yeah.
I currently have an expired license, and it's hard to get.
You do?
It's hard to get an ID in Texas.
Yeah.
You have to sign up like 3 months in advance.
Yeah, and
then
it's a nightmare to go
forget
to
to go.
DMV.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do that.
Yeah.
And then there are minorities in cities who don't have driver's license because they don't have a car. So that's why the Democratic Party does not want voter ID at the voting booth. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, and nobody wants to go to DMV, but there's 30,000 post offices, and anybody who is a U.S. citizen ought to be able to go there and get a government-issued photo ID. Al Sharpton and Andrew Young have said, if I do that, they will waive any objection to requiring a ID at the voting booth. So that will diffuse this huge tension between Republicans and Democrats. You don't want ID at the voting booth. We do. Yeah. Obviously, we should have ID. And I understand why the Democrats don't like it, because it disenfranchises millions of their voters. We could solve that problem that way. The other thing is, if you don't have a driver's license or a government-issued photo ID, you're a second-class citizen. You can't open a bank account. You can't go to get on an airplane. You can't stay at a hotel. You can't see your kid at school. So it will solve problems for a lot of other people. And then right now it's illegal to employ an illegal alien, an undocumented alien. But people do it anyway, because all you have to do is check out a box that says, I saw their Social Security card. Well, Social Security cards are easily fabricated. They're used on job sites in New York. They're passed hand to hand, so everybody just shows them to the boss, and then they pay him in cash at the end of the day. And nobody ever gets arrested for hiring an undocumented. What I'm going to do is say everybody has to show a government-issued photo ID at a job site, or the employer goes to jail, and that will shut down the border. Because everybody's coming through that border because they want a job. If they know you cannot get a job in the United States unless you have a government-issued photo ID, they're not going to be flocking there anymore.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty simple. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah. They've never done that before. Never even thought of that either. I was like, well, you just can't get one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just print them out. It's a good idea.
I think we have to wrap it up. Thank you very much. This was...
Yeah, thank you so much.
Shane, Matt, thank you so much for having me. I'm sorry I wasn't a funnier...
No, you're great.
Okay. Yeah,
no, dude, you were great. That was awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wow, Wes.
Mary, how's it going over there? You figured things out? Guard Dog's gone again. We're relying entirely on the Measy.
Let us know we're live, bro.
We're live.
We're fucking live right now?
Yeah.
Shit. Just like right now, or like have we been live?
You've been live for about 30 seconds.
Perfect.
All right.
Good. Just checking. Gives a real for real. It seems like a laid back organization, but
it's not.
This is the at home feel we're giving people. We've been before they turn the camera on. We're like, all right, man, we're gonna start getting some SEO.
We don't talk. Me and Matt don't talk.
We come in here like two French actors, just
Opie and Anthony. Remember, didn't they like hate each other for the last few years? Yeah, me and Matt don't speak once until the camera's on. Then we go, hey,
buddy,
you're so cool.
It is funny to think about that, though, how it does seem to have a degrading effect on people as things go better.
Yeah.
A lot of people get like spun out and wobbled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think autism's an adaptive thing. The planet's like changing humanity to be like, all right, you guys are gonna kill it, like everything. The planet's like producing autists right now, so only autists will be able to live harmoniously. What do you think about that theory?
I've got a theory for the autism. America. The government knows
really?
All those vaccines.
Things in chicken nuggets.
All those vaccines and chicken nuggets. They're like, we're gonna have to keep up with China in a cyber war.
Yeah,
we're gonna need 20 million autistic men.
So you're saying that autistic white guy?
Yes. That America's.
We're just scratching the surface, dude.
It's a government conspiracy to create autism. It's the only way we're gonna be able to compete with 1 billion Chinese. Scientists.
Makes perfect sense.
You need 20 million white autists
just to compete.
Yeah.
Just a big.
And then China's going to get on it. China's going to catch up, and then they're going to have 1 billion autists.
When they turn it on, it's going to be deep.
Yeah.
Their tism's going to be tight. Dude.
It's going to be crazy.
They have a very sharp tism.
They do have the sharpest tism. Black guys have some talent. Black guys.
Yeah, but they get ripped into the fantasy realm.
A lot
of black tism gets like just totally burnt out on just like dragons and like karate and shit.
Yeah, but the black tism might not be the sharpest. It just seems the sharpest because it's such a break from being a cool black guy.
True, it's easily the most luscious. It's a very lush tism.
There's one guy that I really like that they film him at a school. You've seen that guy? He's like a fatter black dude, and they're like, "What are you doing to?" Yeah. Like, he's like, sometimes I break down pens because I like to see things at their most base. I like to break down systems. Sometimes during class, I'll break down a pen.
Just a psyop to get people back in STEM.
Yeah,
we just need engineers.
It is.
Yeah, I'm pumped on it, man.
Yeah.
People are scared of the autist planet, dude. It'll probably actually be pretty tough. But then if you were really doing this, they're going to see how much fun the autists are having, and the fucking sniveling, ruling elites are going to be like,
yeah, inject me. Inject me with it.
give it to me. Sir, you'll never come back. Sir, no. Hand me the cube. He comes out of the machine. He's like, when is the new Spider-Man? Sir.
I actually like the new Spider-Man. Sir, you're 57. The cartoon Spider-Man's my favorite.
He's repeating lines from movies just word for word, 4 minutes straight. And you're like, oh, sir.
What have you done?
I read a book one time about there was like a chemical agent that got loose that gave people telekinesis, like mind reading powers, but then multiple people took it and they all had to like battle their perverted fantasies about each other. It was really sick. There's like a hot lady, there's like a horny billionaire guy and a priest, and they're like, and the priest loved the hot lady, but like the rich guy would like hear his fantasy, and then she would kind of be into it, and he'd be like, he couldn't control himself. He'd be like, you bitch, you dirty slut. She's like, please don't judge me. Oh, grab my ass. It was fucked up.
That's pretty awesome.
And then the whole world eventually takes it, and it's just good. Everything breaks down. And then at the very end, like the society crumbles. And at the very end of it, they're like, I think we conquered guilt. Because people just like go into a park and you just see, it would just be anything goes in a park. And after like months and months of it, people started being like, whatever.
Yeah.
And then eventually they're like, yeah, now we've processed guilt and we've completely destabilized the entire world economy. But he's like, we can at least do whatever we want in parks together. And I guess like, was it really worth it?
Yeah.
That's the question.
It is the question.
Are your base desires really worth it? Is a huge question.
We need guilt.
It's been plaguing man forever. We do.
Guilt's pretty important.
We do need guilt. Although, it's tough to temper it back. Because I need like an ironclad dome of guilt surrounding me at all times.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm like, I just do whatever feels good, my whole life would just fall apart.
Yeah.
The lives of my ancestors just ruined, or my ancestors. I always get that mixed up. Post-esters.
Yeah.
Post-esters.
Your future generations.
Yeah, I think about that now. I get stunned every now and again. I'm like, oh, dude, I got to be like shaping my kids' lives and minds. I guess if you get into the thing where you're like, dude, I just get home from work, let's just watch a movie, let's scratch another day off the board, then I go like, I got to start like interacting. We got to start coming up with some stuff to do. Yeah, we start like doing some stuff.
You're doing a great job.
We've been doing science experiments.
I meant that yesterday.
Thank you,
You're
man.
a good dad.
Thank you. That
It's fun to watch. You have such good kids.
Thank you, man. That pumped me up. Yeah, Father's Day was huge. I went the opposite. Rather than being like king for a day, serve me, I just got way more into my task and was like, I got it.
It's a little obnoxious.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, dude.
Bother me. I actually get off on serving you. Like, all right, you fucking liar. You fucking dickhead. You're doing this to me.
Well, no, every now and again, you have to, 'cause it's a nonstop mind battle. So right now, I'm in Buddha mode on the babe. You got to go Buddha mode. I can do like 4 days of like, as you wish. And then like eventually I'll spaz and be like, I've been doing fucking everything for you. You didn't even notice. I was so nice for 4 days. You didn't say anything.
That's hard though. 4 straight days of being nice
Buddha
is
mode,
really
dude.
hard.
You think you can go Buddha mode on the babe and they'll like be like, oh my God, yeah, this is what a great behavior to model. Dude, they just fucking walk right over. They say, what the fuck?
Yeah, they go, he's a pussy now.
Yeah, whatever you want. If that's what you like to do, it doesn't bother me. I can do 3 days straight of it. Then I'll one day be like, you know fucking what?
Yeah.
I'm fucking sick of this shit.
Just putting a couple words, bitch. What was that?
I wasn't done with those strawberries. I was about to have some more, but no, you can put them in the fridge. Doesn't bother me at all.
Throw them out. Throw them out. Just throw them out then. Because now you're going to put them back in the fridge. I'm never going to eat them again. I have one shot at eating these strawberries.
And it's crazy because you go like, dude, what am I doing? I can easily, this is not a real problem. But the power struggle is so funny. It does make me laugh every now and again. If it's just like a little thing will pop up and it's like, you get floored. You're about to be in like a fist fight level of emotions where it's kind of like, I just don't see why that even would be a thing. But yeah, sure. And you're like, dude, just be nice. Don't be a dick. And you'll say something. It'll be like and you'll hit them and they're like, you didn't have to do that. And you'll go, I didn't do anything. You're just like,
this is what I said. This is how I said it. I didn't say it the way you're saying I said it.
Or the best is when it's just two.
I said your mom is a bitch. I said your mom's being a bitch. She isn't a bitch.
Or when it's just totally like, this is what you said. I didn't say that. You're like, dude, I totally heard you. No, I didn't say that. You go, okay. So I'm just hallucinating then. And you live in parallel realities. It's crazy. That's crazy when you start to see and you're like, and you just don't know. You're like, dude, did I not hear that?
The parallel realities are tough. You get it in any relationship.
Yeah, of course.
Like, even
I'll
with,
catch my mind doing it. I'll have done a thing, and I'll be like, "No, you didn't." I'm like, dude, I don't think you did.
Yeah,
that.
they're taking this too seriously. I was not being an asshole. Meanwhile, in reality, I was like dumping a beer on a guy's head. Like, yeah, fuck you. What the fuck are they mad about?
Fucking kind of soft. Yeah,
This guy's a pussy.
I'll catch my brain doing it. Where it'll be like, just don't. Like recently, I left. I was like, I came in to get Chloe. She was crying. I was like, here, I'll take over. Pretty much, just I'm like, dude, I gotta relax. So I'm holding her. I'm like, I'm gonna put her to sleep. I can't. It's the sweetest joy when you're just like, yeah, I got this. And then I go to put her down, and she woke back up as I opened the door. But the gate, Brittany had left the baby gate open, and like my mind instantly was like, she woke up because of the baby gate, and I was like, yeah, she goes the door.
Throwing the whole room off.
It was
the elbows are touching. You're throwing the whole fucking room off.
I watched my mind be like, that's her fault, and I was like, well, no, the door clicked. I was like, yeah, but maybe like it created like an air suction, and
It created an air
and
suction.
it was like, just don't bring up the gate. And as soon as she asked me what happened, I was like, you left the fucking gate open and fucking woke her up. And it was too late. I already said it. I was like, well, maybe it's the door. You can't help it. It's crazy. You have to like watch your mind just manipulate reality, and you're like, oh, I'm such a fucking piece of shit. It's terrible.
The drinking the water. You got struck again.
Dude, I spilled
You
water.
gotta stop drinking water on stage.
I have to.
I know, but you got to master it.
After the bomb, I need to sip. If I have a joke that doesn't work, I have to sip. So I went back for the dude. It was for real.
You take loud sips too. Did you know that? You take extreme. You'll be like. It's like you're gonna hear the fucking like you'll tell a joke that doesn't work and then you go. It's like, every once in a while I'll see it and be like, holy shit.
Dude, the last 2 weeks I have been forced to acknowledge just how like unpalatable my presence is for people who don't know me. It's pretty bad, dude. The aversion of the general public to me is pretty strong.
Yes.
They're almost palpable. I've been confronting this lately and be like, Jesus Christ. And then it makes me laugh in the most weird, wretched way inside of myself.
Funny.
But then I'm just watching people who are mad at me, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know what to do for us right now.
That's what made it so fun when we're together doing stand-up. Because I'm in the back going, yes, this is as funny as it gets. Keep being weird. Be weirder if they don't like you. I got hit with it in New York. I was back to just regular people that I just assumed they hated me. Mm-hmm. And I was like, they just hate everything about me. I just sped through my set, didn't acknowledge anything, just bombed. It's an uncomfortable feeling when you think they hate you.
Yeah.
90% of the time they don't.
Especially after a cool black guy crushes. I'm absolute ice water. I come on after that and I'm like, oh, I felt very confident coming into here. Now I feel like nothing. And it's just like, dude, big crowd.
Who's a cool black guy?
Crosses her arms. Derek Poston.
Yeah.
He crushes every time.
He does.
And he's the man.
Derek's awesome. He's one of the
Crushes every
nicest,
time. He's having
coolest
fun.
dudes.
He what?
He's so cool.
He's the man.
Such a nice.
And he's genuinely having fun.
He came over. Did I tell you I almost got him?
Wow.
He came over to watch UFC the other day. And I was like, after this, we'll play a little pool basketball. He was like, I'll kill you in pool basketball. Shit. And I was like, Derek.
For doing so well in front of me all the time.
I'll bet you $10,000. If you win, I'll give you $10,000. If I win, I get nothing. Get in the pool and play.
It's a very white trap you said there, by the way. It's like,
I was like,
one condition. We will play in the water.
Oh, yeah. That's what I told him. I was like, everyone's slow in the water. I'll fuck you up in here. I'm the fastest one in the water. And then he stood by the pool fully clothed, like pacing around like a dog that wanted to jump in. Like he was like running around, getting close to the water, and going around. I was like, just get in, bro. Yeah. And then it was a show of force. I said, all right, 3-on-1, me versus Lemaire, Nate, and Gardini.
Oh, you gave him a display.
Yeah.
An exhibition.
Put on an absolute show of force. Just with the ball throwing Gardini and Nate.
And he just was like, never mind.
Yeah, he was like, all right, I'll admit. But he's very competitive, so he was
You should
like,
start hustling and pull basketball out there, just being like, oops.
Yeah.
I'll play.
Like, all right. Yeah, it was, Derek's very, very funny.
He's hilarious. And he seems like he has so much fun, too, on stage. I'm tortured, bro. I might be in a coffin of nails. That's how I feel when I'm on stage. I'm like, I hate this. I'm not having fun. You guys hate me. I forget all my stuff.
Yeah.
But it still is fun.
It's just a feeling before shows. I get like the anxiety and being like the nerves just turns into me being like, I'm really tired. I'm always right before I go on stage like, oh man, I'm so tired. I'm not tired at all. I just woke up. I just slept for 5 hours. I took a 7-hour nap before the show.
I have a low thyroid, actually.
I guess something's wrong. I'm so tired. And then you could do stand up and it wakes you up.
Yeah, I have been having fun. I've been now really getting into exploring just kind of like just confronting just people in general and just trying to see how I can remember how I like used to please people.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know how to please you guys. I just forgotten.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out again. So it's been fun.
We did arenas. We did 2 hockey arenas this weekend. Arenas kind of suck ass.
Yeah, it's just a material. You can't
all of a sudden I feel like I should be saying something.
Yeah.
Like, this is I should say something that's which is the last thing you want to do. It's the last thing I ever want to do.
It'll come to you. I see clips all the time of like Drake or like some other rapper in a beef will be like, yo, hold up. I just want to address this shit real quick.
Yeah.
Just come out on stage and be like, yo, for the record, I'm against the war in Russia.
Every once in a while I get drunk enough to be like, all right, hold up. Let me say something. Obviously, I support Donald Trump. And then I get done with the show and I'm like, what the fuck was that?
No, it's so funny. You do well fucking around. I can't fathom how you can possibly fuck around in an arena, but you will fuck around on stage. And
fucking around in an arena is fun.
It's almost the joy of it's magnified because it's this massive venue.
Yeah.
And then you'll start fucking around, and
it's so big that you can see. There's so many people that aren't listening at all. It's like just walking around.
Yeah.
There's so many people.
I hear you. That's how the small stage of the mothership can feel as well.
I've been there. I've christened that place with a bomb, dude, with a full bomb.
I know.
I literally did the first set at the Little Boy with a bomb in front of Dave Chappelle. It was a nightmare.
I know.
And all the cool people were in the room.
And you're like, this is my little kill box.
Like, I'm about to destroy this room with straight material and act outs that are bombing. Sweating. I was sweating bombing. Be like, all right, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Chappelle.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going to avenge myself. I have been doing the new material show at the Creek, which is fun. It's 12 people come out and just interact with like 4 ladies.
Yeah.
That's fun. And I'm going to start a new material show at Black Rabbit, I think, too.
Nice.
Just after July. It's my favorite thing now. I want to see if I have the turbo thrusters or just cultivate the ability. I obviously wouldn't rely on this, but just test the depths of just like having zero planner vision and seeing what you can accomplish within that. So I'm going to start it just try and get a little avant-garde.
I think it's time for you to go avant-garde.
Just time to just increase, just add a layer.
I should probably change everything I'm doing. I should fully go. I should just be silly. I can be real silly.
Dude. I just want to have more fun. That's the thing. When I'm not having fun, I'm like, I don't like that feeling, and it's not fun for anyone else to watch
James
a dude just sweat.
Yeah, James, he was like, "There's a whole side of you never use in your comedy." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You're a very silly man." I was like, "Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I am kind of silly." That's
what Maya thinks. For real, she thinks my job is a silly man.
It is.
She asked me, she's like, "You're a silly." I was like, "What do I do for work?" She's like, "You're a silly man." I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude."
Damn.
Pretty funny.
That's tough.
A silly man's nice.
If somebody calls me a fucking silly man, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh wait, did I tell you last time a guy yelled "jerk off" for us?
What?
Did I say that on here last time?
No.
Were you there that night? That was last week.
A guy
in the crowd heckled by going, "Jack off for us." You know, I was like, "This is actually the most degrading one I've ever heard."
Yeah.
It was like, "Jack off right now." I was like, damn, I've heard of like Dance Monkey. This is like...
Yeah, jerk off.
Jerk off, you pink fucking slob. It's like, oh, damn.
That is the highest form of stand-up. That is the absolute pinnacle of stand-up, though. If you just pulled it out and started...
If I said okay.
I think you would just get $1 million. They would give you like $1 million.
While they were booing and people were screaming. It might be the hardest come possible. A whole theater of people like, no. They're like, give me 1 second.
The other guy was funnier.
1 second. 1 second.
You would release, dude.
It'd be crazy.
That would be nuts. The front rows is...
Yeah, you'd hear it hit the stage. It'd be loud so much.
That is the ultimate. Boo.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten over the worry of having the Nick Swartzen meltdown he had. I'm like, my brain's trying to produce one every single time. If I do an hour, my brain's like, yo, dude, remember that thing? Do it. Do it. You forget everything, dude. Oh my God, this is scary. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Like, shut up.
Yeah, I have that.
Shut up.
The last show we did, I was by myself in the green room before I had to go on. I was just like, I have to go on. Like, I'm trapped. I can't leave. Like, I cannot leave. If I leave, everything's ruined. I have to go do this.
I'm trapped.
I was like, I'm for real. I put myself in this position. There's an arena of people out there. All I want to do is sit in this room. I don't want to leave this room. Just want to drink. I want more beer. What the fuck?
Yeah, true. That was also, I've ended that experimentation. I remember why I don't smoke weed and do stand up. I am the worst, dude.
Yeah.
I just get quiet. My mouth, like, Especially when you try to do anything like animated at all. I'm watching myself do it, and it's like 80% quieter. I'm like, yeah. My mouth is super
The
dry.
dry mouth is crazy. Nothing bothers me more than when I hear a comedian with dry mouth.
Shout out to the bros, dude. I did the Nighthawks, dude.
What were the Hawks up to?
I did their show in whatchamacallit? Sunset Comedy Club.
Nice.
Dude, it was the funniest shit it was just the young bros, dude. This is like 25, I'm guessing 25, 24-year-olds, maybe some, 27-year-old bros out, some Kurt Cobains out there. But it was like, dude, I go back and I'm like, this is weird. I feel old as hell. And I'm like watching them. I'm like, these guys all seem so like charged and frenetic and nervous. And I was like, these young guys don't have any clue. And they're like, you want to play dice? I was like, yeah, I'll play some fucking dice.
Yeah, I'll play dice.
Do you want to smoke some weed? Yeah, I'll smoke some fucking weed. So I was just playing dice and smoking weed backstage.
Oh, man.
And
you
it
got
was
around black
so
dudes?
fun.
You were around black
That
dudes?
was with the honks.
Oh, all right.
Here's some wild-ass honkies. Although David Jolly did roll through. He peeped the dice.
He fucking rules.
Fucking best, dude. Yeah, it was really funny. He was remarking about how he gets nervous when he sees women and all of their titties are up straight. He's like, I shouldn't be here. He's like, titties stand up way too straight right now for me. I'm too old for this.
He's right.
He's so funny.
That is funny. Like anytime you see, perched tits in the front row.
Yeah.
I always look at them and then think to myself, like, should I say nice tits?
You have to. I think it's a rule. I think actually I'll call out if I see bombs, I have to address them.
Yeah.
And the people love it.
I'll stare at them for the first 30 minutes of the set.
It's human sacrifice.
And the second there's a dull moment, I'll be like, I've been looking at her tits. Sorry, I'm not doing well.
It's like a human sacrifice. They need, and you bring up the tits, they're just,
Yeah, and that's why she did it.
What?
That's why the lady did it. She's like, I'm going to get my giant tits perched up in the front.
Off? Why are you throwing a brother off like that?
Put him on the top shelf.
Shit.
That does rule, now that I'm thinking about it.
Just putting big fat tits out to the world. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's very
I'm
thoughtful.
happy people choose to do that.
It is thoughtful.
It is funny, when you see big fat titties out in public and you have to go. What I do now is I point them out to Brittany and I go, those fucking tits are huge.
Those are disgusting.
That way
hate
I don't
them.
get busted. Because I'll for real just go into like bug mode and just be like, so now I go, like, look at her big fat tits. Do you see that? Like I saw them.
Damn, dude. I think I'm going to be gone for the Biden-Trump debate. I'm going to be in Philly, I think.
When is the debate?
The 27th.
And they're going to do of June?
June.
And they're going to do it?
Looks like they're going to actually do it. Unless sentencing is before and they try to arrest the boy.
Come on.
They can't. Then obviously that's not
They
gonna
have
happen.
to stop playing. When are they going to stop that, dude?
November. Actually, January.
They got to stop playing about that, bro.
Yeah.
Just give him a fucking fine. That's not $60 zillion. Or, wait, he didn't film himself having sex, though, or that he just hushed her?
No, it was hush
having
money.
sex? Yeah.
Which is, I think, legal.
Yeah, technically it is, but they said he used campaign money. That's the big.
I think it was.
Gotcha, but it's apparently a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I think it was. No one even knows what the fuck happened.
Dude, I
No one
still
knows.
don't know. He blazed a lady. He blazed Stormy Daniels. Dude, the fact that he blazed Stormy Daniels is so funny, dude. Just like the weirdest 80s. I mean, she's like, no disrespect to her, obviously, but she's like a 80s lady looking. You know what I'm saying? Like it is.
That's
just,
Trump's bag, though.
I know.
Yeah.
They're like that lady who does like the workout class.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Richard Simmons. But no, yeah, my mom used to, Denise Austin. My mom used to do Denise Austin in the morning, and I used to catch Denise and be like,
Yeah.
damn. That's when ladies wore spandex on the top and
Yeah.
bottom. Before they
It was
fucking-
nice.
Yeah.
They wore like a one-piece bathing suit with shorts underneath it.
Exactly. Now there's the butt cupped spandex, bro, and those are like, come on,
They should be
brother.
outlawed.
Brother, what are you doing to me, man? Butt cupped spandex are like,
Oh, you go to the gym, Lemaire. Do you see them there?
what you seen in there?
I peep.
Ew.
Butt cupped?
Yeah.
You go shoot free throws and stare at ladies' asses.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. I was saying it like it was bad.
Do we know who like started the butt cupped? Was it Kanye?
No.
Kanye started
He was
fake
like, what if we put an ass crack into...
That was like Lululemon.
You know, Lululemon, the founder, hates fat people, right? He doesn't hate fat people.
Really?
But they were like, we need bigger sizes. He's like, yeah, not everything's for everybody. He's like, Lululemon's for athletic people.
Nice.
And he was just kind of like, I don't know. He's like, don't make fat Lululemon.
He did. He's the guy who named it Lululemon for Asians.
Yeah, exactly. Thought it was funny.
This guy fucking rules.
Dude is the
And he's
man.
like, what if we just show every woman's ass in the world? No fat chicks? No one wants to see fat chicks. I'm going to make my company a funny name for Asians.
The dude, and he's like, since they've made him step down, but he still is mega paid. And he found it.
They always make the boys step down.
I think when they got wind of the root, like the root
Remmens?
they were like, bro, what are you doing? He's like, all right, I'll chill. And he's like, ew, dude, no fat lady. He's like, get it, come on, knock it off. He's like, this is my company.
Think of him in every board meeting in Asia, them being like, "Thank you for ramen," and him just like,
yes. Show him the diagram of the ass crackless sweatpants.
like, "Is everything all right?" He's like, "It is funny,
dude." I went out for sushi this weekend, and I for real met a straight up Tokyo partner.
Nice,
dude. He was the man, though. It was the. So it was weirdly enough, it was a guy from Ridley Park. We're both sitting in a sushi place. He was from Delaware County. He is a white guy. He owned hundreds of patents for dimmable light switches. And then he acquired, it was crazy. And he's like,
awesome.
I was just like, I had to tell him I was an electrical helper. I was like, but I don't know about it.
Yeah, do a little
I was like, I didn't really do the switches. I was more outlet guy. But I couldn't help it, dude. I was like,
I know.
I couldn't help talking
You
I
have to do
was
that.
like, you're more theoretical side. I'm boots on the ground, obviously, installing the product. But he had acquired this Japanese guy's business. And the Japanese guy, for real, he was a Tokyo partner.
Yeah.
He was at the dinner, and he might have been one of the funniest guys I've ever met. He was heckling the sushi guy the whole time. He'd be like, this fish is aged for 2 weeks. He goes, oh, is the fish as old as what you're telling us? I was like, dude, you're the man. He kept just going in to be like, should I do fish side on my tongue first or right side? And he would just, dude, it was I for real thought he like knew him. But he just like heckled a sushi chef the entire time. And it was my favorite. And then apparently he had raced the guy's daughter. The daughter was going to school for some sport. I forget what it was, field hockey or something. And he's like, yeah, we had foot race. She's very fast. I was like, you raced her, bro? He's like, yeah, we raced outside. And apparently the girl, he was gaining on her, and she gave him one of these and moved through.
Awesome.
She WNBA'd him.
Yeah.
She fucking
Angel Reese. The Angel Reese clothesline.
It was crazy. I was eating dinner with the guy who was
Dude,
really,
are they going to stop hitting our sweet Caitlin?
I mean,
they got it. The black ladies, stop hitting our sweet white queen.
They have to do it, dude.
They do have to whoop her ass.
It's all because Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce with a white lady.
True. I didn't know Jay-Z cheated with a honky.
I'm just guessing from the Beyonce song when she goes about Becky. Yeah, Becky with the good hair. Was that just like an insecurity of hers, or did he actually have sex with a white lady behind Beyonce's back? I don't want to get the beehive activated, but
don't get the hive going.
I think that's why Solange beat him up. She WNBA'd him in the elevator. I just hope girls don't think they can start like pushing and shoving each other, because they're already not good enough friends as it is.
Yeah.
With their world of fucking incessant insecurities. I don't need them fucking going into physical attacks upon one another. The conversation's already pretty rough as it is. Girls are so mean to each other.
Dude, I can't believe what they're doing to sweet Caitlin.
They got to knock it off. Or else, you know what I mean? You know?
I think the league is still
loving it.
Hemorrhaging. The league's hemorrhaging money still.
Still?
Yes.
Pusher. You think
they
they're
keep
getting
putting
like
it
a
on.
fucking...
It's on every day now. It's on like ABC and ESPN every day, and no one's watching.
I mean, what else can they possibly do? They have
right now, they're doing the best they can.
Black ladies beating up white ladies.
Race war. Yeah. Race war, and no one watches it. They just see a clip online of Angel Reese clothesline and Caitlin Clark, and they go, the race war.
Yeah. What do you think about it, Steve? You know, I think the hot take is to be like, it's basketball. That's the game.
Yeah.
It's just a game. It's like, yeah, but they're girls. They shouldn't be hitting each other. They're girls.
That is true.
It's fucking upsetting to watch girls elbow each other.
I know what side you're on.
I was gonna say, to be fair, they're like the fighter type girls though.
Lesbians?
The fighting ones?
You're really dancing around the subject, Lemaire.
Yeah. It's clearly, yes, lesbians.
I don't know. I feel
yeah, true. Yeah. True. But, yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. Caitlin's going to strike back, and she's going to strike back hard.
Yes.
You know, and everyone's going to be like, we need to control the gun policy.
You think Caitlin's going to hit the eject?
She's going to shoot up the game.
She's going to go, everyone's picking on me.
Caitlin Clark playing in a trench coat. It's a little hard to see.
She's going to wear it for a few games first. Like, with her patented trench coat. That would be funny, because they always do that, like, catwalk type, that model walk into the stadium. She's going to be wearing the full trench coat outfit. She's got her patented, greasy, unwashed hair. Straight, clumped together hair.
Oh, is that a prescription bottle?
Looking particularly pale. Clearly on SSRIs. Oh, she's got an AR-15. She's going to hit him from long distance, though. She's going to hit him from half court. People are still going to be pumped. They're going to be like, look at that shot.
She shoots a three-pointer, deflates it, and just lights up the fucking team. I just don't want to see it progress to that, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you can only push a white so far.
True.
Before she's finally like, I'm not gonna take it.
They got to be really watching her music intake too. The coaching staff.
Yo,
If they hear any shit
what
like
they're
that,
listening to in the locker room?
like cry metal, yeah.
Yeah. Wake me up.
Yeah, true. No Biscuit. Absolutely no Biscuit. No Manson.
Manson will be the one. The beautiful people. The beautiful people. Banana.
Yeah, man. I mean, my question would be, I mean, I'm just guessing she has black teammates.
Yes.
They get put on a weird thing where it's like, what is it? The team? Like, which team? Obviously, like, literally, do you pick? Would you double agent?
They're in a tough spot.
That's what I'm saying.
Because they're not really helping her too much.
Well, they did it. They did it with the fucking the whatever Deion Sanders' team. They try to racialize college football, and that puts all the other athletes in like, okay, I guess we're not on like the side of black justice. And then now in the WNBA they're doing it again.
Yeah.
Pretty weird.
ESPN loves doing it.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking grotesque, honestly.
Yeah, of course.
It's like,
terrible.
I mean, like obviously it gets their rating. But ESPN's ratings are probably still doing great. Everybody watches ESPN.
Yeah, but ESPN owns the WNBA. ESPN and the NBA fund the WNBA.
Okay.
So they're like, all right, this thing's losing so much money.
Yeah, I mean, it's a monster tax write-off.
They're like, sir, we could break the glass. We could press the button. And they're like, I don't know. It's like, all right, we're gonna have to race for it. It's
They
gonna
did it in the NFL.
NFL, yeah, but that might have hurt
That was pretty, yeah, true.
slightly because there's a lot of honkies watching.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Although,
that
but
took the dads out.
that'll keep them tuning in, though, to be like,
Yeah.
this better not
Fucking
just
nailed.
measuring their knee distance. But how's the fucking grass?
I love this country. I didn't serve, but you better stand up. You're disrespecting troops.
What's the status on end zone? You can't end zone dance still, right? Or
Yeah.
is that illegal?
They've
Was
loosened,
that illegal for a while?
Yeah, they've loosened all the rules on the Sallies.
I'm with the. I do like a good end zone dance. I mean, you
Yeah.
don't have to go crazy, but I'd like a good end zone
I like
dance.
it. It ups the stakes.
Crying to the refs, I'm against that. I see
yeah.
that's all, dude. You watch basketball, you're crying to the
Every
ref
play.
every fucking play, and it's like, dude, come on, man, enough. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. This year has gone so quickly. What's something you're proud of in 2024 so far? What's something you still want to accomplish this year? When life goes so fast, it's important
Matt,
to take a moment.
What's something you're proud of in 2024 so far?
Definitely. Honestly, just my good behavior. I've been on a good behavior streak. Not a huge deal, but it's like kept it pretty tame.
It's
all
good
year.
to be in being good.
Yeah, I have an A for conduct. In school, I used to get S's, sometimes I's.
Yeah.
I finally have a VG. I would say VG. Not
Yeah,
an
VG.
G.
I think you've been VG.
I'll take it. I'll take VG.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to stop being such a grump.
I've got an S.
I fell into a grump. You got an S?
I've got an S right
You got
now.
an S right now. That's satisfactory.
I was a couple I days in there, but mostly S's. I'm trying to get the VG.
You'll get the VG.
I wish I could be a VGB.
You get the VGB. You'll be a VG.
I want to
dude.
be a VGB.
You don't want to get an O. I see dudes get an O.
Yeah,
Outstanding
fucking
behavior
Ned
grade.
Flanders
It's
asses.
like, bro, you're fucking the teacher. You're
Yeah.
fucking this old nun. I'm proud. I'm proud of that. Again,
What's something you still want to accomplish this year?
I'm trying to be more placid and less reactive.
I think you do a good job of that.
I'm pretty good. But
I don't see you act very reactive.
There's
I'm not in your house.
one person who can really get me going.
I don't know what your home life's like, but
It's pretty good. No, for real, it is
Yeah.
chill. It's chill, but I'm trying to,
you talk about it a lot. It sounds like it's good. It's good.
No, I battle my wife all
You
the
battle,
time.
yes.
I'm very public about it. Me and my wife battle constantly.
That's it. People need that. All right, let's talk. My bad.
Sorry. When life goes fast, it's important to take a moment to celebrate your wins and make
Do you
adjustments for the
celebrate
rest.
your fucking wins in the household?
Yo, for sure.
I got you, bitch. I won. I won that argument. You.
I told you. I told you. Say you're sorry. That's all.
Just say sorry and we can move on.
Notice how I say
Sorry.
myself. I'll say I'm sorry. It's not a big deal.
Sorry. Say it real.
Therapy can help you take stock of your progress and set achievable goals for the next 6 months. Personal endorsement.
That was
you
our
got
personal
it.
endorsement. We
That
got
was
it.
a big time one.
Yeah.
If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Take a moment. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP.
Okay. What is liquid death? Well, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but it's not. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. How about that? Personal endorsement. They sent it here. We drink it immediately.
Got
It goes
covered.
pretty fast. It's very good. Okay, but why would a healthy beverage ever be called Liquid Death? Because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. This is gibberish. Liquid Death also donates a portion of its profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution. You can get free shipping at Liquid Death's Mountain Water, flavored sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/drenched to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/drenched, liquiddeath.com/drenched.
Damn, I wonder how they like that money to combat plastic. They go to like a Cambodian recycling center and they send like black water in there and just fucking shoots it up.
Liquid Death, motherfucker.
Lucy. Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco-free. You can choose your preferred form, pouches, breakers, or gum, and you can choose your strength from 2 milligram to 12 milligram.
Whoa.
Flavors include mint, apple ice, espresso, mango, and more. Save yourself from the weekly gas station stop and sign up for a monthly subscription, which saves you 15%. No commitment, cancel anytime.
Personal endorsement. I like it. I use it.
Mangoes.
Yes.
Everybody's on the motherfucking Lucy's.
Yeah, I saw Joey Rogies getting it.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah,
I
he's
see
like,
guys,
have you heard of these? I was like, yes, brother.
I see people. I was at the wedding recently, and dude, everyone pops into those things.
Yeah?
Yeah,
the Lucy's.
everyone's crushing those things. They, hey, nicotine, you've done it again. You figured it out.
Yeah.
Let's level up your nicotine routine. Oh, no, the product that sets Lucy apart is Lucy Breakers. It's a nicotine pouches with a tiny capsule inside. The capsule contains liquid flavor that saturates the pouch before it's even in use. Break it with your teeth, and boom, instant nicotine release when you need it. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drench and use promo code DRENCH to get 20% off your first order. Lucy offers free shipping and has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Lucy.co and use code DRENCH to get 20% off and always free shipping. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Houston, Texas. I'll be at the Houston Improv this weekend, Friday and Saturday, doing stand-up comedy shows. Sorry, I just woke up. Total grind mode. You can see the sky. Just to show you guys it's real. Check this out. Let's get this motherfucking money. Hit the mic, bro.
You remember we're on a show?
James hit a good end zone dance.
That was good. We went to the Packers facility.
Ooh.
It was awesome. Got to go on Lambeau Field. It was great. But Sean Clifford, the quarterback there, he took us to the practice facility and was throwing balls.
That's awesome.
James was doing good. James was flying.
You can cannon it. Was it receiving or?
He was receiving.
That's awesome.
And he always caught it with his body, which is nice. I try to catch it with my hands and I drop everything.
He was
catching everything. He was right to his belly. And then he sprinted down the field and did like a very Australian dance.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was a good trip.
Running patterns and just the catch in general. Having a catch, especially running patterns, I'll get so serious so fast. If I can run like a quick post across I'll be like, all right, that's pretty good. I can't really throw it back that well. I can catch it.
Dude, my first throw, I forgot how to throw it. Went 10 feet straight to the ground. And I was like, oh, fuck. In front of the cool NFL guys.
Those are like inflated to the fucking, I see why TB1 deflated those things, man. They're ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like fucking, it's like a brick.
Yeah, James was doing really good.
That's awesome. He's got them hands.
Just got that gut. He was using his belly. His belly absorbed every catch. It was pretty impressive.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Catching them right on the numbers is fucking huge. I mean, like, I think the quarterback is even not trying would be slinging them.
Yeah.
Like they're probably fucking moving.
Yeah. It was like scary.
Yeah, I bet.
Right when he released it, I was standing next to him and he threw it. As soon as he released the ball, I was like, oh, holy shit. It's just a line drive spiraled like 30 yards.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was scary.
Yeah.
I'd get the fuck out of the way.
Give me the nerves. Right?
James threw it towards us and I got out of the way, dude. I'm a pussy.
Yeah, I'm all hands though. I'm the same way. I'm like, I'm reaching up for it. I'm not taking it in the numbers, dude. Having a nice, dude. Beach football. That's my fucking favorite. was laying out. Were you with me I think it was
in Florida when you broke O'Connor's ankles.
No, I wouldn't bring that up.
So nice.
Billy, no, I wouldn't dare talk about that.
You shattered his ankles.
He didn't even want to go
He
again.
fell
I'm
down.
like, let's, because I lost the race to Billy.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's fucking go again. And yeah, I was getting.
You shook his ass. He fell down in the sand in front of all of us.
My rush games.
We're all just hammered laying down. He fell. We were like, you fucking. Then I drowned in the water. 1 foot of water. I laid down to take a piss, and the waves took me.
My rush game's all right. My rushing's kind of nice. Right now, my speed's better than ever, dude. I'm doing like a legitimate running program right now.
That's awesome.
I get up every day at 6 a.m. and run like 3 miles. It's so, dude, when's the last time you sprinted?
Forever.
It feels so good. I mean, it feels like you're going to get hurt right away.
Yeah.
But it's like it feels insane. You fucking pump your arms.
You run 3 miles at 6 a.m.?
Yeah. This morning I did 3 miles.
Sick.
But it's like, it's intervals. So I'll do like a
Yeah.
run.
Walk
30
for a
minute
little.
on, 30 off, one on, one off, 90 on.
You're jogging for 30 minutes straight?
I did an endurance one recently where I did take 3 or 4 like 15-second breaks to just walk.
That's pretty good.
I did it for an hour. I did 50
The
minutes.
breaks suck though.
Sucks.
When you
dude.
have to
your
start
legs
back
get
up.
heavy, your legs pull with
Yeah.
blood. I did 50 minutes straight.
50?
Yeah, I did it almost an hour straight.
That's like girl level.
Military jog.
That's
yeah,
good.
But it was slow. Like I try to keep it at like 145 BPM, like my blood or my heart rate, and then every now and again I got 2 miles I think consecutively. We're talking.
That's pretty good, dude.
Talking about 13-minute miles though. They're slow.
That's good.
It was the best I've ever done. I'm trying to get I just discovered I can see my VO2 max. It's trash. They were like, your VO2 max sucks, and I was like, what?
Who's
Fucking
told
pissed
you
off.
that?
My Apple Watch said it's below average. I said, all right, guys, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
Trying to get that nice VO2 max. I still don't know what exactly it is.
That's all right.
But I'm gonna get it up there.
You gotta get it
I think I'm
maxed
at
out.
43 right now. I was at 41, and my Apple Watch was like, dude, you suck. And I was like, all right. So now hopefully I gotta check it right now. I'm hoping after today I bumped it up to 45. That's all I do. I think about my VO2 max and I sprint on the track. I'm like, I need it to go up to 45 or 50.
That's good.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to and after that I'm gonna do a
That
Brian
is like
Johnson.
girls on
Dude.
treadmills are fucking. Dude, you go to the gym, they're at fucking 3.5 hours on the treadmill.
It's scary.
It's psychotic.
There was a girl this morning at the track just moving. But dude, when I go to Orange Theory, which is a girl workout for the most part. I mean, there's dude teachers there, but it's obviously mostly girls. You're hooked up to the blood pressure monitor, or the whatever heartbeat monitor. Keep on blood, dude.
I'm never going there.
It's so funny.
Resting heart rate's like 180.
Dude, for real. Like, I walked in there with Brittany one time, and I was like looking at our things on the monitor. And I was like, hers was like elevated. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? She's like, I'm a little nervous. I'm like, you calm down, you freak. You're in like the
I'd be
fucking
nervous going in there.
green level. It was just making me laugh. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you run hot. Because you see your resting blood or your heart. I keep going blood pressure. Your resting heart rate. And I was just looking at hers. Like,
If I'm going in, if I'm wearing a fucking, like, is it like a sports bra type vest?
dude, it's
Yeah,
orange
if I'm wearing a sports bra and I'm about to work out with ladies,
and it's orange.
my heart
light,
rate would be,
and it's on the screen.
for
Your
real,
name and your heart rate.
250. It'd be crazy. I'd be having a panic attack.
Well, dude, yeah, that does make sense. But because like, yeah, she was like so nervous. She gets worried she's not going to do well, and I'm like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
But yeah, I get it. But then it also
You care.
But I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited and I'm competing.
Yeah.
But you see, so you start off in like gray, it goes to blue, goes to green. Orange is the level of like right below. Red's maximum. Orange is like the level you try to like, they want you to get in a lot. But you'll see girls in the treadmill, dude. Once I identify, I'm like, all right, that's who you are. I'm watching their screen. They'll be in red, which is like your maximum heart rate for just like 10 fucking minutes. And you're like, dude, I get to red and I stop. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm going to die. So I stop and I like chill out. Dude, they'll be in it just for 10 minutes straight. And you're like, dude, you're going to die. I think women have heart attacks, right?
Yeah.
They have them. Not as much as dudes, but they still have them.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I've been peeping their numbers and they're going all out to get their revenge bodies. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
But you're bathed in orange light and they're just like blasting, just like techno and pop remixes.
Yeah,
dude.
try to get your revenge body after you were a cunt. Some guy was like, I love you, but you're awful. I'm sorry we have to end this. And he's like, I'll show him.
Yeah, maybe.
The guy I was rude to. I'm going to get hot.
I'm gonna be hot.
I'm going to fuck everyone.
I'm gonna get hot as fuck and be nice.
Caitlin Clark needs to get a revenge body.
She does. She should get big fake tits.
She should get giant tits.
The girls would be so jealous of her.
They'd be so mad.
If she got big fake tits and Botox. Dude, they'd be so mad.
Yeah, they'd be furious.
She just wore a hotter outfit. That might be the move. Just be like, ew, you fucking nasty hoes.
Yeah.
Nasty bitches, dude. I look too good. If she got like real glam and was like, these nasty bitches are just jealous of my big fake tits, they'd be like, fuck.
She'd be the coolest athlete of all time.
She got a revenge body.
She got a revenge body and said that, quoted that in a press conference.
Almost trans into like an uber feminine,
Yeah.
just like voluptuous curves. That'd be kind of tight.
Yeah.
She should get pregnant. That would really get him pissed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have time for your guys' little games. I have a baby. They did. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I'm just worried about, stealing stuff with my kid. Actually find it really fulfilling. They'd be like, fuck yeah, you bitch. Pass me the rock.
Pass me the rock. I'm open.
Do you think when they
and I'm pregnant.
Do you think in the backstage locker area they ever hold the rock? Or they're kind of like, snap out of it. Stop cradling the rock. Get out there and play ball, ladies. We're fucking $9 gazillion in debt. Knock that bitch's head off.
The amount of money they've lost every year since the league started.
Is it? It's got to be public information.
It is. I think they...
$22 million in debt.
22 mil? All right. I could turn that around. $22 million. Damn. Well, that's because they're not paying the girls enough.
There's I don't know.
They should combine all women's sports into one event and have people like lapping them, soccer balls, the shooting basketball.
Yeah, just throw some balls out there. Let them run around.
like a gym class.
It's a dog park, dude. Yeah. Just let them run around. They go, oh, they're fighting. Let them fight.
No, they're just playing. Yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah.
This article says they're going to lose $50 million this year.
Dang. 50 mil. Who doubled down?
Doubled down.
Dude, although the funniest thing was in the when you show like the Hot Ones interview and they're like, you been following the WNBA? You're like, oh yeah.
Oh, the Hot Ones interview.
Oh yeah, I can't get enough of that action. The guy's like, okay.
Yeah, he was very serious.
It was so funny to be like, oh yeah, I can't get enough of that action. It's like,
I love
cool.
Yeah, my heart rate on that was 700. I did not want to. I was uncomfortable.
That is understandable. Yeah. Well, it's weird when you interact with like a normal person who's like, so like,
he's
where
asking
do you get
genuine questions.
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
yeah. He's like, so when you come up with your bits,
yeah,
it seems to me like the first bit's the hardest. What do you think about that? I was like, yeah, for sure.
It's just like it's really apparent. When
all I could do was lash out and say the worst things I could, and they edited all that out.
Did they really?
Yeah.
What did? Oh, it's so funny.
They're like, what are the hardest rooms? I was like, black people. You just saw the whole room, like. Dude, the whole thing is in between me bombing. Every single question on there was 1 second long because I bombed.
Oh my!
And there's people filming like from me to you. They're all right here. So I'm just sitting at the table. There's people clearly disapproving of what I'm saying.
Just been like,
they were laughing. They were laughing at a couple things.
That's cool.
Everybody was very nice. I was just nervous.
All it takes is one fucking sour patch, and you're just kind of like, ugh, this person hates me. This whole thing's a mistake. It is apparent when like someone's never been called gay their entire life. And they can be like, so man, like if you just wanted to like open up, and you're like, oh, stop, dude.
Yeah.
I'll get my fucking ass kicked for that. Please stop asking me stuff like that.
Yeah, serious questions.
It would be nice. I'd like to just live like
you would do well. You can have
I can
have like a intellectual type.
True, but there's a level of it that I'll get uncomfortable. If it is like, there's a certain level of it that I'll get to kind of like.
I think you would do well on Hot Ones.
I could talk. I would like. I could talk. I could do that kind of talk. I would enjoy it. But there's some parts of it. There's questions I saw that I was kind of like, fuck. That
yeah, it's like some guys open their special by pensively smoking a cigarette. It took everything in me not to just be like pensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the gear to do that of being like, well, yeah, I mean, it's just like I see all these other big things. It's like, well, it's my turn now. Like, this is what I want to do for my statement. It's like I can't access that level of talk. I'd fall apart on that. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was kind of cool.
And it's just zoomed in on your fucking red face. You're eating hot wings and chugging milk.
Well, that's and if you think about being red, because then it intensifies.
I'm dark red right now. I know my face is dark red.
Yeah, that'll fuck me up. I've been getting it too. Like
I don't even know how to describe food. Like if I took a bite of something, they'd be like, "What do you think of that?" I'd be like, "It's great.
Chicken.
It's good chicken."
Yeah,
this one's spicy.
My brother made fun of me. Said I have a peasant palate. He's like, "Dude, you're sweet and salty. That's it." He's like, when people were like, "Yeah, it was very like an earthy feel on the forefront," then it faded in. Just like, yeah, dude.
Like, no, it was wine.
Yeah, and they're like, here's a wine pairing. I'm like, yeah, this tastes good.
I can see how this pairs with the sushi.
First I tasted that, then I tasted the wine, and it's yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, wine pairings are so fucking funny.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to drink as much of that wine as possible.
Dude, I got fucking
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
crushed this weekend, dude. I did the pedal party.
The pedal party's awesome.
Dude, first of all, the first thing I noticed on the pedal party, because it brings out different reactions in people. And honestly, I was surprised. It's mostly positive. Most people will see a pedal party going down and just be like,
Yeah.
and get pumped. Black people across the board, stoked.
Really?
Oh my God. Dude, you roll up on black people at the pedal party, they lose their fucking minds. Especially the dude had a really good playlist too. So they're just beyond stoked. They're so like that was like for me, it was a big personal takeaway where I'm like, I got to stop being such a stick in the mud. Because I'm watching people just having like normal
Black
interactions.
people enjoy when the honkies are having fun.
They do.
They do go, hey, look at those guys. They're
They
out
do.
there.
Dude, yeah. It would be a joyous, just kind of like so pumped.
I'm the opposite. I see a pedal party, I go, I hope an 18-wheeler slams into that.
I predicted there'd be way more of that. Dude, and it's so obnoxious. You're like blocking traffic.
Yeah.
Blocking traffic was just like, yeah. And I was like, dude, people are going to hate us.
Parade. You're on a pride flip.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's close. It's girl pride.
It's girl pride.
Yeah, it's pretty close. But I will say, I had so much fun on there.
I knew the second you told me you were doing it, I was like, you're going to fucking love it.
It was so much. Because the whole time they're ringing a bell, and every time they ring a bell, you have to chug your drink. And then they let you out of a bar and like, go get a shot and come right back. And I was like, I'm not going to do a shot. But you want a shot? I'm like, yeah, I'll do a shot.
Damn, dude, why can't I get drunk with you?
Let's go get drunk.
Get drunk with me.
You got to get the pedal
You never
party.
get drunk with me.
Dude, let's go out.
I got a random fucking pedal party?
Let's go out.
I'll go just you and me on a pedal party.
Ooh, that would be tight.
Just dudes.
I'm going to let you know a little secret. You don't have to pedal.
I had a feeling.
You know, I was gunning it at
let's
first.
speed this up. There's traffic.
I was trying to gun it, and then it's just like, yeah, it's like a gearless bike. You're like, I'm not even moving it. But
we should hit a pod like that.
That'd be fun.
Should hit a live pod, a pedal pod.
That'd be fun, actually. Live pedal pod would be nice. Keep open some seats, but hop up here.
Yeah, I guess.
Like the bang bus.
Yeah. Let's get the snake guy from 6th Street. Get him on. So, where did you get this snake? A lot of other guys pensively stand with the snake.
But yeah, that's what happens. I get brought out for like wife celebrations, and then it's just like, oh, I'm getting fucking hammered on this thing. I got on that. I was like, I'm gonna take it pretty easy. I got on that thing, dude. The sun was setting. I'm outside. It's nice and hot out. Also, my drinking dragon awakens in the summer too. I've learned. The wintertime, it's just kind of like,
we gotta get mad on a boat.
Oh,
dudes.
see? Yeah, if you put me near water, it's game over.
On, dude.
It's game over. I can't help myself.
It's a hoot.
Dude,
It's gonna be a hoot.
I just got crushed on this bike way harder than I had to. And then I got off, went to bed. I told you I felt like a reptile, dude. I woke up at 4 a.m. I was like,
Yeah.
Took a pee.
That's what happens.
Oh, dude. I took a pee. I was like, I'm dizzy. I'm fucked up. Went to the bathroom, and then I laid back down, slept for like another 2 hours. Well, every time I'd wake up to pee, I'd be like, I feel a little bit better. And then I'd pee. And by the morning time, I was just like, all right, I've had worse, but I didn't feel great at all. So then we had to go out the next night for her actual, this is her actual birthday. And what the fuck did we do?
Was that the sushi?
Yeah, that was the sushi. There you go. We went to the sushi, and then afterwards we went to this like little lounge place. And the sushi, they're like, do you want to have wine with the thing? I'm like, yeah, of course. So I'm like half cocked from drinking wine.
Yeah.
And then I go to the place, and I'm like, all right. I told Brittany, I was like dead serious. I was like, I'm gonna nurse 1 or 2 drinks tonight. I'm not trying to be a bummer on your party. I'm not really drinking like that tonight.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, whatever you want to do. Just crush wine the whole time. I got to the place. I'm like, all right, you had enough wine. You should chill. And
I've seen you turn it on.
The
It's in
Mezcal
there.
Ranch waters come out, and
It's
that's
in
when I
there.
turn to the vape pen heavily. I say, all right.
You always hit the vape pen.
Well, it worked this time because it crushes the hangover. I didn't hit the vape pen hard enough on fucking Thursday night. It fucked me. So I started crushing the vape pen.
I think the vape pen just makes you stop drinking, right?
Well, no. Sometimes it can slow you down if you get too high. But for real, even the nights that like, dude, I was just crushing mezcals after like a lot. And then the vape pen, it's like an anti-inflammatory, so it just calms the hangover down. But it will slow you down. If you get so high that you start getting into like, I get into like static realm where I'm just kind of like, ugh. I'm like, all right, I better knock it off now. But yeah, I got pretty fucking drunk. And we ended up at the Skylark again.
Skylark rules.
Dude, it's my favorite place in the world.
Love the Skylark.
I was to the point at that place, we're sitting there, there was nobody in there either. There wasn't a lot of people. And the band was playing, and dude, I just feel they played some song, and I just feel Brittany pushing on my back as hard as she could.
Go dance.
Yeah, and I go,
You know how to cut a rug, dude.
I go, get off me, and then, dude, I've been becoming like a stiff McGriff lately. I can't move. But then
you're stiff on the dance floor?
I've been a little stiff, yeah. But I have to truly love the song now.
Was it a cool black band?
Of course.
Shit.
But it was pretty, they had a blind guy. It was about as cool as you get.
Yeah, it's the blind guy.
Okay, yeah.
I've seen him.
The blind guy,
Yeah.
those three. But the dudes were so funny because they're like, there wasn't that many people. They're like, get up here. Or I'll leave. The guy's like, I'll walk off the stage right now. Get up here now. I don't care how you move. And I said, all right, brother, I'll get up there and show you what I can do. But yeah, so I got pushed up on the dance floor. Dude, I was at the point where I'd like get up and go to the bathroom, and you're like, and you start walking, you're like, clonk, there's a chair, clonk. And I was like, fuck. I was trying to keep it together. Just so I could hit my vape pen, dude, in the bathroom. And I was like, for real, like as hard as I tried walking, just crushing chairs with my hips. And I come back from the bathroom, and I just feel her like pushing me, and I'm like, ugh. But we had a blast.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's what kills me, man. If I don't absolutely love the song, like I can't fake dance. Like when I'm at a wedding and I'm seeing people like to Fergie, and I'm like, you really like this song that much? I can't like
fucking poser.
Yeah, well, I'm just like, dude, I wish I could do that. Of just being like,
yeah.
But when these guys were hitting songs, and I was like, yeah, this song actually rules. But I was also, full disclosure on it, at this point, the crowd had thinned, and I was on a double interracial date. And that it's just weird, man.
I did notice that.
Yeah.
When I went to, your squad is mostly interracial couples. Dude, I walked into that birthday party, and I was like,
it just worked out that way, dude.
I know, of course.
They're all the rage.
Of course.
They're all the fucking rage.
It's
now,
a requirement for your neighborhood.
True. There's a couple honks. There's exclusive honk couples.
There was an exclusive honk couple there.
Yeah, I should check them. Hopefully they're doing something like
you should make them get a 23andMe
maybe they're
or
pansexual
something.
or like being poly maybe. I'm gonna start pressuring them. Like, you guys got to check a box.
Open
bro.
your marriage.
Yeah, poly. You guys got to go poly or just group stuff.
Group stuff.
Dude, I brought up. I mean, this is
after the pedal party. Group stuff.
I was trying to talk. I was just like talking to the dudes I'm friends with. We were like sitting there bullshitting at the thing for Brittany's birthday after the sushi. And we're talking about video games, and I'm like, "Did you guys ever play Virtual Boy?" And they're like, "What the fuck's Virtual Boy?"
The Nintendo?
When you pressed your face?
Yeah.
Dude, nobody knew what I was talking about.
It was
I was like,
awesome.
"Are you guys fucking with me? You guys never played Virtual Boy?"
Yeah.
Like, I had to describe it to them, and they were like, what is it? I'm like, it's just a Game Boy that you put your eyes on the screen,
Yeah, that's all
and
it
it's
is.
red for some reason. It's just all red, and you just sit there.
My friend had it. The only thing I remember is Wario. There was like a Wario game.
Wario
on it.
Tennis.
Yeah.
That was the only game I played too. You just play red Wario Tennis until you get a migraine. And you're just like,
Yeah, it kind of sucked.
oh, it was making me. It was the worst.
I feel like I couldn't keep my face on it.
Yeah, dude. It fucking.
Yeah.
It's bad. It was for real bad for you. I would play it up in my cousin's room, and I would let you come off that thing, and you're like, ugh. It's not virtual at all.
No.
Your just eyes are on a TV, and you're
Yeah.
going, and you're playing tennis, and they just put like red grid lines. You're like, whoa. But yeah, I was surprised. I was like, I'm like, you guys have never. They're like, I've never
How old
heard
are
of it. Just a couple years younger than me, and then there was one dude who was a couple years older than me, and I was like, they must have really
It was a flash.
hit a niche. Yeah, they must.
That
have
was like 1 year that
True.
thing was popular.
Yeah, I felt like. Then I brought up TurboGrafx 16. They were like, dude, what the fuck are you
I don't
talking
think I've
about?
ever heard of that.
TurboGrafx 16 was. Do you know TurboGrafx 16? It was like pre-Sega. They launched it, and it was like it wasn't as good as Sega, but it was like significantly better than Nintendo. And I remember my brother's friend brought it to our house. We played TurboGrafx 16. They were making fun of me saying I had Gamecast. They're like, dude, you had a Gamecast from Malibu's Most Wanted.
Dreamcast?
Yeah, the Game. Remember Malibu's Most Wanted? Where he's like, I got a Gamecast. He's like, you mean a Dreamcast? Nah, fool, it's a Gamecast. It's like the shittiest, probably the shittiest video game.
Dreamcast was so nice.
Dreamcast was nasty.
And NFL 2K was on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted that.
Did I tell you what
desperately.
Brittany got me for Father's Day?
What's
Oh,
that?
she asked you about it. Xbox.
Yeah.
You know what I told her? Take it back.
Really?
I banished it from my house.
The UFC 5?
I can't have that in my house, dude. I won't get anything done. I stared it down and I said, take this out of my house.
Damn.
Because she was like, well, maybe we can put it in your office. I was like, please don't. I'm
Yeah, that'll be
begging
the
you.
end of the office.
Please don't. I'm begging you. Because in my head, I was like, all right, I'll get there in the morning. I'll do like a 45-minute warm-up on some UFC 5. And I'm like, no, I'll play it all day long. And I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. Especially for a gift. I felt bad.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a dick. I was like, it is a beautiful sentiment.
It's
and
too
I love-
powerful.
The what?
It's too powerful a gift.
So I told her, I was like, I can't
Yeah.
have it, man. I was like, I can't have it. I was like, just give me an Oculus.
Did you get an Oculus?
I just take an Oculus.
I know what's going on there.
Just reading erotica in my Oculus.
I know exactly what's going on with the Oculus in the office.
I'm not getting. I can't get. Actually, I could. Oh, yeah, true. I mean, if I had an Oculus, I
gotta-
am curious
You gotta
about
test the waters.
I know. I've done VR just on my phone. I've told you
Yeah.
before. I've snooped around the house a little bit. Is that the cameraman's leg?
Kind of hot. It's kind of hot that there's a guy just filming.
I can see the carpet exclusively. Can you, Lemaire, did you ever do Oculus porn?
Yeah, I did it with the Samsung Gear back in the day.
Did you have any other
Strapped your
attachments?
phone to your face and jacked off.
Did you have the flashlight too?
No, yeah. No,
God, dude.
Yeah. How was it? Did you deal or did you let it ride out?
It was too powerful. I did it once, but like I did it a couple times. It was too powerful.
Why do you keep lying? Why do you keep lying? We know you did a lot.
I did it
I did
today.
it a bunch, dude.
You better not be doing it here.
No VR.
You promise?
Here. Yeah, I promise.
True, that is a good deal.
Yeah.
Serious contract to make. You won't enter the Oculus zone.
Please don't. Yeah.
No, quick, get off me. I'm gonna come. Get off me.
Oh shit, she wants me to
You
go.
hit yourself with 4 cream pies? That'd be crazy.
There's nothing. I mean, it's too powerful.
True.
I hit the Oculus porn once,
Did you?
and I couldn't do it. I was too afraid.
It was too much.
No, I was like, I'm gonna get caught. I was living in New York.
Yeah, true. So you just occupied the realm a little bit.
I just looked at it for a minute, and then I was like, this is too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how you get caught.
Yeah, you get caught naked with a fucking Oculus on your face, jacking off.
It's
Someone
the most
in-
shameful
Someone
shit.
walks in this way, and you go, "Get the fuck out of here!" You have a mask on your head. You're like, ah!
It's funny too. No one has any idea that you're just doing like a VR simulation of being a youth pastor with a bunch of boys smoking meth. You're like, oh shit! Fuck. Yeah, that's What do you think the next level of that will be? Self-contained suits or like
The suck machines.
what?
The suck machines.
I thought they were already out.
Yeah, I mean, but like
They're gonna get better.
yeah.
These are the clunky versions.
Yeah.
These are like
Yeah,
the early
true.
vapes that were like. Pretty soon, everyone's gonna have a little fucking.
How? Yeah, I guess they must be doing some serious R&D in that.
Yeah. You ever heard of the Tracy's dog thing? That's the rose toy because girls have.
I don't understand one
What's
thing
the
you
what?
just said.
Do you know the rose toy that girls?
Why do they call it Tracy's dog?
I don't know. I don't know. But
Tracy's
it's like
dog.
a lick and suck thing.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Yeah.
This furthers my theory that all women want to have sex with dogs. So it's like an eat-out machine?
Yeah, it's like a little rose. I think it's like it looks like a rose, and it like sucks, but it like moves up here at the top. It's like yeah,
Shit.
dude, the suck technology is getting crazy.
Suck
What are you
technology.
saying this thing's called?
I said Tracy's dog. That's what Dion Cole called in his special.
I'm gonna buy
They call
one
it,
and start.
like,
I'm gonna
rose
start competing with it.
toy. Yeah,
Just put it up on the wife and be like, "Yo, be honest, who's better,
man versus machine.
man versus machine?" And that'll be my deep. What's that called? Deep blue.
Deep.
The chess machine.
It's a sucking toy.
Yeah.
It's a pussy eating toy.
Oh, all right. I've seen these.
Let me see that thing.
You've seen these, boys.
What the fuck?
The Rose
I've never seen that
portable.
before, to be honest.
Rosie portable rose clit sucker. Oh my god, dude.
What does that do to guys? I'll put one of those on my nipples, man. That'd be nice.
Fucking great.
Put on the nipples, but
Tell
on
you
the
what,
fucking.
dude. I got a Theragun.
Yo,
That thing went straight to the tip of my dick.
for sure. Dump. Oh, we're at an hour? Beautiful.
All right,
Slide
nice.
into the motherfucking Patreon. I actually do have much to discuss.
Really?
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Let's switch over to the Patreon.
Yes. Let's
Matt.
do it.
The Wild Wild West.
There's no reason not to start with some pool ball talk.
We have to.
The first game.
That was
game.
first official.
Yeah, that was the first official. As you can see, massive bruise from too many fucking slam dunks.
Damn.
Disgustingly huge bruise from too many slam dunks. That's what happens. You drink a little bit, all of a sudden you can't feel your arm as much.
Yeah.
Turns out there's some
How's
major
feet?
swelling. My feet are destroyed.
Oh, pool ball feet.
I got a hole on the bottom of this toe.
Oh, yep.
That thing hurts like fuck.
Yeah, that hurts very badly. I'm
Anyway.
like fucking Book of Job right now. I got this thing.
That's bad.
I was using a slicer. I sliced like a chunk out of my finger. I'm for real Job, dude. And I had a wicked wart on my leg. I got it removed. I got it removed at the dermatologist. Dude,
wicked wart?
I had a wicked wart on my leg. And dude, he took the nitrogen. You ever get a wart blasted off you?
No.
They get liquid nitrogen and they freeze it. So it's like, he's like, it's like when you do it, sometimes it takes like 3 or 4 trips to get it all the way off. He goes, dude, we're going to get this thing off. Blasted me for 5 seconds straight.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, it fucking hurt. The first 2 seconds are freezing cold. Third second is like extreme pain. Fourth and fifth, I was literally in the office being like, ah! And I was like laughing. I'm like, dude, this fucking kills.
Why are they, what the fuck?
Because if you don't do enough, it doesn't fall off and you got to go back. So he goes, you just want to get this thing off now? I'm like, rip it, dude.
What happened to like anesthesia for anything?
Not for dermatology.
Why don't they just tell us there has to be something?
They can do, for dermatology, they can numb the area, but for blasting a wicked wart, it's so quick. But then it hurts. I could probably show you, actually. We can just show it wounds. Oh, it popped. Yes.
Ew. Ew, Matt. Dude.
My wicked wart popped.
Let me see it. Ew, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You're fucking gross. What's that on your wrist?
That was
That's
not
a staph infection. What's that?
That wasn't.
You're gonna die.
No, I'm booking Job, dude.
You better get home. Your house is gonna collapse with your family.
It
inside.
might, dude. My wife is down, so I might.
True.
I'm telling you. I've been Job. I did it the day before she had surgery. I'll get into that, but she had surgery.
I'll get into that.
I have boils. I have boils, basically.
Yeah.
I've been full Job mode for just like 2 weeks, or I guess a week now. It seems like 2 weeks.
The devil's tempting.
He is.
He has a bet with God.
Yeah, just smite me. This was not a wart. It was, I forget. He said some name, but it's not a skin cancer, but it's like a non-melanoma skin cancer.
What did it look like?
It honestly looked like I thought it was a wart, but it's not. It was just like this spread out. They look like big skin cells.
That's what I have.
Just accumulate. Let me see. I'll tell you right now.
I've had them for some reason. You can't really see it. There's like.
Did you ever scratch them off?
Yeah.
Did they come right back?
Yeah.
Dude, that's exactly what it was. I would scratch them off and they would bleed, and I'd be like,
"Fuck."
"Fuck."
I can't see it right now. That's weird.
Maybe it went away.
No, they've been there for several years.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's some kind of. It's not. He was like, it's not like skin cancer, but
you
it
can get a good look at the surface.
Let me see that.
You rotate the hand, you can get a good look at it. Oh no,
I don't see it. Excuse my butt in the camera, by the way. Oh, I see it. Yes, I see it now. That's
they won't go away. I don't like them.
You got to get it blasted, bro.
I will not.
You got to go to fucking Miami.
They will be my wife, Mila Kunis. That was a little joke I was telling this week. I was doing Bad Borat. If you do Bad Borat, we were watching Book of Eli, and I just kept going, Mila Kunis. She's my wife.
She's Ashton's wife.
Mila Kunis is so pretty.
Yeah.
She would never get fucking wicked warts blasted off her.
Yeah. How do you think she remains so pretty? Girls are always in the dermatologist. All of her wicked warts are probably blasted right away. I had this thing rocking for like 6 months. I would every now and again I would look down and go, ew. And then I would just forget about it.
How big was it?
It was a fucking sizable wart, dude.
What's wrong with the wart?
They're just fucking nasty, dude. I don't know. Because then I think they spread. So I didn't want to like be like touching my leg. I think you can spread a wart. Yeah. It's a human papillomavirus. Yeah, man. It is what it is. I mean, hey, man, I'll say this. If all I got to deal with
thing away,
yeah, bro. If I put the birthday
put
fucking
that 27-year-old put that 27-year-old meat away, dude. It's the guard dog's B-day.
Yeah, 2-7, bro.
That was what all the pool basketball was about. It was a birthday celebration.
Yeah, guard dog threw himself in an elaborate party like a fucking psycho.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. He asked to do it at my house.
I know.
He's like, "Do you mind if I invite some friends over to your house and we can listen to music and play
He tried to have
basketball?"
a freak off. I was like, "Dude, you got my kids here."
He did try to have a freak off.
He tried to have a freak off. I'm like, "Dude, we're not having a freak off."
He did have a fucking freak off. Yeah, I saw him.
No, I didn't. No freak off, and I didn't throw the party.
Why did we have to dress in all white though? What was up with that?
Why did we? That's crazy. We had to buy linens.
It's a special occasion.
We had to buy little linen outfits for the 27th
for my special day.
True. How you feeling after B-Day?
I feel good.
Yeah, 27 is nice. That's when a lot of great artists kill themselves.
I know.
Kurt Cobain. Yeah, dude.
If you die now,
yeah.
If you kill yourself now, you'll be known as a legendary.
I've thought about it.
Sometimes headliner.
A legendary supporting act.
A legendary supporting act. Lemaire would not even shed a tear. He'd be he's so competitive. He'd be like, I knew he couldn't take it.
That's not true. I'd be so sad.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, true. Would you kill yourself too in solidarity?
No, but I'd be very sad.
Not sad, and that's not sad enough.
Hey, you wouldn't kill yourself,
We
bro?
all
That's
gotta
crazy.
go.
No, I'm not killing myself. No,
I would
no.
throw myself on his casket.
Yeah, you'd be.
Yeah, you'd be a black lady. You'd black lady funeral.
Oh
Just
my
faint.
God.
I would carry you. I'll carry you the whole time.
Oh my God. Ah!
They gotta cut that out,
Dude.
No racism. I call no racism.
No, I hear you.
They gotta cut that out.
You got to keep it stoic, dude. I've been saying this for years. You got to keep it stoic like the Irish. You chill. You go, he's an asshole anyway.
Yeah, you go. I don't even care. And then you go home and you go,
It's you and your uncles with Bud Lights to your chest, and you're like, fuck, the old bat's finally dead.
that's exactly what just happened. At my uncle's funeral, I got too close to the fucking photo montage.
Oh,
The whole time I'm just chilling. I'm fine. Not crying. I got near the photo montage. It was me and him. I was just had to walk away. Phil was standing next to it watching it too.
Slideshow.
He started crying. I was like, dude, get the fuck out. We got to get out of here.
Yeah, buzz off, dude.
We can't be near the photo montage. That was my guy too. That was my buddy.
Yeah, the slideshows will kill me. I saw a slideshow at like a fucking baby shower of just like my wife's friend, and when she was a baby, and I was like, oh my God,
Jesus Christ, dude. Are you serious?
Slideshows kill me, dude. If I see someone's baby picture while I'm seeing them too, I get like fucked up.
Yeah, little kid, yeah.
It kills me. Because then I imagine them as a baby that's just kind of grown into that person. I'm just like, Jesus Christ Almighty. It kills me.
I hear it. That's nice.
It gets me.
Yeah,
I was all fucked up at the baby shower in Atlanta, like just trying not to cry. Like, fuck, dude.
Damn, at a baby shower in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Were you the only
that's
honk?
another thing, dude.
Were you the only honk?
One of the.
If you were the only honk, you can't
minority.
cry at the baby shower.
True. I got to get way more smooth jazz though. If I'm gonna be like if I'm one of the only honks that is, I got to get way more smooth jazz. Ponytail, double earring. You know what I mean? Dude, for some reason, it's totally acceptable for dudes to go to baby showers in the black community. I'm trying to preach the message of Irish baby showers, just girls, dude.
I mean,
I'll carry stuff in with my dad and be like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Honestly, they probably don't really run into that problem too much.
You'd be surprised.
No racism, JK.
No, they're lit, dude. All the bros are there.
No, you don't have to delete that.
The bros are there.
We're allowed to goof around.
We are allowed to goof. Speaking of, well, that's a bad speaking of, but that's what he got. That's what Drake got accused of.
Hold on, what?
Drake got accused of that by Kendrick Lamar. By not being at the baby shower.
Kendrick Lamar said you're not allowed to say the N-word and you're a bad dad.
Bro, not allowed to say the N-word is the funniest thing. That was making me laugh all night. Of just being like, you can't say the N-word anymore. Because Drake has to now like scream the N-word.
Yeah, he will.
He can't be pulling punches with that now. Also, Drake might be a white rapper now.
That was the diss on him.
I know.
That's immediately what Rick Ross went to.
Yeah.
Kendrick went to it.
He's got to go God mode. Him and Slim Shady, dude, just go total God mode.
Rap gods?
Rap gods, yeah. Damn, dude, that's crazy. They're gonna start. He hit him with it. I do dislike the culture vulture stuff. It's kind of, it's like that's kind of. I think so too. Accusation.
I think Kendrick's diss was more chick shit out of the two, which is kind of surprising. You know, you'd think it would be the other way around, but
you would think
just being like, you're not allowed to say that. I don't like you. I hate everything about you. You're not allowed to say that word.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? This was the battle last night. We were fired up.
Were you guys battling about this?
Yeah, we battled about it for about 3 hours probably. Because I had control of the aux, dude. I just kept playing Drake hits. It was like, another one, dude. You forgot about this one, and it's still better than fucking...
what was the song? It was not King Kunta.
King Kunta's up there. Money Trees.
Yeah.
Although the title is interesting of his song, Euphoria.
I know. You think he's taking shots at the pedophilia?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw it. I said, ooh, you little devil.
Yeah.
You
Kendrick's
devil.
obviously the fucking man. He rules, but
it was I liked it. I thought it was kind of fun. It is, yeah. Making fun of someone who's fathering in a rap battle is it always makes me laugh because you're like, God damn, that sucks, bro. Getting crushed for that, I'd be like, fuck.
Just but what the fuck is he talking? He doesn't know.
I don't know. That's what Pusha T went after him for.
Pusha T went at him for saying you're hiding that kid.
Well,
publicly, but that doesn't mean he's not with him.
No, I think that was the exact thing. You're hiding him, and you're not. He's in France. I think the other thing was like your son's in France, brother. You don't live in France. What's up? I think that was the gist of it. That's what I took.
Let the boy live in France, dude.
I mean,
What's
it is a
going
great
on?
schooling.
Yeah.
It is pretty. I mean, in medieval times, it's pretty
That's
customary.
what John Adams did to his sons. The fuck, dude? You know how to be a good statesman?
True, dude.
Send your boy abroad.
Drake's
Say,
sons
learn
could be rapping patriots. They could be like,
could
now
be.
it's my time.
He is. He has some hits. He has more recent.
I'm thinking of Hamilton.
Drake's
my
son
bad.
has a more recent hit than Kendrick.
Really? I'm thinking of Hamilton. My bad. Wait, what's Drake's son? What does Drake's son have?
He just, I don't know.
Oh,
that one fucking weird.
Did he do one?
Hold on,
bro. Imagine if your mom was a French porn star and your dad was Drake.
Pretty cool.
You think?
That would suck, dude.
Dude, fuck you. How is that cool? Gotcha. So he put the boy. He put
It's
the boy.
better than Kendrick, dude.
Yeah.
He put the boy on the booth.
I'm just saying this to get Lameezy fired up.
He
He's
put
not
the boy.
taking
He
the
put the
bait.
boy in the booth.
He put his young boy in the booth. He said, "My son's back from France. He's learned." Listen to him rap. He does seem to struggle with English. That could be. It's too much French schooling.
Could be an AI son. He might be Drake using
He
AI.
is an AI son, dude. Drake has AI abs too. The abs are nuts, dude. Being like chubby and getting abs is sick.
Yeah, that's really funny.
What if those are real abs, dude?
I mean, I
believe he has real abs. Dude.
They're on his body. You know how he went about getting them. I think he's accusing him of ab implants.
Yeah,
which is very funny.
This isn't his first time. People have been accusing him for a while
of ab
Yeah.
implants. I mean,
there seemed to be nothing new that Kendrick said though.
Yeah,
like it was just like you ab implants. I don't like you.
I don't like you.
Which is funny.
No, the new thing is you can't say the N word.
You can't say the N word.
Rick Ross kind of did
Rick
that,
Ross
though.
already did that. I don't know.
I mean, what else can you do after you take the N word from a man, accusing him of having fake abs or something? Like
Yeah.
The guy.
Once you take the ability to say the N word,
they've taken everything.
you've
from the man.
lost.
He's already had his abilities as a father taken. They called him gay too. He said he shakes ass or pops ass with women.
That one hurt.
Yeah, that was tough.
I didn't like that.
That was tough.
Can't call him gay, dude. He's not gay.
I know.
Drake's not fucking gay.
He's not, dude. And his abs are real. He's a heterosexual man with real abs who can say the N word.
Dude, Roan dropped a diss.
What?
Roan dropped a diss
Why
on
did he get in
KFC.
there?
And he fucking, it was too mean, dude.
On who?
On KFC, Kevin from Barstool.
Why are they dissing each other?
Over the Sixers and the Knicks series.
Oh, okay.
If
Kevin started it.
If that's all, if it was over just that, Roan's a devil.
And Roan
dude.
went in.
I think
Roan
Kevin
put out a mean song.
He's a
dude.
battle
Like,
rapper, dude. That's what he
yeah, I
does.
know, but like it's really
It's
mean.
really mean. Oh no!
I was listening to it. I was like, I'd be furious.
KFC made a mean video, I think, about Roan that instigated him.
Well,
And then Roan took to the pen and the pad.
He took to the pen and the pad, went to the booth.
You got to give it a listen.
Much love.
C Breezy fucking went nuts too.
What Breezy? What's
He went after
we're
Quinn.
just, this is a hip hop. We hip hop heads.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's obvious the battle right now is team light skin, team dark skin. That's the battle. That's the. I'm reading Twitter, dude.
Battle as old as time.
No, C Breezy went after Quavo, and he basically was like, "We
can't
all
talk shit on
we all
Quavo.
wish you died, not yeah." He
Holy
fucking
shit, he said
crushed
that?
him. Yeah, he crushed him, dude. It was very mean,
Why?
seemingly out of nowhere. But I think they've had altercations before.
I could be wrong, but I think they have beef over the celebrity basketball game. Do you know about that, Lemire?
I mean,
I think Breezy cooks Quavo every year and talks a lot of shit about it. And then I don't know if it was fake or not, but I also saw a image that said Breezy bought all the tickets to Quavo's show, and it was like an empty crowd.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if that's real or
I
not.
don't think that's real, but
I don't get the fuss over Breezy, if I'm being honest.
You kidding me, dude?
People
he fucking,
love Breezy.
He rules.
He beat a
Rihanna.
woman, and then he came out with so many hits that everyone was like, in real time.
and he's got
Name
the
a hit.
moves like Jagger.
What?
But also allegedly,
Name a hit by Chris Brown?
Post Rihanna.
Oh, dude, there's a million of them, dude.
Drink.
No, name one.
I can't. I don't know.
Which
Yeah,
one
no one knows
do
him.
you strip? No, that's bad. That's bad. He does the one where he's like liquor time. There's a liquor joint.
Bro, I'm telling you,
No one can name
There's
one.
a whole album
I have
called
to see.
Indigo.
I have to see
dude.
them. I don't know the names. I only know.
The
I have
whole
to listen to
album
them.
Indigo rips.
Indigo is crazy, dude.
He does have good moves.
I'm telling, dude, he's come out with
I
many
understand
hits.
he's very talented. I'm
And
just
also-
saying.
Also, allegedly, Rihanna told him that she gave him herpes and then she bit his finger off or something.
Yeah, that's not right.
She's zombied him.
She didn't bite his finger off. He's got a
Indigo,
finger.
the album Indigo is unbelievable. And there's a hit on this song, on this album. No Guidance featuring Drake.
It's a man.
No Guidance featuring Drake. Hit. The song Indigo itself, a little bit of.
I mean,
deep
Drake
cut.
will hand people hits, dude.
No,
You put Drake
on.
on
Sea Breezy steals the show. Sea Breezy steals the show on that.
dude.
I'm telling you, I'm Team Breezy, bro. I've been Team Breezy for
I'm
the longest
Quavo.
time. Quavo.
Hell yeah, Migos is so much better than this shit.
Well, the song is called Weakest Link. So he's claiming Quavo was the weakest link.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't know why he did that. It was very mean.
Breezy's a jerk.
He is a straight up jerk. I'm just saying as a hit maker,
Dude,
he is
he's
still a
putting
hit
out
maker.
albums every 5 fucking minutes.
Who? See Breezy?
Breezy's got
Yeah, he's
9 He's very talented. I'm
And
just saying.
Also, allegedly, Rihanna told him that she gave him herpes and then she bit his finger off or something.
Yeah, that's not right.
She zombied him.
She didn't bite his finger off. He's got a
Indigo,
finger.
the album Indigo is unbelievable. And there's a hit on this song, on this album. No Guidance featuring Drake.
It's a man.
No Guidance featuring Drake. Hit. The song Indigo itself, a little bit of.
I mean,
deep
Drake
cut.
will hand people hits, dude.
No,
Put
that
Drake
was on.
on
Sea Breezy steals the show. Sea Breezy steals the show on that.
dude.
I'm telling you, I'm Team Breezy, bro. I've been Team Breezy for
I'm
the longest
Quavo.
time. Quavo.
Hell yeah, Migos is so much better than this shit.
Well, the song is called Weakest Link. So he's claiming Quavo was the weakest link.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't know why he did that. It was very mean.
Breezy's a jerk.
He is a straight up jerk. I'm just saying as a hit maker,
Dude,
he is
he's
still a
putting
hit
out
maker.
albums every 5 fucking minutes.
Who? See Breezy?
Breezy's got
Yeah, he's got
900 albums.
Well, it's funny. In his song against Quavo, he's like, stop talking about women beating. You beat women. I barely beat women. Basically, I barely beat women.
All right,
you
well,
beat
that's
women. He's like, you beat up a lady in an elevator. Enough about my stuff. It is funny.
No,
to
I'm just saying people love Chris Brown, and I don't.
Dude,
it's just not there for me.
I was like, whatever. I heard he beat up Rihanna. I was like, that's not nice at all. And then I just listened to the radio. I'm like, damn, who's this? I'm like, Chris Brown. I'm like, God damn, another
I'll be
one.
honest. Him beating Rihanna up didn't affect me.
You were pissed.
I didn't even. I wasn't upset once. I forgave OJ. I'm not going to be mad at
I mean, that's none of our business.
That's family business.
That's family business. That's a dispute between a couple, man. I'm not staying away. I'm staying away from that. But yeah, apparently, yeah, I could go on and on about this. I know everything.
What? Yeah, keep going.
I was saying, I think Nicki Minaj got in trouble for saying that Rihanna. Oh no, she was saying Megan Thee Stallion had her Rihanna moment after getting beat up or shot by.
Yeah.
And she's like, "You're just milking it." Rihanna took it like a champ and just kept moving. And everyone's like, "That's really shitty. You shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that, you psycho."
Everyone was like, "That's really."
I do feel like the world of specifically like black entertainers have been just rocked by the internet in the last like 6 months. Cat Williams sent everything into a tizzy.
I think it started with Will Smith. Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, and the black universe exploded. It was a supernova. They were like, "No, which one do we pick?"
That was definitely the Black Band Pigs.
That was the
Archduke Franz Ferdinand. That was the Black Hand. The Black Hand.
Dude, I tell him the black universe is in absolute peril.
Universe is in turmoil, dude.
It's crazy, dude.
What's going on? We need a black savior. Who's gonna?
I know
Who's gonna pick up the mantle?
Who could it be? It's not Unk. Unk is just stoking the flames.
Unk's stoking the flames.
I mean, he's getting paid. I'm not going to knock him for eating, but I'm not going to forget his paper. Did you know? Apparently, Ocho Cinco headbutted his wife.
Ocho Chino?
Ocho Chino
headbutted his wife?
Yeah.
He's good at soccer, too. That was probably a fucking...
You think it was a jumping butt?
Yeah.
Because I was like showing Brittany a clip, and she's like, "Oh, that's the guy who headbutted his wife." I was like, "He didn't fucking headbutt it." I looked it up. I was like, "Oh,
Ocho Cinco headbutted a lady?
Definitely headbutted his wife."
Fuck.
Yeah, dude.
That's a rough one. A headbutt's
tough, dude.
Damn, in the middle of a fight, like her getting in your face and just being like, "You fucking bitch." Don't you?
Did you know of that, Lemaire?
Yeah, because isn't it like Jocelyn Hernandez who he did it to? She's
I
like
don't know.
big shit stripper lady now.
Well,
what?
Damn, he knocked his wife into stripping. Do you know what I was laughing about? I was watching when we were watching the sports highlights. There's like there's a lot of women on ESPN now, and it's like an effort to not be sexist, but it's the hottest, most ridiculously smoking hot women. Which
I know the babes from ESPN.
It's crazy.
I care about them.
It is so funny to be like,
think about
look,
them.
we're not going to be sexist. We're going to include women, and it's just ladies with the most giant tits, and it's like,
Yeah, it's hot babes.
it's pretty crazy. Although
awesome.
they are the trailblazers. You think shouldn't it be more sporty babes though? Because the dudes are like Shaq.
Wait, you're talking sporty babes?
Yeah, I'm talking like softball catchers, dude.
Yeah.
We should have like
Yeah, it should
more
be
sporty
Jodie
babes.
Foster from True Detective. It's like, goddamn, my fantasy football team's in the gutter right now.
Oh, my pussy itches. Hold on.
Hold on a second. My fucking cunt stinks. I gotta go home.
I think I shit my pants.
Yeah, why did they shit my britches? Why the fuck did they make Jodie Foster that person? That fucking show.
Did you watch it?
I watched a lot of it. That show sucks cock.
I want to go back. The scenery is amazing with like the forever nighttime. It's snowy. I'm like, this is so cool.
Yeah, but they made it.
It's just her being like, my pussy burped. And you're like, all right.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They made it, it was funny. Somebody brought this up. It was like it might have been Baby Billy. About how the one season of True Detective where it's like women, they still don't solve the problem. Like ghosts have to come and be like, "There's the body." Like it has to become supernatural for them to be able to solve it.
You think they'd be good detectives? Women would be fantastic.
I think they are.
They're very they're very on it.
I bet they could get blinded though and just be like, "That guy's guilty. I know it."
Yes, true.
I'm gonna make the evidence fit.
That's true. Or be like, I love him. He's innocent. They're very susceptible to like, loving serial killers. There's a chance to be like, he's actually a good guy and I love him.
Everybody loves serial killers.
Yeah, women like write them letters though, and they're like, "I want to suck your dick." I've never understood that.
They're fucking celebs, dude.
I know. Women love that shit. Maybe it goes, harkens to something like deep within them. Just know like a murderous man who's like, yeah, I love him. He would make me so safe. He would kill him.
He would tie you up and eat you. Somebody just said they found another body in the lake here.
No. Another sweet boy's gone missing?
I think another beautiful sweet boy is gone.
No. This is fucked up. Do you think so? The serial killer has to be gay.
Obviously.
He's either gay
if you're
or
a serial killer, you are gay.
Or he's standing on true.
He could be standing on
straight business, dude. He might just be a hetero standing on
toes, dude. He could be straight business right now.
Just a hetero.
Cleaning up these Batman, dude.
Yeah, there's no way
The
a
streets
hetero
of
man.
Austin are filled with homosexuals. I'm going to stop it. Somebody has to stop these gay guys.
There's no way. There's no way. It's got to be a
Also,
gay
it sucks
guy.
that if you get killed by him, that you're just gay.
I know.
Everybody that's gotten killed, they're like,
I know,
man, this
dude.
guy's killing all the gay guys. It's like, what? How do we know they're gay?
Bro, if any one of us falls to him,
I'll go on
carry
the
your
record.
banner
I'll
to the
say
end
he
of the
wasn't
earth.
gay. The
Bro.
serial killer's morphed. Now he's killing the coolest, straightest guys. I heard he's only killing the toughest guys.
he said a lady laying under a cardboard box with a string and pulling it out. He fucking caught my friend. He caught my friend.
Fucking Looney Tunes trapped my
I
friend.
mean, dude, imagine you're in like an apartment in downtown Austin having gay sex, and the dude just pulls out a bludgeon. You're like, what?
Oh man,
That's probably how it's going down. You know what I mean? Or
especially right when they pull the bludgeon out, most of them are probably like, yes,
yes, oh, yes, oh my,
yes, daddy. Okay.
oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah,
we're
you-
making fun of victims. Whatever.
Well, no, it's just we're painting a realistic
we're
picture.
painting. We're just joshing.
I'm saying in the middle of gay sex, you start getting murdered. It's like
That
crazy,
sucks.
dude. You're getting murdered regardless. But in this case, it is guys having gay sex and murdering a guy. That's crazy. You remember
It's
that?
funny.
It's so
It's
scary.
undeniably funny. It's the worst, the worst shit.
So scary. Life flashing before your eyes.
Sean said he got two. There was a documentary on Netflix called the "Don't Fuck with Cats." That guy like killed gay people.
Hold on, they caught a Lamisi?
Wait, they caught the gay.
Can I take a gander, please?
Wait, is that the guy, the murder suspect? Victim?
This is a man who was killed on April 15th.
Oh man.
Damn, recently.
Well, hold on.
Damn.
I know.
Well, it's true.
Oh, they caught a Lamise.
Oh my god, dude. How do they know all these guys are gay?
I don't. I think they're just assuming because it's all young.
I don't think these guys are gay. This guy's fishing, dude.
That guy looks straight as hell. I was about to say that guy looks straight as hell. Let's put some
That
fucking
guy,
respect on him, bro.
we just calling these guys gay kind of sucks.
Yeah, he's not gay. That guy's straight
Although
as hell.
some of these, that would suck too if you jumped off the bridge to kill yourself.
Oh,
Then they fish up your body and they were like, yeah, he was having gay sex and someone killed him. It's like, no, I was depressed.
R.I.P. brother. Damn, that guy looks straight as hell.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe
There's
now-
nothing
now I'm
about
at
this
risk.
guy. I think the city of Austin's trying to hide it. So we
Yeah.
don't get scared.
Dude, I didn't hear. So I've only heard about this word of mouth.
Yeah,
I don't see any headlines or anything. It's just like
They're still saying that they're insisting that there's no serial killer, but there's been 12 in the past year in the same place.
What?
Bodies in the Lady Bird Lake.
Dude's just drowning.
Yeah, just gay guys drowning in Lady Bird Lake.
Don't.
Allegedly.
That's terrible. Everyone laughs. You don't think it can happen to you, but watch the river.
They're going to see fucking Lemaire's zesty ass scooting around town. Little thick type on a scooter, dude. They're going to go, ooh, daddy likes the blacker the berry.
He's going to get lassoed off a scooter.
You're going to get lassoed, dude. You got to hog tie you before he puts you in. You can be greased up.
Oh, my God.
If I was a gay serial killer, I'd grease you up and slide in.
Yeah, what the fuck? Although he's got to worry about the diddler. The diddler likes those chunky chocolates.
Talking about me? No. I might have maybe the hunt.
Did he likes those?
Prey.
I might go down
there.
Chunky little chocolate drops, dude.
I might go. Yeah, fucking Carl. Yeah, Carl was a nice drop. Little Hershey Kiss ass. Let me see that. Well, I might go down there and diddle the guy.
Yeah, that's a good.
They might have to. I might be the Suicide Squad. They might have to find me. They're gonna go. The only man that can stop him is the true diddler.
You're right, dude. I'm
The
realizing
Austin diddler versus the fucking Ripper.
You're making me realize I might have to cross dress and go beat up gay guys till I get an answer. I'm gonna have to do what I got to do.
You have to go make out with guys. There's nothing wrong with kissing at the bar.
Until I get to the bottom of this mystery.
You're gonna have to get to the bottom. You're gonna just get killed right away. They're gonna find you in a dress.
Know that I went down with a fight, dude.
You'll have one tequila and be like, what am I even doing? I don't ever do this.
I mean, what's that bar near? What's that one bar near the mothership with the big like pink neon mushroom clouds?
Some of those bars are fucking
I'll
just
be in there
hell,
shaking ass for Poppy, dude. And be like,
there's just 5 poppies in there. The whole it's always empty.
I know.
The lights are insane and it's loud as fuck.
That place always gives me a chill. I always like look up from whatever I'm doing on my phone and see that place and go, "Oh God."
I can't even imagine it's any time in my life where I'd be like, "Let's go in there."
Well, dude, I might cross dress and party down and then get to the bottom. I might get beat. Poppy might beat my
They're
ass.
gonna recognize you. There's the line of fans going into the mothership's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Just to get to the bottom. That'd be sick.
Going
Next
into the
season of True
motherfucking
Detective,
shit.
2 hetero ass dudes have to cross dress to get to the bottom of the gay murder mystery.
That's actually pretty good.
And we stay masculine as fuck like the whole time. Like, yo, these things are killing my dick, dude.
It's like, well, you didn't have to wear panties. What the fuck? No one told me.
You'd have to wear a thong. I'm wearing Skims. I'm wearing the Kardashians.
It's gross.
shapewear.
Girls wear thongs, dude.
Thongs are disgusting.
It's crazy to wear a thong.
I mean, Cisco had me obviously like, yeah, these are the best. Then you see them in real life, and you're like, so that thing's just up your asshole
Against
You're
your
like,
asshole all night?
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you see them in real life, you're like, no, thank you.
I like to see them in real life, but the thought of them.
Just toss on some briefs, dude.
I wouldn't mind some boxers. I'd like to see a girl in some boxers.
Not boxer
I'd
briefs.
say, whoa,
Yeah.
this is different.
Whoa, what's this thing? What's this whole
Hey.
thing to? Oh, wow.
You should be on ESPN.
True.
You should put on a flannel.
They
Talk
should,
about the fucking
They
Boston
should make
Bruins.
women on ESPN carry like tin pail, like 1920s construction workers, and just sit down and be like, yeah, fuck.
You guys see the fucking PGA this weekend? Spieth was nasty. The LPGA.
It's crazy. I got fucked up down there.
I was at the Waste Management tour. Fucking got shit faced. Fucking my fucking bitch husband told me to come home. Some bullshit about watching our kids. Fuck that. We adopted.
Oh, fucking pussy husband voted for Biden.
I mean, that's crazy. Lemaire voted for Biden. Yuck.
Yeah, because my grandmama asked me to.
True. That's granted.
I'm down to talk politics.
It's Big Mama.
You want to go? I'm down.
Joe forgave all my student loans today. Ain't nothing wrong with Joe, dude.
He's
Joe's
a financial liberator.
I don't know if he should have done that. He's just going to solidify all the gay college votes that he already had and make everyone else even more annoyed.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I don't care that everybody doesn't have to pay that I did.
I just paid mine off like a patriot this year.
Yeah, I paid mine off right away.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as soon as I got money, I let it slide for about 15 years.
Your school didn't predatorily choose you, though, did they?
What do you mean?
Actually, your school did predatorily choose you.
Yeah, I got recruited. I got tricked. They were like, nah, it's pretty cool and chill here. I was like, sweet.
You went to the Philadelphia Art Institute?
Yes.
Spud was there as well.
Yeah.
Spud said the tuition like skyrocketed out of nowhere.
Now we're good, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
How much debt you talking?
I probably had like $80K for like
What the fuck were you doing in college?
just living out there.
You were taking out like the booster loans and shit?
Yeah.
Why were you? What did you study?
Huh?
What were you studying?
Web design.
Oh,
and interactive
that's
media.
right.
Yeah.
How many years?
Like 3.
Yeah, and you never got your degree?
No, I got my degree.
Oh, nice.
3 years? You're on the accelerated program?
Yeah, fast track.
You got a bachelor's in 3 years?
Yeah, bachelor's of sciences, a bachelor's of arts.
You have a bachelor's degree?
Yeah.
Wow.
3 year too. That's accelerated course.
Yeah. Oh, now it's for free. Yeah.
Joe Biden's doing the right thing. He's going, we need Lemaire to learn computers.
The site you used to work on for the dogs. It's the funniest website ever.
You made a dog website, but you learned how to make a dog website.
That was your gig for like a year, right?
2 years. Yeah, I used to make a dog website.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How's it look?
It looks bad.
It's just like a picture of a dog and then like a sentence about the dog.
About the dog.
And it's like every
What's
dog.
the name of the website?
Dogbreedinfo.com.
Dogbreedinfo.com. Damn, dude, the site's gonna be flooded.
I gotta be honest, dude. This isn't my design. I had a new design that was like pretty sweet, and then she went back to this one.
Dogbreedinfo.com.
I don't mean to trash you on that.
No, man.
That's good. A lot of ads. I don't like that.
Get paper,
Dog
bro.
Breed Info Center. Learn to speak dog. Take a dog quiz.
Dude, this website rocks. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Sorry, I haven't seen it in a while.
Learn to speak dog.
Learn to speak dog, research dog breeds, take a dog quiz. I could post my dogs right now.
Quickly train dogs not
Please,
to
can
bark.
you fast track me and get me front page for Matilda Jackson? This website's crazy.
Who made this? Did you get to the links at the bottom? Matt? The grouchy dog. I'm going to click the grouchy dog.
The lady owns the website. She kind of ruled.
Yeah, look at the grouchy dog.
No.
Quickly train dogs not to bark as a German Shepherd trying
It's
to
the
kill
grouchy
somebody.
dog.
Dude, the grouchy dog is nice.
This website's.
This is crazy. This is like
My dog was abused.
this is like Craigslist.
We used to work together. It was me and this lady, and we work in the office, and she would.
Oh, so these are. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut. So these are just posts. You can just post a story about your dog.
Oh,
just-
nice. Can you post any erotica about your dog?
It's coming. It's coming.
Just the classic picture of the lady on top of the mountain is so
What's
funny.
the title?
It's not even a title. It's just dog breed info. Bam, lady on a mountain for no reason. That's whenever you're building a website. This is the picture everyone always puts. Like, all right, picture of me being happy, and it's just a guy on a mountain. You're like, perfect.
Submissive peeing.
I feel like you're getting more.
I'm
I'm not
into
getting.
that.
I don't even see grumpy dog.
You don't find grumpy dog?
No, I have the Siberian Neva. What the fuck are these kittens doing on here? Get them off here. I'm gonna
No,
report-
come on, man. I know it's dogbreedinfo.com, but please let us get some kittens.
True Siberian Neva masquerade. Ragdoll kittens. Damn, that's it, dude. That's crazy.
Do dogs discriminate? Yes. Yes.
The lady who owns this website, she really loves Ron Paul.
Does she really?
She loves she was mad libertarian. She hated the government.
Damn, that's why she has such an open source, sick ass fucking site.
She doesn't like the government?
She hates the government and loves dogs. Their daughters ruled.
You
She
had
has
some
such a
nice
great
gigs, dude. You designed dog websites. You took pictures of children at schools.
Oh yeah, you were a school.
Don't give us that laugh. He stared at kids all day. Lemaire Lee was a school photographer for some kids. They're probably old now. How old were you then? How long ago was that?
Yo, follow up with
They had to be like, that was right before the pandemic. They had to be like 6 years ago.
Oh, it was just 6 years ago?
Yeah.
What grade was it, though? Didn't you get some 8th graders?
Middle
in there?
schoolers.
Yeah,
like
you told me you got some 8th
6th,
graders.
7th, 8th grade. Yeah. They're all grown now, I think.
high school. They're high schoolers now.
Yeah, at least.
College age. True.
Yeah.
Follow up. Say you're doing a longitudinal study and you want to get the before and afters. You're going to put them on dogbreedinfo.com.
Say we need you for Grumpy Dog.
No, it's okay.
Now, when we talked about this a little bit before, and you were much more honest the last time, but wait, you're saying no? Why? It's funny. He took school.
You ordered this up, you nasty fucking 27-year-old piece of shit.
You are a 27-year-old piece of shit.
Man, this is your first day as a 27-year-old. You just absolutely devastated Lemaire.
That's the one I was
You made fun of his
trying to
beautiful
avoid.
dog website.
And we looked at it on his podcast. That's why.
I want to see what you had in mind. Yeah, what was your design?
Oh, it was just slides. It made it look like an app. It was pretty cool.
Oh,
that is pretty cool.
You should have people. People should be able to post pictures of their dogs. Everybody wants to do that.
Yeah, man.
With a funny story about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Facebook, dude. Go to dogbreedinfo.com.
Yeah, it's so much better. And you can just post a picture of your dog and say, here's something he's been up to. You can go, my dog Jackson's fucking blind. He's limping.
My dog is so
And
grumpy right
somebody
now.
titled theirs Top Dog. Oh, look at the top dog, dude.
Yo.
That's a top dog.
Why you need to be a dog. Oh, that's probably showing how to
Yeah, you
exert
need to be the
alphaness
top
over your
dog.
dog.
This whole website's about dominating dogs.
Yeah.
Yo, this might be the pick. Dog breed info.
It's a Polaroid.
It's a Polaroid of a dog's eyes glowing, guarding food behind a table. That's fun.
It's funny to think about old ladies rescuing dogs. The dogs fully realizing they dominated the old lady. Like, fill up my fucking bowl, you bitch. Her family never visits. There's just like a 6-year-old husky growling at her and being like, "Get me some more fucking food." It's fun to think about.
It's awesome.
Getting totally domed by your dog. I told you, I had a period when I had those Akitas. The one Akita was growling, wouldn't come in at nighttime. And I'm like, dude, get inside. It had a bone and it was growling at me. And I was like, so be it. If you bite me, bite me. I grabbed the bone out of its mouth and it was just like, all right.
Really?
Yeah.
It was a scary dog, too.
Yeah, dude.
That was a grumpy dog.
It was a very grumpy dog.
Yeah.
Its grumpiness, it had a nice range where it would like jump the fence and bite other dogs and it'd be like, yikes. Oh, no.
Yeah, this has been making me laugh. I know this isn't good podcasting, but I love this video.
What is it? Is that a grumpy dog?
It's a grumpy dog. Somebody's giving the grumpy dog the middle finger.
That's not nice.
He hates it.
He's fucking pissed.
That's
Mess up
fun.
his hips.
That's a dog getting the middle finger and not taking.
Dogs know too. Do you ever like hold a knife up to a dog? I've done it before. Like I want to see like can they tell something's fucked up, and
Yeah.
they get kind of like, yo, what the fuck are you doing with that thing? I also think dogs can read your mind.
Rogan's dog got wild.
What happened?
He started kicking the heavy bag, and his
Oh,
golden
yeah.
retriever thought that he had to fight the bag. He's
go.
jumped in. He started looking around,
Really?
barking. He was like, "We got to fight this bag."
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, they
They can read your mind.
I think they can, man. Because anytime I'm like thinking about walking my dog, I look over and Matilda's like, I'm like, yo, get out of my fucking mind, dude. Get out of here. I have a theory.
That's a good article for dog.
I'm
breed
gonna
info.
write it up. Can dogs read your mind? Everyone would be like, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they can be like, they can sense things we can't. That's why
I
they
swear
can
to
see
God.
ghosts.
True. And he ain't no. And you hold. I've held a kitchen knife like this. Like, what's up? And they're like, kind of like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I don't know if they can just recognize it's a sharp object or what, but
it's like they know when they're getting put down too.
Yeah.
Get them in the vehicle. You go, we're gonna go on a ride. Shaq Diesel was sad.
Really? He knew. I swear to
he
God.
hopped out of the car and was running around, and it was like, oh, all right,
You get the zoomies?
he's alive. The boy can live longer.
Oh, that's when you guys took him and he
Yeah,
zoomed
my mom
out.
was like, we got to kill him.
He showed you what was up.
And then they took him to the vet, and he was fine.
He knew.
Like, the
Tell
boy's,
me.
yeah, he started doing, yeah,
He knew you guys had murder on the mind.
yeah.
So you guys
He
have
was
murder on the mind.
187, dude. He started hitting jumping jacks to prove his virility. Virility?
Yeah, virility. His fucking strength and vigor.
He was covered in fucking tumors.
Was he really?
Shaq Diesel had fucking giant fucking melons all over him.
Should have freezed him. Should have freezed him off.
Oh, no.
Blast him with a gun.
Shaq Diesel? R.I.P.
Percent freeze him up. But yeah, the Toomey's, Matilda's got a tumor. Jackson's got a fucked up knee. It's not good right now for the dog. The dog front of the house is not good.
Oh, yeah, it's Job, dude. Even the dogs are suffering.
My dogs are suffering. I have fucking
Children
boils.
are good, though.
Children are doing good. Thank the fucking merciful
I
Lord.
am a big fan of your kids. They're
very sweet.
Possibly top 2 all time.
They're very sweet, dude.
I mean that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. They're very, very, very sweet. They're a little naughty every now and again, but they're.
I was thinking about this is going to be just how nice it is.
What?
You got those kids.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you were just sitting in that house in Philly just jacking off on an air mattress.
Yes.
Then the Lord came and said, stop fucking hanging out with these guys.
No more.
Create 2 great kids.
No, we're having sex with 50-year-old women on Tinder. I'm going to give you something to do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ready to win Mother's Day and cement your reputation as the best gift giver in the family? Give the moms in your life an Aura digital picture frame preloaded with decades of family photos. She'll love looking back on your childhood memories and seeing what you're up to today. Even better, with unlimited storage and an easy-to-use app, you can keep updating mom's frame with new photos, so it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Perfect.
Personal endorsement.
Boudoir.
I love it.
Yeah, I would give my mom some tasteful boudoir
You
photography.
needs to get. Send her some nice lingerie photos of you in fucking lingerie, fishnets.
It's just like male speedos and stuff.
That'd be sick, dude.
Oiled up. She'd be like, my boy's so strong right now. I'm so tan.
It takes about 2 minutes to. Yeah, guests would come in. She'd say, "This is my son Matthew, oiled up in a speedo. Just do bodybuilding. Speedo, insane spray tan, not jacked at all.
Hit it with before and afters. Oh.
It takes about 2 minutes to set up a frame using the Aura app. Add unlimited photos and videos and invite as many people as you want to a frame. There are absolutely no hidden fees or subscriptions. Golly, that's funny.
Yeah.
Having a group, you and your boys having a group Aura frame.
Be
you
awesome.
can put any picture in there.
That's actually really funny.
Just fuck up everybody's living room.
That is a pretty great idea.
Just knowing someone has guests over. Tossing up a fucking Adolf. Right now, Aura has a great deal for Mother's Day. Listeners can save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com/MSSP to get $30 off plus free shipping on their best-selling frame. That's auraframes.com/MSSP. Use code MSSP at checkout to save. Terms and conditions apply.
I have a confession to make. I love trees. I recently got a tree from Fast Growing Trees, and it was such an easy process. So easy, dude. You send it in the mail and they come right away.
I have a confession. I love trees.
I have a confession. Everybody needs trees. It's always a good buy. And if you're listening to this saying, I don't need trees, or if you're saying I don't like trees, then maybe you don't love the earth or property value, and you don't take a good hard look at yourself. Once you're done with that, head over to fastgrowingtrees.com, the biggest online nursery in the U.S. with over 2 million happy customers.
I will say this. The guy who wrote this is funny.
Yeah, this is kind of good. What's great about them is that it isn't just the fact that they have more than 10,000 different kinds of plants and trees. It's the other stuff you have no idea about. They show what's going to grow best where you live. They have real plant experts that will help you not fuck it up. They have a 30-day Alive and Thrive guarantee for when you do fuck it up, and they'll deliver it to your door in 1 to 2 days.
I don't like that. I don't like that type of
The language is crazy.
It changed. The first half was good, but I don't like the language.
I don't like it either. This spring, they have the best fucking deals on. No, they have the best deals online, up to half off on select plants and other deals. And listeners to our podcast get an additional 15% off their first purchase when using the code DRENCHED at checkout. That's an additional 15% off of fastgrowingtrees.com using code DRENCHED at checkout. Fastgrowingtrees.com, code DRENCHED. Offers valid for a limited time. Terms and conditions may apply.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll get it.
Shady motherfucking Rays.
Yes, dude. Get ready for the season ahead with quality shades built to last. Our friends at Shady Rays have you covered with premium polarized shades that won't break the bank. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company offering a world-class product rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Their shades have durable frames and crystal ball clear optics, making them the perfect choice for all outdoor adventures. They have many styles and colors to pick from, so finding your next pair of shades is a breeze. Personal endorsement. I like them.
I have them.
I wear
them all
them
the time.
Yeah, they're cool.
Nice pair.
They make you feel cool.
Polarized glasses.
You don't have to break the bank. You don't have to go down to the sunglasses store and spend $300 fucking dollars.
Exactly.
Just to lose them the first time you get drunk at the comedy club.
Every time.
If your shades go MIA or take a hit, don't sweat it. They've got a lost and broken protection, so you're covered from day one. Wear your Shady Rays with confidence because they have your back long after you purchase. If you don't love your shades, exchange or return them for free within 30 days. There's no risk when you shop. Think about that, Sean, for once in your fucking life. 27-year-old fucking dumbass. Exclusively for our listeners, Shady Rays is giving out their best deal of the season. Head to shadyrays.com and use code DRENCH for $20 off polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Sean, I apologize. I don't think you're dumb. I do think you're very bright.
Thanks, Shane.
Do you have any shows you'd like to promote?
Yeah, I do actually.
Why don't you stick
for
your
asking.
fucking dirty face in the camera, you fucking slut.
Hello, everybody. If you can come to our...
No, Sean.
If you can come to me, Lemaire and Nate's show on Tuesday, May 7th, next week at the Creek in the Cave.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be a good one. Please come if you can. And then I'll be in Raleigh. Good nights on June 6th, on Thursday. I'm bringing bees. If you can come to that, thank you. In the Midwest. Thank you.
Also, shout out to, I think, Jacqueline from that. Me and Lemaire met a lady that said she goes to all your Was it Jacqueline? Yeah, Jacqueline at the Walmart. Shout out to Jacqueline. She goes to all the Prima Nocta shows.
Oh, thank you, Jacqueline. Shout out to
Shows
you.
for real are awesome.
Those are good shows.
Yeah,
and
so
you guys
fun.
run
Please
a
come.
tight ship, and the three of you on stage is an absolute delight.
It is nice.
I like seeing 3 of the goofiest guys I've ever met in my fucking life.
Tickets are on Instagram. Please come. Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Indianapolis, please come. And Denver, please come. MattMcCusker.com, please.
I have new shows up on the internet. ShaneMGillis.com.
Yeah, yeah, dude. It's the best. It's
Yeah.
for real. It's the best thing in the world. You know, it's very exhausting.
Most kids aren't as nice as yours.
True.
You got a very nice kid.
They're very adventuresome too, which is nice. I watch kids like at the playground like won't go down the slide. I'm like, dude, that would piss me off. So
Lemaire wouldn't go down the fucking slide.
what?
That was fucked up.
The slide was locked.
We
I
were at a
couldn't go down
park.
the
Where were
slide.
we? In Michigan?
Yeah.
What kind of slide are we talking?
Big ass slide. And there was
Twisty?
kids at
Straight
the
up?
playground. And I was like, Lemaire, dude, you have to
Hit
go
that
down the
slide. Was
slide.
it twisty or straight up?
It
Twisty.
was a little twisty.
Those
You were
things get a little rough.
gonna fly through that thing.
I
Rolling down the
forgot
hill
to
was
use
fun.
that video
That's
of us
kinda nice.
rolling down the hill.
When's the last time you fucked with the twisty slide though? Dude, they're fucking
I think the last time
Yeah.
might have been
kind of rugged.
Might have
Yeah.
been you and me at the water park in South Carolina.
I forgot about that.
That was a tough one for me.
Yeah.
Just sank that tube immediately. You know, at the top.
Weren't you
at
in,
the
like,
top
gym
when you have
shorts, too, or
Yeah, I was in
something?
gym shorts. My dick was out the entire fucking time. Those Southern dads wanted to beat my fucking Yankee gay
They didn't
ass.
want any. They wanted to throw us in the river, dude. They
They
wanted nothing
did.
to do with
Remember
us.
that fucking weird ass kid that was following us around?
Yes, dude. Showing us like telling us about. He was like, I think he showed us either a cut he had or was like telling us. No, he was telling us about his relative died.
Yeah.
So we were in a lazy river, and this like 12-year-old boy just attached himself to our party and was just kind of like, yeah, my aunt just died, and we're just like, fuck, man,
Yeah,
that sucks.
beat
Like, get the fuck out of the lake. I'm trying to
And
chill.
there were
in
no
lazy river.
towels. They had like tiny hotel like dish towels, and I had my penis. My penis was fully out.
They were the best of being dad, waiting for his kid to come down. I had already gotten off, and he'd be like, "Come on, buddy." You see Shane like, whoa.
Dude,
Same age,
I got
being
like stuck in the tube. They put me down. All right, so when I sat on the raft, you know how at the top there's that pool where you're supposed to be able to just slide in. Tube went straight to the. I was literally just sitting on the ground. This fucking teenage lifeguard had to like shove. He was like, "Okay, Mister."
yeah.
I was so big.
Before the water slide, he had
Yeah.
fucking.
He had to give me a full shove. As soon as it literally the first turn, raft flips, I fall off. That was wonderful.
Yeah, I like, dude. I
Slid down. I said, "Matt, you gotta get me a towel. My penis is
I remember. Yeah,
my penis is
couldn't
out."
get out. I mean, there were for real angry dads like walking around like, fuck.
Yeah. That was a good trip. We
So much fun.
Pass blocked on the beach. We had a
Pass
good
blocked
trip.
on the beach, skimboarded.
Fought that one comedian, that guy.
Yeah. We're just fucking with him, talking shit to him.
In his defense, I'd be furious if the fucking feature broad guy, just two dickheads came to the house.
Beast move, dude. And then just getting
Just
fucking
two
roasted.
assholes.
Dude. Just getting roasted. Remember, I would say stuff to him, and you'd be like, dude, stop.
I remember his name.
I couldn't help it.
I remember his name. Do you?
Yes. I remember
the den, dude. He had a den.
Yeah, I remember his show and everything. He was the one. He told us, dude, do not podcast. He's a waste of time.
Yeah.
That's
Also,
what
if he
he said.
didn't have a girlfriend, he'd be getting so much pussy with us.
Oh, dude. Did we ever talk about that? Did we on here?
Probably years ago.
Oh my god, dude! When we came out after it was whatever that place was, it was like a line
He was
dancing
in
place.
Alabama.
It wasn't. Was it in Alabama or Destin? This was Destin, Florida.
That was Destin, Florida. All right.
That's the after. I remember the after party well. It was
The
that.
after party was sick. We
So-
were in that glass cube.
Yep. It was.
Yeah.
There was a back room that was just like for fucking. It was like a nightclub that they let them use for stand up or like music acts. And then next to it was line dancing. It was like all the different kinds of things you could do in like one nightclub. But then in the middle of it, if you were performing, you got to sit in this like plexiglass like window room. It was weird. It was like this little
You got some
cubby.
meat stuff.
And they dropped off a tray of lunch meat and like some fruit. So then after the show, which by the way, the dude was just taking Shane's material because we had gone from multiple cities now. So we had done multiple cities. I would bomb as host. Shane would do well, middle. And then this guy, he was a music act, would just take his fucking stuff and then sing it. So then afterwards, the show's over. We're sitting in this like plexiglass, like green room kind of thing. It's like, it's had these big windows. There's this dude's just crushing lunch meat. And he's like, dude, if I didn't have a girl, I'd be getting so much pussy after these.
Yeah, you
fucking
guys should be out getting pussy. We're like, all right, man.
Like, yeah, right, dude.
Also, can you imagine how bad those shows were? At the time, we didn't even. At the time, I think we knew they sucked.
Yeah.
Think how bad they must have actually been.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, true.
Holy
When you
fuck,
go to
dude.
stuff like that now, you go, whoa. Yeah, I remember at one point somewhere down south doing a set up front, silence, and I remember hearing an industrial fan go. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that was a good trip too. Remember we got
So
that
fun.
cop got us.
Yeah.
You were
the bowl.
blazing fucking nugs.
I didn't have any. I forgot to pack underwear. I had no underwear for 10 days. It was crazy. I kept every time we'd pass a Walmart, he's like, "Do you want to pull over?" I'm like, "We'll just do the next one. I'll get it." And by then, I was just like, "Fuck it, dude." Yeah, I went no undies for like 10 days. Performed. It was probably I probably had a Teenus offending the audience. Probably had a Teenus poking, offending the audience, bombing.
we must have been terrible. Holy shit. Those were the days, dude.
Yeah, that was very fun. That trip was very fun.
That cop, I just laughed in the cop's face.
Oh.
He's like, "You know why I pulled you? You know why I'm stopping you guys?" It was like, "Yeah, dude, whatever." Matt was really like, "Dude, shut the fuck up." I couldn't stop laughing.
I was
at
so
this guy.
scared we were going to get arrested. We were just smoking weed out of this gigantic.
Yeah, you had your piece.
I
Dude.
had a massive piece.
What'd you tell
dude.
the guy? I forget. You were like, that's just res or something.
No, I was like, we blew it out. I was like, it's just there might be resin there. I thought we were gonna get hit with like a possession charge down south. I was like, Jesus Christ! this is
Yeah,
gonna
it was
be
a South Carolina cop. He was such a fucking hard. It
Did
was
we get
because
a-
we tried to cross the street.
We jaywalked. Yeah,
I think I
we
took
didn't
my
even
time.
jaywalk. There was a red light, and you fucking sprinted across the red light,
Yeah.
and then I ran and went across, and the guy came, and I was
He
like,
came
oh,
up. He came up
no.
fast though,
Them red dog police are coming after us now. I was like, no.
and he was such a fuck. He was like a young hard ass.
dickhead.
Couldn't stop laughing at the guy.
Yeah, the coolest. There's two older guys came up and like, "What'd you guys get? Some jaywalkers? Nice, man." They just like, took off laughing.
The other cops showed up and made fun of him.
Yeah, that's also disorienting when you start to see cops younger than you, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
That's always thrown me off. That and professional athletes when they're like, "He's 27." I'm like, "Oh God."
you're not gonna believe how young they are.
Now
They're like 19.
I know. It's crazy.
Sweet teens, tall teens.
True. Going hard as hell. But yeah, dude, I'm totally jobed up right now. It was just been like I've been as tired as literally having a kid. I've been that tired. Like you're just completely out of your mind. But usually you have like the kid where you're like, oh, this is so cool. I was telling Brittany got pissed at me when I told her this. I was like, because she was like, you must be tired. And I was explaining this to her. I was like, yeah, dude, it's like having a kid, but there's no kid. It's just you in bed being like, I have to crap. Help me to the bathroom. She was so mad.
Yeah, no shit. Somebody ever did an impression of me just as, I have to crab.
So instead of waking up and holding a beautiful baby, I just wake up and it's you like, I got to crab. And I'm like,
you see an adult person just, I have to take a shit. Help.
And then God forbid if she wakes up and I go, she'll just get upset and cry. And I'm like, dude, I'll fucking shoot us all. Don't cry right now.
I'll fucking end this whole fucking
kill
unit.
our whole family. Don't cry, please.
It could be time, dude. You could have to
Kill
send
the
the
family.
entire family to Valhalla.
Yeah, true. This would be the time, dude. This would be the absolute time.
The Wolverine, dude. Isn't that his name? The Rabid Wolverine?
Is that
Benoit,
the Rabid Wolverine? Dude, you do get so tired that like
you start thinking about it.
Well, you just get so tired that you can't move. I'll lay there and I'm like, like one kid just wakes up and then you put that kid down. You are, and I'm a dickhead too because like I don't have my sleep enforcer now because Brittany's in bed. Dude, I'm playing piano. It's like 11:30. I have headphones into a keyboard. I look down. I'm like, fuck! I didn't clean the kitchen yet.
Did you get to blaze any nugs while you're hitting the?
Not even blazing nugs. I'm there just fucking.
You got to at least blaze some res.
I could. I mean, I could
blaze a little res.
I can literally. I could do whatever the fuck I want in my house right now, dude. My bedtime patroller is down, dude. She bedtime patrols me. I'm always like, dude, I'm an adult. I'll go to bed when I want.
She hits you with bedtime?
She'll be like, come on, you should go to bed. You're going to be tired. I'm like, I'm fine. Relax.
You're a grumpy dog when you're fucking tired.
And the coffee. I'm off the caffeine, too.
That's you. You're tired. You're grumpy dog.
And when I'm tired and I'm speeding on caffeine, it's like I'm the meanest guy ever. She had someone in. Someone came in. I forget who it was to help her with some medical thing. And like, dude, I like was there. No, it wasn't. It was one of her friends, I think. And like I just all spun out on coffee, and the kids were there, and I'm like, guys, get out! I'm just screaming. She's like, will you stop fucking yelling? I'm like, I'm off the call. I'm just decaf now. I'm just decaf, and I sip decaf, and I imagine myself giving myself the charge. I flood the caffeine feel goods, dude. I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I get too nasty. I get mean. I get so mean, and dude, when you're like sleep deprived, jacked on caffeine, there's two little kids. You're like, all right, guys, upstairs. And they like just squeeze Play-Doh. You're like, all right, guys, I said get upstairs. You get so fucking mad.
That does fuck you up, though. Like when a parent spazzes on the kids in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know what they're going through. They don't, you know what I mean? You don't understand how bad the morning was trying to get them get dressed and all that shit. But then they show up to your house and the parents like, put that the fuck down. Holy shit.
It takes because then it's like you can hit a level where they freeze. If you're like, shut the fuck down.
Yeah.
But I have learned, and also it pissed me off, Brittany said this. I already learned it myself. I didn't hear her tell me this. But if you whisper, it gets their attention almost as much as yelling. Because when like they are very intrigued by secrets. So if you go, I have a secret to tell you. I mean, it could really work against them. But if you go like, psst, they'll like stop. If I'm like, hey, they'll like turn around. If I go, psst, they'll be like, what's up? I'm like, I gotta tell you something.
I got a secret.
Let's go upstairs and get changed. And they're like, oh, okay. They failed the test. We were in Five Below. We were buying arts and crafts shit. And the guy, God bless him, he seemed like a nice guy, but he was like pedo profile.
Yeah.
Tall, skinny, stringy hair. And I'm like, all right, bro, what the fuck? Hey. Did he just throw a fucking...
You think guard dogs, you do it? Yeah.
Pedo profile. Imagine
if you were a little,
give
if
Gardini,
you were tall, you'd be fucked.
That's what I'm saying. Give Gardini like
You'd
5 inches
crazy,
on him, dude.
Yeah.
5 inch is a 5-inch Dini, but like no meals. 5 inches on Dini, no meals, jet black hair, stringy as hell. And he was a nice guy. The guy was nice, and actually I felt I felt bad. True.
Too nice.
But I felt bad because the guy, he to me rung as such a pedo that like, so we go to Five Below and he's talking to the kids. And then he goes, do you want to stay here and color with me? And Maya goes, yeah. And I went in front of the guy. I went, Maya, you failed the test. Let's go. And I looked at him. I'm like, I'm sorry, man.
That's funny.
He was like, my bad, bro. You kind of look like a pedo.
Where were you at Arts and Crafts?
Five Below.
Five Below, yeah.
Michael's was fucking closed. Can you believe Michael's is not grand opening? It's not till fucking Friday. So we do Five Below.
This guy just worked at Five Below.
He
got called a fucking pedophile by trying to be nice to a kid.
I was like, yeah, you failed the test. Come on, don't go with that guy. And I was like, I'm sorry, man. You do look like a pedophile, but yeah, dude, he was tough.
Damn, I can't believe Michael's is closed.
It's a grand opening.
Didn't
Friday.
the DC sniper shoot somebody at Michael's and then people were afraid of Michael's? I think DC Sniper. I know he was a gas station man, but I think
that guy kind of ripped.
I think he popped someone in the head at a fucking Michael's.
Oh, it sucks. Just some big fat ant in costume jewelry got her head blown off.
Michael's. Well, this'll look nice. Come on, give me a Michael's.
Yeah, he was laying in his trunk. I mean,
he got somebody at a Michael's.
Yes, at 5:20 p.m. on Wednesday, October 2nd, 2002, a shot was fired through a window of a Michael's craft store in Aspen Hill, Maryland.
Whoa, he got her in the Michael's?
It narrowly missed the cashier, and no one was injured.
Narrowly missed the pedophile cashier?
No, it was a lady. It was Ann Chapman. The bullet whizzed by Ann Chapman's beautiful fucking perm.
Yeah, it's true.
Damn, that guy sat in his trunk and tried to shoot a lady in Michael's?
Yes.
Crazy.
Yeah. I got eyes on the target.
That's too much GTA. He was GTA'd out.
Full GTA, dude.
That's crazy.
Damn, that sucks. He missed and then had to fucking scramble out of the back of his trunk.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Dude, imagine being at the register at Michael's. You're fucking just scanning fucking bullshit. The cashier's head explodes.
Get down. That's crazy. Yeah, that one security guard's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Starts shooting out in the parking lot and it hits people. Yeah, that was a crazy. How'd they catch that guy? You think you could do that forever?
I forget. I watched the thing on it. It's pretty good.
On getting the DC sniper?
There was like, they were, everyone was like, this is obviously a white dude.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
No one thought it was a black Muslim in a trunk, dude.
I mean, that's literally the last place you'd look. You could see a black Muslim guy getting out of his trunk with a gun. You'd be like, whatever.
Yeah, that's something they do.
Weird.
I didn't know they did that.
He must be one of those black Israelite guys. Let him go.
Him and the boy, right? Didn't he?
Sleeping in the car.
Was that his son? I don't even think that was his son.
I think
right?
it was his nephew.
What?
He had a little fucking.
Although, yeah, it's kind of sus. He was like, and then I'm going to get that bitch at Michael's who was giving me all that fucking attitude.
All my glitter. I was trying to buy glitter in that bitch. Ruined it. I'm going to cut a hole in the back of my trunk and lay shoot her in the head.
But I need a boy with me, though.
Oh, man.
Hot motherfucker.
Some of these are so bad, dude. 8:37 a.m. A lady just got off a bus and was sitting down on a bench reading a book.
Oh.
She got a shot.
God damn. She had the fucking.
Damn, this lady, 25.
She had the James Patterson going. She didn't even find out what happened at the end of the fucking. She was reading
really
a fucking page turner, bro.
9:58 a.m. Also, that's what also is bothering me is the time of day.
The time of day is crazy.
Fucking popped
4 o'clock.
You just woke up. You get shot.
Also, 10 a.m. is the sweetest time of the day.
This person was vacuuming their Plymouth Grand Voyager at the Shell station.
Fuck, dude. This guy
At
shows no
9:58
mercy,
a.m.
dude.
vacuuming, getting shot.
I mean, what a fucking crazy. There's no pattern. He's just really scoping targets.
Shot a 72-year-old carpenter while he was walking.
What? What was the guy's, what did he get? What was the body count? 17.
Killed 17 people.
And then was sentenced to a lethal injection. 6 life sentences.
It's time to go.
We got 6 life sentences.
What? The boy?
Yeah.
How old was the boy?
He's 39 now. He was 17 when it happened.
Damn. They should have sentenced him to a firing squad in Five Below. Put him in Five Below.
He's missed.
Yeah, dude. Just light his ass the fuck up.
Damn, this guy, he was in the military. He was
Yeah, I think
wild
he wrote
boy.
a decent thing, too.
He had a manifesto.
Yeah, I think his manifesto is decent.
They do, every once in a while, they put together a fire manifesto. Kaczynski?
I remember that I grew somewhat of an affinity to that guy. I think I could be wrong, but I think I read the DC Snipers manifesto and was like, man, fair enough. You shouldn't have done all that, but you could have just started a Substack, bro. You didn't have to go shooting everybody. That's kind of crazy. Did you know the guy Spud was telling me the dude who the last guy who lit himself on fire recently had like a Substack?
Really?
Yeah, and he was like, Spud said he was kind of like, it was like a liberal guy. He was like a COVID like massacre type of guy, but he was like starting to figure out the government was like lying to all of us and had this Substack. Like, you know where the money doesn't go here, they're scamming us. Then he's like lit himself on fire. So Spud said his Substack kind of rocks. So I was like, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tortured artist.
Yeah, true. Truly a tortured artist.
That first guy, the guy that did it in front of the embassy, just did not die, dude.
I know.
You saw it? Did you watch it?
No, I saw.
They
saw
showed me
a
it on
little bit
Legion
of
of
it. I saw a bit
Skanks.
of the extinguishing.
It was the bug light, dude. He was just.
Oh,
dude, it was. They showed it on Legion of Skanks. It actually pissed me off.
yeah.
It's like you just sit down. They show you a guy burned to death, which is the worst. But this guy,
How long did it
dude,
last?
he went for a while. He was burning and he was still yelling. He was like, "Free Palestine." Then he's like, just kind of walking around,
Whoa.
fully engulfed, just "Free Palestine." He's still yelling it.
Damn.
Like you'd hope it would go fast.
Did he switch from Palestine yelling into like ouch?
I don't think he even switched to ouch.
That's
dude.
crazy. What a fucking
he held it
beast,
down,
man.
There was a cop that runs over like with his gun drawn, like fuck,
Dude, stop. Yeah, I didn't realize the college campuses were in such disarray right now.
At UT.
Yeah, dude.
UT.
Greg Abbott shut it down.
I call it UT.
Greg Abbott was not having it, bro.
Yeah, I think 100 kids got arrested.
Yeah.
They were fucking
clashing. They're
Clash
LARPing the battle.
They're crashing cranes.
Yeah, they were crashing crazy. They're doing the Palestine-Israel protests.
It was a fusion frenzy.
Greg Abbott shut it down. Then
Greg
there was
Abbott.
like Columbia had another one where they like occupied the building, and that was like the building that got occupied in
I saw an interview
1968.
there. They occupied it, and then were like, the university needs to give us food.
That's kind of
And they're like, what?
no.
They're like, why not?
We demand food. You guys are blocking the fucking. You guys are blocking the things.
It's like Moses from that South Park episode. It's like, I desire. You ever see that one?
No.
Anyway, the voice you did reminded me of that. I desire macaroni necklaces. Fuck, I'm fucking that up. Whatever.
That is really funny though.
Where are we at on this? We could switch over. I got a whiz.
Good, because I'm about to go off on the motherfucking student protests.
I'm sick of these fucking students, dude.
Yeah, it is funny because then it brings up
Everyone hates students.
they're the worst. But the universities have to take an official position against it. Because if the students are calling Palestinians, that's kind of fucked up.
If the students what?
Students are calling Palestinians like we're Palestinians, and then you start like fucking them up, and then they're like, "What the fuck?" That makes the governing school body becomes like the IDF by proxy. And they're like, "Dude, we don't want to be the IDF in this. Let us just go to class."
Can we just be Columbia?
Yeah, Columbia University.
Do we have to be Israel?
Yeah, and they're like, "Dude, we don't want to do this." And then they force their hand. They're like, "All right, fuck it."
Reminds you of something.
True.
Well, you forced our hand.
Yeah, true. It's just wicked, man. It's very nice. And now the kids
Wicked
are getting
wars.
fired. The kids are getting it's wicked wars.
It's a wicked war. Wicked war.
Well, now the kids are getting like expelled from
Wicked
school.
war.
The kids are getting expelled from. I mean, I'm literally just parroting breaking points again. But yeah, they had an argument. Sagar and Crystal Ball had an argument about Sagar's like that's
Crystal Ball.
Crystal Ball. Her name's Crystal Ball.
Wait, her name's Crystal
Yes.
Ball.
Yeah, it is, bro. Her name's Crystal Ball.
It's not funny. It just so happens to be an Indian guy that sits around a crystal ball.
Her name's Crystal Ball.
Yeah, it's just an Indian guy
knew it
that
was
tells you the
Sagar and
future and
Crystal. Her
looks at a
last name's
crystal
fucking
ball,
Ball?
and that's not
It's
funny.
Crystal Ball, dude.
No
That's
way. Her
normal.
last name's Ball.
Yes, it is, dude. I swear to
It
God,
can't be Crystal Ball.
it has to be.
Her name's Crystal. There's no way it's Crystal Ball.
It's Crystal Ball, dude. She's the ultimate lib, dude. She's gonna fuck you up.
Hold on a second. It is Ball, dude. Her name's
Yeah, it's Crystal Ball. And Sagar, I never realized it is an Indian guy sitting in front of a crystal ball. Yeah, they had a heated argument because he was like, "It's stupid. These kids are throwing their fucking like their college education away over this. Like it has nothing to do with him." And Crystal was like, "Fuck." Basically, not paraphrasing. She was like, "Shut the fuck up, bro. These kids rule."
She hit him with fucking future.
She bait.
Fortune told, dude. Crystal fucking Ball. Wait, did she get married?
Yeah.
She married into the ball.
No, but I think she kept the name because the husband is a raging lib. She married a raging lib, and I don't think his last name's Ball.
If her parents named her Crystal Ball, they're
It's crazy.
yeah. She married a Polak named Kyle Kalinske.
And he's like a YouTuber.
What's her middle name, dude? She can't. All right, if she
Crystal
had-
Marie Ball. Crystal Me Ball.
she's a pretty lady, dude.
Yeah.
I listen to them. I like them.
I like them a lot. I listen to them. I parrot whatever they say on every podcast I go
Every
on.
once in a while, I'll play MLB The Show and listen to them, and then just
Yeah.
walk around, act like I know what's going on.
It is my news station, bro. And I just go, you know what happened? Fucking right, they're having those student protests, and the building was the same building as 1968. So with the Vietnam protest.
Yeah. What's that? Something tune out?
Drop it or tune in, tune out, drop out, tune in, and turn off or something.
Tune in.
Timothy Leary.
Fuck that guy.
He gets a bad rap. That dude kind of fucking rules, dude. If you watch interviews with him, he gets every book you read on psychedelics, like, and it became illegal because of Timothy Leary, blah, blah, blah. It's like, he fucking ruled. He was right.
He did?
He ruled.
I don't know anything about him.
I thought I was hating on him too. Huh? He was, but he went wild. He went a little wild. He went very wild. But he was still
hanging out with students a lot?
Yeah, he would just give people drugs.
That's odd, huh?
I mean, he's
looking back at it, drugging fucking college chicks.
He was drugging himself, and
himself.
I think it was more staff. I don't know, but he was a psychology professor. I'm sure some students got in on it. But dude, he wasn't
that bad.
I watched the interview. He went to jail. They arrested him. He went to jail, and his interview from prison. You're like, damn, this guy just rules too fucking hard.
I gotta look into
his whole. He went so whacked out on acid that he became like super conservative, and he was like, dude, this is bullshit.
Beast.
Yeah, he became super conservative. He said we should encourage our kids to have kids at like 18 or 19 so that we get the best genetics. Then we help our kids raise their kids while we're still able. And then he said you should never take a bath. It's disgusting. You're just laying in your own filthy water. You should eat a bunch of meat. Yeah, the dude fucking ruled.
Hold on a second.
That's what I'm saying. I completely came around.
I agree entirely on the baths and meats department. I fucking couldn't agree more, dude.
But yeah, I'll have to find this one interview he did in jail. And they just arrested him out of nowhere one time. And he was like, "They totally planted weed on me. It's bullshit." And he went to jail. He went to jail for a while.
Fucking weed. They found the res.
They found the res on him, dude. That guy's great grandfather fucking arrested Timothy Leary.
How dank were the nugs? You know what he's saying? The judge. That always made me laugh. All right, let's switch over.
Let's go to Patreon.